Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. Hide your children, hide your kitties. We're out and we are trolling the digital airwaves, so know what is safe while we are on. Join us as we discuss the latest news in the world of sports and review the events of the past week. No fantasy sports here. After all, we keep it real, and as such, we kill brain cells. And because of that, you just might say we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. We are repetitive and redundant. We obviously have no peers, and we are the internet's ongoing traffic wreck. Good morning, sports lenders. How is everyone on this wonderful July 6th, 2024? And I am El Scorekeeper, the glorious, the beautiful, the effervescent
Oh
North
God, you're laying
Girl.
it on thick.
There are times. There are times. What's going on? What's up, homie Claus?
Uh, Dying of heat, baking in my oven. It is supposed to be 111 today. It was 114 yesterday, 114 the day before.
I'm drinking ice cold coffee just so it doesn't ruin the. I know it's hot. It's already 77 degrees indoors today. I think we only hit 97 yesterday, but there was no wind. There was nothing. It was um, it was a sizzler, but nowhere near what you're looking at right now. Oh, mother of God! Ugh.
Yeah, right now it's 74 outside.
And speaking, oh, it's not that. I think it might be a tad cooler right now, but we'll take a look, ladies and gentlemen. What a wonderful transition. This is Sports Talk with the Guys. Oh, she's going to hate me right now. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 68 degrees. It's going to get to high 92. Overnight low is 68, meaning it's going to be exactly as warm it is now tomorrow morning. Wow, that's crazy. So, yeah, all right, sorry.
I'm going to
Humidity.
have a pox on you and your children.
Pressure is 29.78 inches and rising. Visibility is 10 miles. Wind is at 1 mile per hour headed due east. Dew point 63 degrees. UV index 0 of 11. And the moon phase is a waxing crescent. Of course, taking a quick look at events in history, sports history, of course. Today, in 1907, Tom Rees takes 5 weeks to compile the highest recorded billiards break in a match. In London, his cradle cannon method is soon banned. In 1920, the New York Yankees score Major League Baseball record 14 runs in fifth inning of a 17-0 rout of the Washington Senators. Back in 1931, U.S. Open Golf, the Inverness Club, Ohio. Billy Burke wins by, of course, you know it, one stroke from George Von Elm in a 36-second hole playoff. Wow, not one playoff of 36, but two. Wow. Congrats. Yeah, they're gone. That is absolutely amazing. Back in 1934, Wimbledon men's tennis home favorite Fred Perry beats Australian Jack Crawford 6-3, 6-0, 7-5 for his first of three straight Wimbledon championships. In 1941, the New York Yankees, I guess it is July 6th, the New York Yankees team unveils a monument to former captain Lou Gehrig in center field at Yankee Stadium. The future Hall of Famer had died the previous month. It's 1941. Oh, it's 1939. Yeah, okay, sorry. I was like, wait a minute, but I thought it was in July 1st, but it was 1939 when that happened. So I apologize, folks, all over the place. In 1959, LPA Championship Women's Golf, Sheraton Hotel. Betsy Rawls wins her second title in the event by one stroke from Patty Berg. And again in tennis, 1968, Wimbledon women's tennis, Billie Jean King beats Judy Tegart 9-7-7-5 to earn first ever prize money of £750 offered at Wimbledon. Go Billie Jean. Back in 1980. Oh, excuse me. I apologize. Back in 1983, in the 50th Major League Baseball All-Star game, which I saw on television at Comiskey Park, Chicago, Angels outfielder Fred Lynn hits a first All-Star Grand Slam as the American League romped 13-3. That was the day, if I'm not mistaken, Atlee Hammaker from the San Francisco Hated Ones came in, threw a fastball that Fred said, Yavamonos, Anaheim. Sorry, folks. I'm being stupid. And finally, back in 1991, also at Wimbledon, Women's Tennis Open, Steffi Graf beats Gabrielle Sabatini of Argentina 6-4, 3-6, 8-6 for her third Wimbledon crown. That's just a quick look. Did you have any events you wanted to get to in history? Otherwise, I'm going to.
Just one brief one.
Please.
I just happen to be a Babe Ruth fan, and I was kind of surprised that you didn't mention that his first All-Stars home run was done in Comiskey Park in 1933.
I'll tell you why. I have a massive trove of historical records. And
Okay.
what I do is I have them listed. I basically, just for today, I have over 100 entries. And I've been doing this for some years now. And every day I have quite a bit. So I'm in my third year. So I take every third event that I have listed.
Smart.
Next year, I will be taking every fourth event. But I think it was a week or 2 weeks ago when I told you that, like, what? That's it? That's all I have for today? It was like one item. I think it was last week. Good morning, big dog. And I actually heard it as Gabriel Iglesias says it, but that's absolutely horrid. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining us. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Guys, we need your help. If you're watching, please, we need you to go to our YouTube page, like, subscribe, and then ring our bell or ring your bell. Depends on how you want to look at it. We're over 300 subscribers. We need to get to a million. So we need your help. But seriously, our goal is 1,000 for right now. And if you really want to do us a solid, Trekking Across the Universe on Facebook. Oh my God, that one needs 100 likes. NDB Media is actually doing very well on everything, but for certain targets, YouTube is one and Trekking Across the Universe is another one. So NorCal Grow, I need you to get all your cows to sign up, and we need to get to 100 on Trekking Across the Universe. So,
no comment on that. What do you think I've been doing?
I was wondering why the numbers go up when we're live, but anyway, just kidding. I have to take a hit. Sorry. I know it's hot, but I need that hit. Yeah, mix it first, idiot.
That always helps.
Yes, it does. Oh, my goodness. We already got a little bit of love right now. Someone by the name of Elizabeth Olivia Cooper. We appreciate you watching the program, being up so early with us. I don't know why, but I was going to start at 5 a.m. this morning just because, for some stupid reason.
Oddly enough, I'd have been here.
Oddly enough, I think I was awake. So, I don't know. As far as programming notes, we will be on tonight when it's cooler. So, it'll probably be at 9:30 p.m. as we did. Actually, I think it already is scheduled.
It's scheduled for 9:30, yeah.
Yeah. I was stunned. Absolutely stunned, NorCal Grow, as to how many people were there for an unannounced program. It was absolutely stunning. So it was really, really good, and that means a great deal to us. So, wonder why the numbers aren't here right now. Anyway, it's all good enough. Actually, we know what happens. A lot of people are watching after the fact, but I do want to welcome Peter Marin. Thanks for watching, brother. Appreciate it. Noel Bercelis, I understand that you've watched from time to time as well. Thank you for that. And it's all good in the hood, so they say. We'll get to the birthdays and everything in just a moment. And let me continue. We're going to go to National Rugby League Down Under, the Telstra Premiership, Round 18. On July 4th, Independence Day, where we fought off annihilation. There's a scene in the Act 2 where the president says, can't we just all get along? What do you want? We want you to die. We were fighting annihilation, but that's all right. Rabbitohs 32, Eels 16 on July 5th. Titans edged the Sharks. Well, they didn't edge them, but 20-16. Panthers 14-6 over the Broncos. Bulldogs edged the Warriors 13-12. Earlier today, the Storm really blasted into the West Texas. The West Tigers 40-28. Earlier today, the Sea Eagles edged the Cowboys 21-20. Later on today at 9 p.m. Pacific time, it will be the Roosters visiting the Dragons, and at 11:05 p.m. the Raiders. Oh my God, the Raiders play the Knights. In AVP, folks, it's getting going next week. Actually, no, this weekend is July 6th and 7th, the Denver Open. Check out avp.com. It is the Denver Open / contender event. It may be landlocked, but make no mistake, Denver is no stranger to beach volleyball. I'm sure they're not. In the PGA, taking a quick look at the leaderboards. Right now at the John Deere Classic in Silver, Illinois, being played from July 4th, Independence Day through the 7th. CT Pan is tied with Aaron Rye, minus 14, 128. Coming in at third, Harry Hall, minus 13, 129. And tied for fourth is Eric Cole and Davis Thompson at minus 12 and 130. Taking a look at the LPGA, if I'm not mistaken, I believe they're off this week, but they're going to be playing next week. And a quick look at the LPGA, the Amundi Evian Championship in Evian Les Bains, France. On July 18th, the Dana Open in Sylvania, Ohio. And on July 25th, the CPKC Women's Open in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Say hi to Patricia for me, who lives up in Edmonton. So taking a look at IndyCar, on tomorrow, the Honda Indy 200 at Mid-Ohio, the Mid-Ohio Sports Course in Lexington, Ohio, July 7th at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Catch it on NBC, Peacock, on Race Car Live, and Sirius XM. It's 1 day, 4 hours, 60 minutes, and 30 seconds. Mark. All right. Mission Foods Drag Racing. The Northwest Nationals, NHRA, July 19th to the 21st in Seattle, Washington. That's their next event. And in Formula One, Great Britain 2024 qualifying begins in approximately 46 minutes and about 8 seconds. Mark from that moment. NASCAR, going and blowing, folks. This year, I believe they're in Chicago. Is that correct? Yes, it's the Chicago Street Race. So that's, let me get a little bit more detail on that one. As a matter of fact, it's going to be, is it today? No, today is the Infinity Cars. No, today is qualifying. I apologize. It's going to be tomorrow at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time, the race show. And, of course, the race itself starts at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time or 1:30 Pacific Time. Woohoo! That was quite a bit of stuff that we were looking at. Good morning. I did not see that. Good morning, young man. I'm glad you found us on YouTube. And the reason why I'm saying that. And good morning, Bill Solis. Thank you for the likes. Bill, want to give you a shout out. I know it's just your birthday the other day. I'm sorry. Happy birthday, brother. I'm glad you're doing well. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate the love. I thank you. Didn't know you were watching, Bill. Thanks, buddy. Sonia, good morning, Gridiron Girl. Wow. This is really exciting. Happy Independence Day weekend for many here in the United States of America as we blow through all of this. Young lady, Major League Baseball, do you have the standings ready to go? If not, well, just go to the standings. This is the results from Major League Baseball on July 5th. Chicago White Sox 5-1. The Chicago Cubs 5-1 over the Los Angeles Angels of Chavez Ravine. Pittsburgh, oh boy, blasted the Mets 14-2. Hi, Tanya. St. Louis, the Cardinals in 11 innings, 7-6 over the Washington. Boston in 10 over the beloved and not doing very well Yankees, 5-3. I think the Yankees are like over 20, and they're still 54-36. That's the start that they got off to, folks. That's how good this team was until they've hit July, well, late June, early July. Seriously, they're like 0 for 20, and they're still 54-36. Wow, that's crazy. Anyway, Detroit edged Cincinnati Reds 5-4. The hated ones 5-2 over the Indians. My goodness, the Black Sox 3-2 over Miami. Philadelphia 8-6 over Atlanta. Sorry, Dan. Oh, and we'll get to Dan's book in a moment. Texas shut out Tampa Bay 3-0. And of course, the Colorado. Sorry, I think I need another hit. It's good stuff. Colorado Rockies 4-2 over America's AAA team. Oh, the A-holes edged Minnesota. What a game. 13-12. Man, the fans got their money's worth in Minnesota. Wow. That's a lot of runs, huh, NorCal girl?
Yeah.
I was able to attend a minor league game out here in San Bernardino, and it was terribly exciting. It was 12-10. Two
Wow.
grand slams in that game.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
man. That my daughter had never seen. I had never seen two grand slams in a game. And another time we had gone, she witnessed an inside the park home run. Wow. I had seen one before, but there's a lot of good stuff going on in San Bernardino. The 66ers, it is the Angels single A affiliate, but it's really fun, folks. Every Tuesday, I don't mean to sound cheap or anything. $2 I'm a shill for them. I'm not earning any money, but the 66ers of San Bernardino, $2 tickets on Tuesdays. Cut it out, man. Parking's $2. Hot dogs are $2. Oh man, getting hungry already. And what did you guys know that they added Cheetos to trail mix at Costco?
No, but I absolutely am addicted to the white Cheetos. Have you tried those?
No, I have not.
They taste like sourdough bread, basically, with like a white cheesy covering.
I hadn't noticed because I'm colorblind. But Baltimore does edge Oakland 3-2, San Diego 10, Arizona 8. The Mariners 2-1 over the Toronto Blue Jays, and finally Los Dodgers. Los Dodgers. Oh my goodness, Los Dodgers 8-5 over the Cerveceros. Would you take us over to the standings, young lady, as we do traditionally during Major League Baseball season right now? And
Sure.
oh, sorry, big dog, I did not see that. No, it is definitely not September yet. I was talking about the Yankees. You guys know that story, right? Big dog is a lot more in tune on the daily stuff just because. And he caught me off guard one time. Just it was out of the norm. And this is the funny story we love telling. Is that he said, "Hey, so how are your Yankees doing?" And I think it was like late May, early June. And this was the late '90s, early 2000s. It was late '90s when they were just like tearing up all of baseball. And I was like, "Oh, well, it's not September yet." Because they were always making the playoffs. So I wasn't really interested, in other words, until, hey, season's about to end. So thank you for that, big dog. I do appreciate that. He chuckled on that one, and we've used it ourselves a few times. But if you would, let's take a look at the standings for Major League Baseball on this morning at 6:19 a.m. Pacific time on July 6th. You have them there, NorCal Girl?
Yes, I do.
I'm
Like,
actually looking at you.
oh,
You
you
are
are.
in that direction, which is kind of cool. So, in other words, I'm looking west, kind of like towards Redondo, Hermosa Beach, something like
You
that.
know what's weird? When I turn this way, I'm actually looking toward you as well, which is really weird.
That's funny. We're a bunch of parallel
Yeah.
lines right now. Hey, Bill, did you like that one? Parallel lines? Because I know you were much better at math than I was. But parallels geography. So, was that really math? Geometry! Liz, go! I'm fumbling my way through it.
Yes, you are. All right. In the American League East, the Orioles, 56 wins and 32 losses. The Yankees at 54 wins and 36 losses. Crunch, crunch, crunch. The Boston Red Sox, 48 wins and 39 losses. I can never say it. You know I won't say it. So Tampa Bay Rays, 44 wins and 44 losses. Toronto Blue Jays, 39 wins and 49 losses. Moving on to the American League Central. The Guardians at 54 wins and 32 losses. Minnesota Twins, 49 wins, 39 losses. Kansas City Royals, 48 wins, 42 losses. Detroit Tigers, 40 wins, 48 losses. And the Chicago White Sox, up there at the leaderboard again, 26 wins and 64 losses. Moving on to the American League West. Seattle Mariners, 49 wins, 41 losses. The Astros at 46 wins and 42 losses. Texas Rangers, 40 wins, 48 losses. The Los Angeles Angels, 36 wins, 51 losses. Them, the assholes, had a wonderful 33 wins and 57 losses. They can stay there as far as I'm concerned. They don't need to come here. All right, moving on to the National League East. Philadelphia Phillies, 58 wins and 30 losses. Atlanta Braves, 47 wins, 39 losses. The New York Mets, 42 wins, 44 losses. The Washington Nationals at 41 wins and 47 losses. I won't say them either. But the Marlins at 30 wins. Sorry, I will not. You know I won't. You can sit there and chuckle all you want. And 58 losses.
All right, timeout. Timeout.
What? What?
Okay. First of all, timeout because the big dog joined us.
Oh.
Good morning, big dog.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Sadly, wide awake, even without my cup of Joe. So, I asked for a timeout, and you, showed up. Why won't you say this team?
You want to be honest? I have a very hard time saying the.
Oh, the way it's bastardized in Oklahoma?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Okay.
That is the reason why.
Look, we don't know how to pronounce it either. That's why we're open to everyone. That's why we acknowledge. Yes, we acknowledge the Hicks in Oklahoma. We do.
I don't mind, doing the hated ones because they're kind of the hated ones as far as I'm concerned too. And I don't mind doing the assholes because I absolutely hate them. But the other one I really have a hard time pronouncing.
Don't even worry about it. It took us a long time. Look, the first time I read about it, I just died. I brought it to the co-hosts, and you know what? All of them adopted it. I didn't even have to ask. It was hilarious. All of them. Because I'm like, guys, because I asked them all, close your eyes. I'm going to spell something out, and then you say it. Okay? Say it as best you can. And I asked everyone. They all played along. Miami. And they all said Miami. And I said, yes, in Spanish, it's Miami. In Latin, it's Miami. In Klingon, it's Miami. All right? In German, it's Miami. But in some little hick town in Oklahoma, it's Miami.
Can you scroll up so I can see how badly my Angels are doing?
Oh, sorry, Big Dog. We had just passed them a moment ago. They are not as bad as the Oakland Athletics.
The Angels, 36 wins and 51 losses.
Yeah, it's just it's not bad. It's But anyway, I do apologize. I don't know if Dan is going to be joining us again. He may be traveling this weekend. I didn't speak to him, but we'll get to it. Why don't you go ahead and finish, young lady? You had just done. Sorry. You had just reported on the Marlins.
Yeah. All right. National League Central. The Milwaukee Brewers at 52 wins, 37 losses. St. Louis Cardinals, 46 wins and 41 losses. Pittsburgh Pirates at 42 wins and 45 losses. Cincinnati Reds, 42 and 46 losses. The Chicago Cubs, they're not doing too bad, 41 wins and 48 losses. Moving on to the National League West. Los Angeles Dodgers at 54 wins and 35 losses. That's still not bad considering a couple things they're going through. And San Diego Padres, 49 wins, 43 losses. The hated ones at 44 wins and 45 losses. Arizona Diamondbacks, 43 wins and 45 losses. And the Colorado Rockies, 31 wins and 57 losses.
All kidding aside, folks, I want to thank everyone. I'm really, really shocked at how many people are watching with us live this morning. For those of you that haven't given us a like or even a comment, please let us know who you are and where you hail from. This is really cool on the July 4th holiday weekend here in the United States and actually around the world. Yes, Peter, I understand they did get ripped off, and we'll be able to get into that in just a bit. Other than my comments, if you remember how Dan was on with us last week, and he had commented that the Braves got ripped off as well because of the ballot stuffing in Philadelphia. And all I know is, folks, that every team that I've been to, they always say, don't forget to vote for your favorites. Don't forget to vote for your favorites. Don't forget to vote. They always do it. They used to pass out the ballots in clumps. And now you can go, and I think the most you can vote is 25 times a day at MLB.com, folks. So there may be an issue with Major League Baseball. It is popular. Um, I've never been a fan of it, but the fans do have a say, and yeah, I'm not happy with it, but what am I going to do? Storm the nation's capital just because I'm unhappy and I think something's unfair? You know, I'm not the type to do so. Want to give a quick shout out to Elizabeth, Bill, thank you, Sonia, thank you, Tony, thank you, and Peter, Gamma, as a matter of fact, all gave us likes. We already have 5 this morning, and really good stuff, folks. We're going to do a quick segue because Big Dog is now on with us early this morning. Not that he's never, he's on right now. And he may have some things that he would like to get to before he has to make a trip. I don't know. Do you have any basketball stuff you wanted to get to right now? But Peter says, was it Big Dog that threw the water balloon at Danny Trejo?
Oh God!
It looked like him. I heard about that.
No, it
What
was not
happened?
me.
So hold on. Danny Trejo got into he's 80 years old. Danny?
He's 80. He was in a parade on the
Someone
4th.
threw a water bottle at him?
Yeah, one of the passerbyers threw a water balloon and hit one of the classic rides that he was in with his friend.
But they were aiming at him.
No, they were aiming at the car just in general. And he heard somebody in the audience whisper, "Oh my God, it's acid." And he freaked out because it was his friend's car and that would definitely ruin the paint job. So he got out to check, and another water balloon came and nailed him square. And he walked over and he saw the person that had done it. And he had a confrontation with that person, and that person put him on the ground.
Put Trejo on the ground?
Yes. Yes. And also his friend got out and started helping him as well. And eventually everybody backed off, and there was no police or anything that was called, but it was filmed on video a few times. And he was just later on in an interview was highly disappointed with the whole thing because he's like, it takes one person to spoil everybody's fun, you know. And when I watched him get out to check the car, there was a bunch of little kids right there around him, you know, and there's these big old guys, you know, sitting there fighting.
It does not.
I can barely hear you, Big Dog. I don't know if you're
Actually, I heard him, but he was staring at us, and then we saw his lips move.
Oh,
is it one of those things again? Damn it, I'll be back.
On cue, folks, on cue. So, Peter, it may have sounded like him, but was it him? Oh my goodness. Peter, I'm glad you found us on YouTube. I had breakfast with my compatriot, and I asked him, I said, why don't you come on over to YouTube so we can see the comments, and I'll send you the link. And this morning he's on YouTube. I'm like, oops, I didn't send him the link. Go ahead, Big Dog. Sound check. Sound check.
Sound check. Sound check.
Close enough.
Kill off?
Oh God. Here we go.
Hold on. It's in sync. Hold on, but okay. I guess he doesn't like the band In Sync. Claudia does. I don't know all their songs. I know the other ones, Backstreet Boys. Sadly, oh my God. Oh my God. we were singing the songs. I was singing her home one day, and all the Backstreet. Sadly, I know almost all the words to all the songs. But then when she played in sync, it was like Romulan. Well, I don't know Romulan, Klingon, and Vulcan. So, what's a language that I don't? Mauritius.
English. Sorry.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Tell me why. That's actually Jason. Jason, the engineer, is not here right now. I'm gonna tell you why. I don't know why we had breakfast. Why did we? I, I don't know, but it was very fun. So hopefully the big dog's going to be able to join us and give us an update because there has been quite a bit going on in the NBA. A lot of signings. I mean, look, I don't have to share my disgust with Big Dog. Them signing LeBron James' son, it was a waste. It was a waste. And then they signed him to a massive 3 year extension. So anyway,
Yeah.
we'll let the big dog share the love when he's back. But go ahead,
Is
big
that
dog.
better? Is that
Oh,
better?
a lot better.
Yeah, I switched from
So you plugged in the correct hole this time, right?
well, I was put in the right hole. Um,
Not as evidenced by.
I switched from Safari back to Firefox.
You might
You
as well give up.
you want to tell him?
Every time you talk, there's this sound in the background.
It's like a camel is in
I was
heat.
going to say it was a cow in my backyard, but
No, oh well, that's right. You've got them all the time. I don't know what they sound like. I just I do not know what your cows sound like. So we'll see.
How about that? Is that better?
oh yeah,
Significantly, Mr. Big Dog.
I
crystal clear.
checked off the echo cancellation. I don't know. I guess that whatever.
It may be a network thing where you have a few things checked on and it's just hogging up the bandwidth. It does that when
No,
we have a
you're the
lot of
only
stuff.
you're the only tab open.
I'm not sure how to determine with that.
I don't know. Peter's asking why. He wants to know why. So I need a little bit of clarity on what he was asking. But beyond that, I don't, that was a lousy transition. I do have a lot of stuff set up, but there is quite a bit of stuff going right now in the NHL free agency season as well as in the NBA. There's a lot of stuff. I'm surprised. I thought it was a done deal, Big Dog, but they traded someone from someone to somewhere. Someone from Golden State. They went to Denver, and
Denver.
there
I
was
thought
a
it was
good
Dallas.
Dallas. What the hell do I
Dallas.
know? I said somewhere, someone, something. So I was really surprised that Mr. Thompson did not become a Laker.
The offer was there, and evidently,
I understand the team accepted it, but the player did not, right?
no, it was up to the player the whole time. I mean,
Well,
um,
that's what I mean. The team did want the deal with the Lakers, but it was up to the
no,
player.
Golden State had nothing to do with it. Clay
I'm
Thompson
sorry, it wasn't a
is.
sign and trade.
Let me finish. Clay Thompson was an unrestricted free agent, but he's told the Warriors, if you can get me to X team, I'll sign and you can do a sign and trade so you don't lose me for nothing. He was trying to be nice about it for all the years of service that he had in Golden State and probably all the money they gave him. Um, the the talk was with Los Angeles and with Dallas. I think those were the only two that he actually talked to, and he decided he would be a better fit in Dallas.
Well, they're
It's
coming
it's
off a rather big playoff run, are they not?
Dallas. Yes, they were in the finals. They lost to you know who.
Yeah.
Um, the thing though that you know only a few true reporters are reporting it. It's LeBron. No one wants to play with LeBron.
Hmm.
Mhm.
LeBron, he's the one that the plays have to all go around. Clay probably talked and said, I still want to get my X amount of touches that I was always getting. I want this, I want that. In essence, I'll drive down the 5 freeway, those 600, 500 miles, whatever it is, and I'll play for you guys. It's going to be the same thing. And they couldn't guarantee any of the stuff that he wanted, his touches, his amount of time that he's going to be playing, so on and so forth. And the fact that he was going to be taking significantly less money, which was $20 million, and he was making, I believe, 37 last year.
I'm sorry, what was that?
So
He was making 37 and he's going to make
I
less?
believe he was making 37, and he had agreed to anywhere from 18 to 20.
Okay.
And I believe I believe it's 19 or 20 he's going to play for in Dallas.
But
But Dallas is giving him everything he wants. Dallas is like, yeah, you're going to get your touches. Yeah, you're going to be the third man, or maybe even the second guy, depending on how Kyrie is. You know, and he got the assurances that the Lakers couldn't give him or wouldn't give him.
and sadly, some reporters are, well, I read two. So I have to, the Lakers are not the destination anymore.
No, they are not, and that's why the Lakers have laid a big, gigantic goose egg as far as free agent signings. Lakers have that many, zero, zero free agent signings. Everyone that they talked about wanting went somewhere else. They either did not give the Lakers they did not pick up the phone, or they talked, and after talking with Lakers management, they were like, nah, not gonna do it.
There were a lot of articles that I collected on July 1st about, you know, there's so much trash on the internet, sadly. But I had to sift through quite a few of them, and it there were some people saying that there was a lot of stuff done. You know, they all got it wrong. One guy said Thompson is not going to play for the Lakers, and I forget who. I wish I would have saved that one, but everyone was saying that the Lakers are in. It's pretty much a done deal, and it just goes to show you that they don't know what they're talking about. It wasn't even close. I'm just rambling right now, but I think it was like 7-1 for every article that said he was going to go to the Lakers. One said no, and it might have only have been just one guy.
And another big
That
thing
one.
is that Clay got a 3-year deal. Now the Lakers may not have wanted to give him a 3-year deal, maybe just two or 1+1.
Oh, really?
Which of
Wow.
course, LeFlop, that's what he signed, or is going to sign when the moratorium is over.
Le Flop. Oh my goodness! Please enlighten me.
It's a 2-year, $102 million deal, so 51 million a year. Although they say that number may change to 2 years, $149 million, because if he signs that contract, the Lakers would be $1 million over into the second tier.
Well,
So he may take a $1 million discount to help the Lakers out.
my head's exploding. Does that
Yeah.
come out to 75 million a year?
No, 102 million. 2 years, 102.
Okay,
51.
okay. I've been up since 2 a.m., folks. The math's not working either. Okay. I thought you said like 149. That's what I'm like.
No.
Ah! So I'm obviously not hearing very well. Wow. Oh, so
And
it's
this is of
only
course
49 million a year.
this is of course after everybody in the world was saying, "Oh, LeBron's going to take a pay cut to help the Lakers out." so they could sign some free agents. Well,
Yeah,
when
right.
they didn't sign any free agents in the first 3 days, LeBron went, no, I'm gonna take my whole amount. I've given you guys enough time.
So is it done? Did the Lakers sign their role player? I think he got a 4-year, 32 million. That's the only one, but he was a Laker.
You mean Quasimodo?
Yeah, that's it, right?
Yeah, they signed him to the number 55 pick. I think that's the first time in NBA history that almost last pick in the draft gets a 4-year guaranteed contract.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Okay, this is all right, yeah, all right. This is the 2022 second round pick, Max Christie, right? 4-year, $32 million.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Quasimodo.
No. That's why when you said, that's the only one, right? Is that one
Oh,
official?
Max Christie. Yeah, yeah. Well, nothing's official till I think tomorrow. But I mean, it was announced, but nothing gets signed till tomorrow because of the moratorium.
So
So
that's
technically, if I was in my Wonderland era, I would say Klay Thompson backs out, Valanciunas backs out of his contract, and they both sign with the Lakers, and we trade LeBron and Quasimodo. Because that's what I'm going to call him now. I'm not calling him. Oh, you're going to love this one, scorekeeper. LeBron's nickname, right? As does NorCal Girl, probably.
3/4 man.
The King. No, not what we call him. What supposed.
He was called
So
King James, yes.
yes, he's called, which he self-named himself. Everyone knows that one.
So, that's
They're calling Bronny Prince.
no, I've heard that.
The
Yeah.
media is, anyways. And I'm like, no.
House of the Dragon. I would have called
Yeah, I
him
was thinking,
Brawny Snow.
yeah.
Sorry, that's getting into the weeds, folks. And House of the Dragon. But anyone who's watched that, you know what I'm talking. He's probably not, but instead of Prince, I can call him Brawny Snow.
Oh,
Wow.
you're saying he's a high tower. Okay.
All bastards are named Snow.
Yeah.
Anyway, but that's what I'm saying. He's probably not. We're getting in the weeds on that one. But all right. So these two kids that were signed by the Lakers, if I may, Big Dog.
Mm-hmm.
What are their deals? Were they signed to the max for their first round, second round? How does it work?
I actually did not look into
Okay.
Connect, because that's his last name, Connect.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he signed his deal, which I believe was the rookie deal for first rounder, in his pick. So I'll look that one up. But Quasimodo signed a 4-year guaranteed deal, and he's guaranteed a spot on the bench already. So he's already made the team.
Okay. All right.
Hasn't played a second of summer league ball or anything.
Is that D League or G League? I know the letters changed.
It is G League, but no, I'm talking about on the Lakers bench. He's already guaranteed a spot. No, it's nothing to clap for.
I'm laughing at the Lakers, dude. I know it's horrible.
Like I said, I've lost all respect for Jeannie Buss. She has no spine whatsoever. Because had Dr. Buss still been alive, this would never have happened. Ever. Not even close.
You tend to have all the signings in order and everything. Do you have that this time around, or just
I
your
can get it for you.
part's not? No. I know you're usually prepared for free agent signings, and we're right in the middle of it. I do.
Yeah, I was completely deflated. But yeah, what you were saying?
That's why I'm asking. Sorry, I didn't know if you did. While Big Dog gets that ready, and Big Dog was always the one to remind us, especially on July 1st. And I have the article which I posted in the chat room and in the private chat. I'm going to put it on right now. Good morning, Aisha. Hopefully you have a chance of joining us real soon. Now, the YouTube link was extended because there weren't enough letters in the post, but that is the link. It's at MSN. Bobby Bonilla embraces the hype around the Mets payment. He is set to make
Woohoo.
more than a star NFL quarterback. And another Bobby Bonilla day payday has come for the New York Mets. The team made its 1.19 million payment to the former outfielder on Monday as part of a deferred payment plan which started in 2011. Well, the payment started in 2011. And here we go, the details. He was signed a 5-year contract worth about 29 million, but the deferred salary agreement began about 20 years later and will continue to 2035. Bonilla was eventually traded to the Baltimore Orioles in 95 and later won a World Series with then Florida Marlins in 97. He had a stint with the Mets in 99 and last played in Major League Baseball for the St. Louis Cardinals in 2001. Since then, July 1st has become a reminder of the Mets' bizarre deal. Bonilla even appeared in a Mint Mobile commercial to poke fun at the deal, and New York fans celebrate it. They don't get into it anymore, but okay. Side note: he's 61, and he's still going to make. I think he still has like 12, 13 years left on this, where he's going to get 1.2 million a year. ESPN's Adam Schefter noted that Bonilla is set to make more than Brock Purdy's base salary. The San Francisco 49ers star is set to make 985,000. Yeah, yeah, it is what it is. It is funny when you compare it, but look, the deal was he was with the Mets, and they were having issues at the very end where it's just you were done. So they asked him. I said, "Look, we'd like to put someone else on the team. Will you go? But we'd like to defer your salary. We'll give you this amount, but defer it." And I even joked earlier or some years ago when they said, "Okay, how much are you going to defer it?" Well, we'd like to defer it. It's no. If you want me to leave now, how much will I earn on the deferment? Now, this is the time the Mets were in that Ponzi scheme with that guy. I forget, is it Abramoff or something?
I think you're right. Yeah. Madoff.
I think I'm
Bernie Madoff?
Bernie Madoff. Thank you.
Madoff. Yeah.
Yes. The Mets allegedly were getting 30 to 40% in returns every year. So, like, no problem. They were negotiating from a position of, I have an endless checking account. So they traded figures. And I even joked back then that the accountant said, tell them you'll defer the whole amount for so many years, but at 8%. Now, any accountant who's worth their stuff knows exactly what 8% means. So they threw the number, and the Mets group at the time was earning 30, 40%. They go, I'm sorry, this peon wants us to defer 8%? Okay, we'll defer it. Now, folks, if you know the rule of 72, 8% is the golden number, man. If you can get 8% off anything every year, you are. So look, the rule of 72 is divide 72 by the interest rate, and it's how quickly your money will double. 8% is the magic number, folks. And when the Mets agreed to it, the accountant was like, dude, you're set for life. And sure enough, he was set for life. So congratulations to him. People are like stunned that he's still earning so much. Remember, they only deferred like $4 or $5 million. That was the thing. That's all they deferred. But they said, well, you're not going to start receiving it until 2011. At 8%, folks, it's crazy. Good morning, anime girl. And you need to change your... Very good. Everyone needs to change their profile pic to make sure it's correct. Either an NDB Media image or their own. Good morning, anime girl.
Morning.
Oh, are we in our kimono this morning?
Yes. No, it's not a kimono, it's a yukata. It's a difference.
Oh, first big dog, now anime girl. All right.
Yeah, I was the first snappy one at you this morning.
That was off air.
Yeah.
I'm not snapping at you. I'm just...
No. Just correcting me. That's all. That's why I said first big dog and now anime girl. What she did off air was... Yeah, I'm sorry, I keep talking over you. I keep talking over you. What is it, anime girl?
Shut up. It's a yukata, not a kimono. Kimono is slightly more upmarket, more expensive. This is the sort of stuff you wear at a summer festival or a religious festival or some such thing. That's all.
Well,
it's cheaper, easier to put on. a kimono, you can have two people actually help you put it on. There's people in Japan make a living out of doing it. So.
You walking okay with those shoes yet?
Don't go there. I'm starting to look like a bloody demented kamikaze. Keep headbutting everything, you know.
We actually envisioned it. That's why we laughed. Oh my goodness.
Did you also know, Cordy, as July 1st
Probably
was Ken Griffey Day, and for at least another.
There's quite a few actually. Baseball's stupid, man.
So the Cincinnati Reds were also celebrating and jumping up and down. They actually had a parade because this was the final payment to Mr. Ken Griffey Jr. Of his deferred $57.5 million over 16 years came to an end when they gave him his final check of $3,593,750.
Was it deferred without interest, or did they also?
He got paid.
It was probably without interest.
It said the deferred contract included 4% interest for Griffey, while allowing the Reds to spend more money on their current payroll at that time.
Look, folks, a lot of times these players have to receive deferred money without interest. It's almost boilerplate in the modern contracts because they've been burned so often. You get 4%. Folks, 4%. Cut it out, man. That's not bad. And that was when the interest rates were low. That's a lot of money.
Griffey's 54, and he just got his last check for essentially $3.6 million. And of course, the biggest deferment contract that'll be coming up, which I believe is in 2034, correct? Mm-hmm. Isn't that when that one starts? For those 10 years of Mr. Ohtani, that will get paid $78 million for 10 straight years.
And that was deferred at zero interest. That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy, but a lot of money.
And everybody expects Mr. Ohtani to move, or at least have a main residence in Texas and or Florida before that deferment money hits.
Now, I do want to bore all of you very quickly with a comment that California is they want that money. They obviously want the money. And again, I don't want to bore you in the weeds. California has a case. I don't want to argue with anyone. I'm just telling you, California has a case. This will go all the way to the Supreme Court. I believe Mr. Shohei Ohtani will win, though, due to the nature of the terms. Go ahead, Mr. Big Dog.
You can leave if you want, Big Dog. We don't care.
No, he's not leaving. Go ahead.
Is that a new saying for you?
What's that?
In the weeds. This is like the fourth time you said it just on this episode.
No, I've been using it.
You've never said that before. At least on Sports Talk with the Guys, I've never heard you say that before. So I'm just wondering, is that a new thing now? Where'd you pick it up from?
I've been using it on House of the Dragon. I've been using it Battlestar Galactica. Usually in the weeds is when you get into the really.
No, I know what it is. I'm not an idiot. I'm just.
I didn't say you were an idiot. I didn't say that, but you know.
Okay, hey. then I don't need it mansplained then.
Okay, I will be accused of being mansplained.
I'm just wondering because I have never heard you say that ever on Sports Talk with the Guys or any iteration in previous years that I have been associated with you. You have never said that, so
okay.
That's why I brought it up.
I've been using it for some time on the other programs.
Okay.
And usually when it's really hardcore, right, NorCal girl? I'm like,
yeah,
I don't want to get into the weeds on this. I have used it on some of the other programs, so apologize, Big Dog. I didn't mean to do that.
Apologies. I just was wondering where it came from. I had never heard it before.
I don't know.
From you. Know. Anyways.
I don't know where I picked it up from.
Okay.
So,
you quite finished having handbags at 10 paces now, you pair?
No, never.
Okay.
Hey, girl, do you ever feel sometimes these two go at it? You think of mountain goats headbutting each other on the side of a mountain?
We're not that smart.
No, they're more like a couple of meerkats, you know, bopping each other in the
just
middle
going,
of the Gobi Desert. Yeah, that's it. You know,
What? Whoa! You said the Gobi Desert? Meerkats in the Gobi Desert?
something like that, isn't it?
No.
Kalahari, then be technical.
Oh, I should know. I'm getting in the weeds now. Good God, big dog. He knows what a meerkat is. Oh my goodness. The Gobi is out there in Mongolia. Mongoloid?
As I said earlier today, in the words of my generation, up yours.
That was early in the morning. Thank you.
I
Hey,
thought it was
Peter.
2 fingers. I thought it was 2 fingers
No.
in Britain.
No. 2 fingers is Foxtrot Oscar.
Yep.
Okay.
You see, I'm being polite. I'm swearing politely, just in case there are little ankle biters around.
Oh,
we
you
are
did that.
no.
It made my mind go somewhere else when you went like that. So I was just
We
sorry.
are rated mature. We are, so if anyone is under 18, they cannot see anything on the NDB Media Network. Matter of fact, I found that out because we had several guests that were on The Voice and they could not see the guest that was on The Voice because they were underage, and they're asking, well, it's a program, what's going on? So I'm sorry, we're rated mature. And they're like, well, why do you do that? Well, it's because I have out of control hosts that love to swear every other word, and I don't want to get banned off YouTube. So I had to make it mature. So, you know,
You don't swear every other word. 1 in 5,
Every
maybe.
third word.
I've already had to remove 2 episodes from Sports Talk with the Guys because we got nailed for them. So they're gone. They're in digital folder. So it's not only Sports Talk with the
They're
Guys.
gone off of YouTube, or they're gone off. Period.
They're in a digital folder. I had to save them because I had to remove them from YouTube. So,
Oh, somebody's coming.
Oh my God!
Early today.
He is here. The man, the myth, the man who flies like an eagle. The #1 prognosticator of Sports Talk with the Guys for 2024. He is the Philly Special.
Woo!
Woo.
Dang. That was something.
For a guy with
Morning,
limited
Dodo
lung
boy.
capacity, I think I did pretty good.
That was something.
As I said, morning, Dodo boy.
Good morning.
I'll bring you back down to earth. I'll pop you down, bubble. I don't care.
I know that.
How was your flight, sir?
Oh, life's
Or were
great.
you driving?
I waited 7 months to get this Wawa coffee, so I am happy. Well worth the wait. I'm happy. I know you guys can have it out west.
how was your first post? Were you surprised I was up that early?
I was.
Dude, I have not been well the last few days. I had mentioned NorCal Grow that unfortunately, my stress level is out of control. And there's a post I'm going to share with everyone about what stress really, it's like internal conspiracy theories about yourself. I like that. When your stress is up, those are internal conspiracy theories. Oh my God, they're out of control right now. So I just happened to be up. What was that? 2 or 3 my time? Jeez.
Yeah.
And you blinked. I was like, oh, Godspeed. Now, did you hear that the minute you came into the chat room, that, see, there's my medication. I can't take anything because I'm now on a 10-day pre-surgery thing where I can't take any medication. So,
Oh, great. Just great.
yeah, it's happening. I shouldn't. So we're okay. We're okay. But did you notice that when you came into the chat room, Big Dog said, oh my God, did you hear that?
Yeah.
Just make sure, though, when you go for your operation, that when you come out, you come back with everything you went in with.
I'm kind of hoping some of it does get removed. So we'll see.
Yeah, just make sure they remove the right bitch and not the wrong bitch. We don't want you singing soprano when you come back.
I'm not going in with the Big Dog.
We'll know how high a pitch voice he has when he comes out.
Oh, you'll know about it, all right.
Then we'll know.
Yeah, he'll be able to smash a glass at 20 paces.
Big Dog, do I have a high pitched voice?
You don't know.
You won't.
Oh.
Not now. You won't, but you will when you come back later. They can't take them away.
It depends on the circumstances.
We'll call it circumstances. Oh, don't roll your eyes, NorCal girl. You heard the same thing I heard too. That's why we'll call them circumstances.
I'm innocent. I hear nothing. I see
Oh,
nothing.
whatever.
That's circumstantial.
Or
Circum
close to
something.
circum something. Yes. Well, good morning, Philly Special. How are you doing? And your flight, as Big Dog asked, it went well?
My drive, yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was your drive. So he
Yeah.
did ask, was it flight or drive? I assumed you were flying.
No,
Because-
I
Well,
drove.
he might have been driving. I mean, he might have been flying, depending on how fast he was driving.
Well, he did say 7 hours in the trip, so I should have been paying
It's
attention.
10
But
hours.
I was
10 hours.
Okay.
a little bleary eyed.
I wish it was 7.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, how's the room, Phil?
Good. It's my old room, so nothing's changed in it.
Nothing's changed in it.
Nope.
Bed
No.
still comfortable, or is it?
Oh, yeah.
a bit now?
Oh, yeah.
What is behind you above the dresser on the on the wall back there? What is there anything on there?
There's a window.
Yeah, to the right.
Shaving
Is there
cream.
anything on that little bookshelf?
Shaving cream?
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Hawkeye. Can we get back?
Well,
to
no.
the now?
Philly Special, have I told you
Huh.
that when I'm watching and when I'm doing some of the Star Trek or House of the Dragon, that people are looking through me and they say, "Oh, Roger has a new toy back there." I'm like, "Holy crap!" So to mess with people, I would start moving things around. So I was wondering if you did the same thing right there on your once a year visit.
Yeah, no, that's not even mine over there. No. Nope. But it's great to be back. Man, it seems like it's been 7 years, not 7 months. That's really nice.
Mm.
Gonna go see the Phillies and Dodgers on my birthday Wednesday.
Woohoo!
Yes.
You turned 29?
51.
Nah.
Was that 21? 21? Did I hear there?
I still feel
No.
21 in my head
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah, that's the problem, Dodo boy. You feel 21.
All up
It's
here.
not till you start doing something that the body says, that ain't
Yep.
working. Believe you me, I know.
I apologize to you professionally, Big Dog, that I was overusing the word because now obviously everyone listening is repeating the word now. So when you said I already used it 4 times, I'm like, damn. I was like, all right, sorry.
Hey, sorry.
Yeah.
Actually, since I said you used it 4 times, you used it 3 more. But that's neither here nor there.
I have. Well, yeah, I think one of them
Yeah.
was explaining, the other one was mansplaining, and then the other one was F all of you. When I
Oh,
used that.
scorekeeper, you're just in the weeds now, so just give up.
Yeah, you're digging yourself a bigger hole, so just give it up. Give it up.
Do you know the funny thing? And I actually do know where it came from. It's also used as a golf term when they get caught out there, whatever. Usually in the muck, in the sand, in the weeds, the tree line,
In the
whatever.
rough.
In the rough. There was I'm not going to say I was watching golf, but something was describing golfing events, and I think
You're
that's
watching golf.
right. No,
He's waiting to see if anybody got eaten by an alligator or a crocodile or some such thing. You know, he's one of those kind of.
actually, I think Peter and I were discussing golf because I can't tell him to his face, but much to my chagrin, whenever he plays golf, I'm like, why?
Tell me why.
Yeah. Oh my God! Look at that!
There it is.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, he
You didn't even have to say it 3 times.
No. That was great.
Oh my goodness! And speaking of great, good morning, Gridiron Girl. Look, the family is here.
Good
As-
morning.
As troublesome as we
Morning.
all are, man.
Morning, all.
Good morning, Gig.
What's up, sexy?
Hey, Sean, how you doing, darling?
Is anyone
Great.
listening to this segment? Wow.
Cool.
Happy birthday. Is it your birthday, Jay? Because I did not I didn't know. Oh, the Olympics. I apologize. So, yes, it is coming up, folks. Actually, I didn't go over my paper calendar. You're right. The Olympics opens in a few days. That's right. I
Yeah.
do apologize. I guess, yeah, we are kind of excited. It is going to
I,
be on July 26th. So, the Olympics are coming up. What are you going to be watching, Jay? Do they have your sport, your field, whatever sport it is that you do? Is that in the Olympics now?
what, grass communing?
Whatever. Yeah.
OnlyFans picture taking is not an Olympic event yet. They're trying to get that in.
Yeah, it's. I can't argue that, big dog. I think they're trying to get there.
To get everything else in there, why not that?
They're trying
Well,
to get golf in there.
They're
Sorry.
Or
that was actually funny. I think Jay does golf as well. You can.
well, he
Think
likes
that
his
however you like.
grass, doesn't he? So,
Oh, he likes his grass. Go ahead, anime
the
girl.
stuff you
Oh,
walk on, not the stuff you.
anime girl. I sent you a list from a television program that was on Sunday, and it was on English phrases. Which
Yeah, I
one
think
was the
that's right.
fake one? I'm gonna bring it back. This will make a good trivia. I'm gonna bring it back. But oh my God, Philly, is it your birthday, young man?
Wednesday.
In a couple of days. I think he said Wednesday.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right,
Ready.
that's wow. Way to go, Jay. Already, that's who he was wishing the birthday to. Aw, so you turned 51 then, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll have the paddle all lined up.
You're gonna throw your arm out 51 times.
Yeah, no. 52. 52, because you got to have one to grow on.
Oh boy.
Okay, is this a hand paddle or a wooden paddle?
A wooden paddle.
Okay, just curious.
You know,
You're talking
bend
about his
over and
kinks again,
squat.
or what?
I was just curious.
Actually, it's my
I
brother-in-law's
want to
birthday
know
today,
who's
too.
chasing who here. Is Philly chasing Norcar Girl, or is Norcar Girl going
I'm
to
not
chase
chasing
Philly?
anybody for 52 whoopings.
As evidence,
Me with the paddle.
as evidenced by the comment, it's Jay chasing the Philly special.
Exactly.
Yes.
I got to be honest and say, it was me. I'd be the one doing the running, Philly. I'd be getting the hell out of there.
In those wooden shoes?
As we say in
Oh,
the
yeah,
army.
her wooden shoes.
Yeah, as we say in the army, Philly. Watch my tracer.
Those wooden shoes. Oh God.
Folks, this is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It is July 6, 2024. Good morning to one and all. Of course, that's NorCal Girl. This is the token brown guy. I'm sorry, the big dog.
That's true.
Gridiron Girl is right over there. Philly Special is right there. And, oh, hey, thank you. And, of course, Anime Girl's over there. And in the chat room, we've got Peter. And, of course, we have the Engineer. Engineer, you can always join us non-football season. You're always more than welcome. Do you guys notice that he is on with us only during football?
Yeah.
That's it.
During the
Well,
summer,
he takes.
he's walking on the grass. You know, he's got to keep
He's
communing
got to
with-
take. He's got a lot of followers on OnlyFans. He's got to take care of those, foot pics so he can make his money.
Okay, folks, I want to get to it. I
He
have
can
a
make
list
his
of
big
1,
toe
2,
do
3.
tricks.
Wait, 1, 2, 3. I have 8 words in the English language, and apparently one of them is not real. So we're gonna play a tiny bit of trivia right now. I'm relying on Anime Girl to make this determination. You all know the program. The word dodgy.
Yeah.
Sir.
Dodgy is something that's not quite right.
Okay. Tosser.
Yeah, that's somebody that's a complete and utter idiot. to put it in-
You have used the word numpty on me.
Yes. Yes, numpty is, yes.
I have heard someone be called a wanker, and I
Yeah.
have a coworker who has an email that starts with a wanker, which is funny.
Yeah, which is the same as tosser.
Okay, and then we have Dick Splash.
Yeah, that's another one.
We have Fuckle Toes.
Yeah, that's not right.
Okay, so that's the fake one. And then we have Cockwomble.
Yeah, that's a bit out there. A little bit out there.
Okay. Oh, and Pillock.
Pillock. Yeah, pillock.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
pillock. Pillock. You say it as pillock, not pillock. Pillock. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I've used two, mate. Pillock.
Okay, so the fake one here is Dick Splash.
Well,
Both of those.
I could be antisocial and say you're a bit of a dick splash, but no, I won't say that. You know. No. Fuckletoes is the one that really ain't there.
Yeah.
I've
Oh,
never
that
heard-
one. Okay.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
what's funny is I was watching a new show out that's hysterical called Lady Jane. It's a fantasy based off of Lady Jane Grey. And for the first time in an actual show, and I watch a lot of stuff from the UK and other things, I actually heard numpty. And the only thing that came through my mind was you, Anime Girl.
Oh, geez, thanks.
That's a backhanded compliment.
Yeah. That's the way backhanded compliment there, isn't it? You know.
Love you too.
Yeah.
Well,
You hear the
she's-
word numpty and instantly ice cream tonight. Damn, that's it. I'm out of here.
look, the word numpty is not used in America, but because of you, it is now used in America.
Yeah.
And as is wanker. You use dodgy in your common speak or
Yeah.
speech. I didn't mean to say that. Common speech.
Yeah, if something's dodgy, it's a bit like how to explain this better.
Actually,
Well,
that
I
word
don't-
does translate.
Like going to a speakeasy and talking to the guy that
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, talks to the guy that deals with the drugs. You know, it's a dodgy deal. It's if
Oh, yeah, I
are
agree.
you going to get the right stuff or not? It's dodgy. That's basically where it comes from. That's all. It's a fairly common expression used in Britain. You know, something's dodgy,
It's
iffy.
really common with me. And the
I'm gonna
people I
say
hang
what?
around with, so yeah.
It's
Well, you're
wanker or
dodgy.
dodgy?
Winker and dodgy. You're just dodgy.
Oh, her or me?
You.
Oh, I'm just dodgy. So who's the wanker?
I'm not going there.
Come on, Philly Special. Come on. You're biting the lip, dude.
I can't pick on them.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
We actually stand at a formal declaration of war, don't we?
Yes.
My ambassador did not contact your ambassador, though. So something happened. I think there was a chill during the week. That was very good. Tell you, I've forgotten that. So I'm like, oh, that's right. There was a cessation of hostilities over the week.
Right. I got a Philly word for you, Raj.
Oh, go for it.
It's my favorite Philly word. Jawn. Jawn.
Okay.
So I was looking up the exact definition of it, but it's basically a noun. It's used to refer to a thing, place, person, or event that one need not or cannot give a specific name to.
A John.
Yeah. And they give an example. These Johns are very inexpensive. Or I'm,
Not what comes to my mind when I hear the word John.
No, it's not something that comes to my mind either.
Yeah. Well, but he said in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
In many other
Well,
parts
yeah.
of the world, a John is the one that they're going after when it comes to the world's oldest profession. Right, Jay? Like a bathroom. Well, yeah, that too.
Yeah, I've
I
heard
gotta go
you
hit the
know that.
John.
I've heard
the
of-
John. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
heard it referred to as the John. You know.
I did use the word though the other day. I said I was at the doctor's office, and I said, "Do you have a water closet here?"
Are you serious?
They just looked at me, and the girl behind, it's on the other side of the elevator. Like, oh my god! Oh, just flat out, just it's on the other side of the elevator. I just thought that was so cool. Straight faced. That was it. I just walked away, man. I know what you mean. Had I used the word Louvre, she might have taken a swing at me, so I don't know. That's why I said, do you have a water closet here? The look on the girl's face, I kind of saw it briefly, but the girl in the back says, it's around the elevator. Hi, big dog. Oh, I'm sorry. Hello,
You
big
see-
dog.
You see, I've got this habit now. When I'm over here, I always say, "Can I go and use the White House?" It's
The White House? Really?
yeah.
Okay. Hi, big dog. Is it internet or did you?
I don't know.
I'm
Actually,
sorry.
you put up the graphic. Am I?
Oh yeah.
Am I?
Go for it. Yes. Let me bring it back. I'm sorry that we
No,
lost
don't
you
put
on
up
it.
the graphic. Don't put up the graphic. It kicks me off. Remember, I've told you about that. That's why I left, because you had the graphic up about the English thing. So don't put it up. Otherwise, I disappear again.
So you're telling
Yeah.
me every time a graphic comes up, you're going to disappear?
He did
Every
say
time
that.
he-
That's why I hadn't put graphics up for a long time. I'd forgotten.
Well, I switched back. Is my voice or everything
You're-
okay? Or
You're fine.
Yeah, you're in sync
Okay.
at the moment.
so I went back to Safari. Hopefully,
No, I'm
We'll
sorry,
see.
man. I'm just reacting. You're in sync for the moment.
for the moment.
Yeah, well, he just has this tendency of wandering off. Every so often you'll say something and you think you haven't moved, and then it's like
So-
watching Police Academy or something.
Yeah, big dog. I apologize. I had forgotten about that, and
Oh,
there's
that's
a
fine.
reason why I hadn't done that in a long time. But the whole theme of the words came up. So, hey, sorry, it just came up. Just
Yeah,
happened.
as
That's
the
what she
actress
said.
said to the bishop, it just came up.
And by the way, 9:30 tonight Pacific time, we will be on. So, it's all good in the hood. All right then.
You'll be on doing what?
I will continue. I will be doing a program at 9:30 p.m. Pacific time. It's going to be on dating and relationships. So episode 1 was last week. It'll be now episode 2. So we'll see.
So you listen to us and you do the exact opposite, and you're successful.
Duh! Why do you think I've asked for people to comment? Because what do I know?
So you're basically telling me at 5 o'clock tomorrow morning you're going to be on my computer.
Haunting the airwaves.
Okay. The only thing I
Mhm.
want to say other than that, Anime Girl, is it's not behind a paywall.
Oh,
Go on, you have a go at Jay with the OnlyFans. Wow.
What did I say? Not behind a paywall. I cannot compete with Jay. Why do you think I don't talk to him directly anymore?
Roger gives it away for free.
Really?
You know, folks, whatever I have, I give it away for free. It's not it. It's just whatever. Wow.
Roger shakes his money maker on Saturday nights at 9:30.
Did you hear that, Leonard? Did you hear that? Peace
you
and long
trying-
life, big dog.
Excuse me, big dog. Are you trying to tell me that the scorekeeper is the kind of guy that drops the soap and bends over in the prison shroud?
Oh, hell no.
Oh.
Hell no. Hell no. No. No.
Uh,
What, Gridiron Girl?
Now you've got the poor girl choking.
breathe, girl, breathe.
Breathe, kid, breathe.
Hey, I'm okay. I'm okay.
That's great.
I know that whole vision suddenly came to mind, and it just shocked the hell out of you.
Talk about Dark Side of the Moon.
You keep your moon to yourself, big dog. We've done it. We broke scorekeeper.
Oh, no. I respect Gridiron Girl way too much. There was like 3 or 4 of them right in there, and I was just like, it's all good. I actually respect everyone who's on the program. Folks, this is Sports Talk with the Guy.
Anime Girl. You saying the thing about scorekeeper dropping the soap reminds me of a TNT episode. I think it was post game basketball, and it was Charles Barkley talking about how he brings his soap with him now whenever he travels. He said because he's a big guy, 6'6", 300 pounds, and he says he's almost had a couple of accidents with the soap that they provide in the hotels. He said he's almost lost them a couple of times.
Okay.
Well, they are a bit tight with the soap, and those complimentary soaps are a bit tight with them.
Yeah, so he says he no longer uses the soap.
Now, since I always go for budget motels, not like whatever. I don't even see the soap bars anymore. They're in the little bottles.
Oh yeah, liquid soap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Anime Girl, do they still have the soap soap
Bar.
bars
Yeah, we still have bars of soap.
in the hotels, in the
Yeah.
motels, in the good for
Do
you.
you also get the hand sanitizer now? Since COVID, they're every bloody where.
That's
Oh yeah.
interesting. I don't know if they're. I guess they've really been budget. I don't think I saw the hand sanitizer. That's
Yeah.
kind of funny.
You know,
But Jay, tell you why? I don't know, Jay. You have to come onto the program so that
And
we
tell
can
us
answer
why.
that question. Yes, you need
Yeah.
to be on the program, Jay, and then we'll answer the question. Right, Big Dog?
That's right.
Uh-huh.
So, Philly, were you happy getting PG-13?
Yes and no.
Yeah, exactly.
I've always been a fan of his, but 4 years, and I think he's 34, so he'll be 38. And I'm just worried
Yeah,
about injury and age. But I like
4
the
years.
person.
What was it? 4 years, 212,
What?
something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah, he got a max. Philadelphia gave him a max
Max
contract.
deal. Yeah, I'd say half of the city's pretty ticked off.
Yeah,
At least half the city's ticked off.
and then you guys picked up someone else. I can't remember who the other one. You guys had a couple of significant signings. Who was the other big one?
When we let Buddy Hield go, they weren't happy with that.
Yeah, he just signed with, and I can't believe the Lakers didn't go for him. He just signed with the Warriors.
And the only guy I think a second-round draft pick for him.
Yeah, exactly.
Folks,
I could have told you that,
wow.
Senor Simmons.
I want to give a shout out. We just got a like to Yada Nar. Thank you. We believe you are a first time viewer of the program. Thank you. Why don't you, and since you're commenting, why don't you let us know who you are and where you hail from? This is everyone in the chat room watching us. We always love to know where you are sharing in the misery. When Philly said that half of the city is not happy about it and the other half is, you know who the other half is, right? PG's entourage.
Oh, that's right. You signed Tyrese Maxey.
Thank you.
5 years, 204.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are throwing a lot of money out there.
Well, they basically got 2 more years with Embiid, I would say. So they need to make it happen these next 2 years.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Then it'll be full rebuild around Maxey.
And forgive me, Big Dog, since you're on basketball stuff, was the Porzingis trade finalized, or was that just something that I wasn't certain on this?
Porzingis.
Yeah, apparently there was a
Porzingis is with the Celtics. And
okay.
He's going to have surgery. So no, he didn't get traded. The trade for Porzingis was last year.
Okay. Well, my question was, did you know anything about the full details of the trade that was done several years ago? You're right. It was in 2019. There was an article that came out. I'll have to find it. So I was just curious.
2019. God, that was 2 trades ago.
Okay. All right. I'll get to it. I know I should have finished what my question was, but there was something that I had that details arrived on one of his trades. So I guess the reasoning behind it was why he was originally traded. So it might be just a material. Jay says, what about Klay Thompson? How about you joining us on the program, Jay?
I second that.
The motion's carried.
Yes.
Yes.
Motion carried.
I third it.
Are you trying to score points today?
So yes.
Well, he's the top scorekeeper, so he's allowed to.
What? What did you say?
You heard.
No, that's why I asked. What did you say? Something about the scorekeeper topped? What?
He said he's the top scorekeeper, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, Jay says, dang. He did ask in the chat room, what about Klay Thompson? We did talk about that briefly, Jay, earlier. So he says, I love the love. Well, you missed last week. Philly and I are for all intents and purposes, in a declared state of war right now.
There were
I
shots
thought you were in a
fired.
declared state of
Shots
peace.
were fired. Yes. Sorry, big dog.
I thought you were in a state of peace. I thought you were in a peace agreement right now.
Well, off air. I think it's very peaceful. Jason's gotcha, bro. Okay. But off air, there's a peace agreement, but I think it's the war conditions are still on. That was funny, man, last week. It got nasty.
The biggest signing, it wasn't a free, well, it was an extension to his contract. The hated ones secured their future by signing, of course, Jason Tatum, which was the guy who led them to number 18. Scorekeeper's going to like this one. He signed the richest contract in NBA history. 5 years, $315 million.
Wow.
Jason Tatum. He's the guy that led the Celtics. And he's only 27, 28. Can't remember. See if I have it here. So he'll be earning about $63 million a year.
Okay, I got it out of my system.
Yeah, for those of us that can read lips, we were laughing right along with you.
So
It wasn't that
congratulations to
difficult, huh?
him, I guess.
Not really.
Yeah, I indirectly gave him congratulations, huh? Jeez. Wow, that's a lot. Did you say 4-year or 5-year? It's got to be a 5-year deal, right?
5 year. So it's like I said, 315 for 5 years. 63 mil a year. And I believe that kicks in after his contract is up in a year or two. Let me make sure when his contract was up. Because this was an extension that he was eligible to sign. So, yeah, exactly.
Hey, get your money.
Okay, so, okay. Actually, it starts next year. This season he gets paid 34.8.
That's
and
a
then next year,
doubling.
and then next year his new contract kicks in. Because next year was a player option contract. So what they do is they nullify that, of course, and just tack on the 5 years to the end of this contract. So his current contract ends this season, the 24-25 season, and he is only 26 years old. So if he continues playing well, which I don't doubt that he won't, he'll still be eligible for another max contract because he'll only be, 26, 27. He'll only be 33 years old. He'll be able to squeak out another good 3 to 5 year contract, depending on if he continues to play well. Now, much as I hate the Celtics, I do give props to the players, and I've always mentioned that, So props to him. He had a hell of a season. They finally got over the hump. I was going to drive all the way to Boston and run one of their asses over, but I didn't think my Honda Fit could make it all the way there and back in time to tell Roger that I was working with him, for the weekend or something.
Okay, I do want to tell you, big dog, hate sees things through. Anger sees things through. That's the best I can say. Your Honda Fit would have been alive with fervor, knowing that there were targets on the road. Not that ladies and gentlemen, we're screwing around. Don't be stupid. We're screwing around.
But see, the thing it is a Honda Fit. So if I would have hate Jason Tatum, he probably would have went, what the hell was that?
Squish it off like a bug.
Right. Yeah. Folks, come on. We're just kidding around. Big dog, I had the question because when you said the hated ones, for a moment I was confused.
Oh.
I thought you were referring to the Giants, but you also referred to Big Dog refers to the Boston's. Sorry, I didn't mean to say it, but those.
They have many names. They depending on who I'm talking to.
Ooh,
they are the hated ones. They're the true bad guys, and that's talking to our boxing associate that never comes on to the show anymore. He only used to come on when he did his taxes once a year. in your office. The Oklahoma City fan.
Sorry, that video works.
Oh, I know. No, but so he calls the Lakers the hated ones. So I call them the Celtics are truly the hated ones.
Sorry,
So,
I heard a little step, and sure enough, the
ghost?
cat. No, not the cat. Ash walked into the office. Right, he's actually sitting on one of the chairs right now. It's kind of cool. So that's why I flinched a little bit. I heard a little step, and I was like, "A ghost? No, it's Ash. He's here. Hi, boy. Thank
Husker,
you."
who normally wants to be on screen.
Husker met me out this morning. I fed them all, and they're out and about. It's going to be a warm day today. Big Dog, you got to 97 yesterday, where I'm at. Where to get?
Lucky you.
Well,
104. It was 104 yesterday.
Folks, we're not that far apart. That's what amazes me. On a straight drive, Big Dog, say in the early morning hours, you can make it 15, 20 minutes, huh?
I can make it in about 20 minutes.
Okay, 20 minutes. And that's usually catching one or two stops because the thing between Big Dog and I is there's actually a lot of open industrial. That was stupid. Open industrial area. Oh, I can't believe I said that.
It's like Army intelligence. Doesn't work.
Yes.
Oxymoron? Okay, no problem.
Pretty much.
Keep going. Come on. Everyone's gotten in on it. Come on. Hit the scorekeeper. Come on, Jay.
I got mine in last week, so I'm good.
We're not done. That's the best I can. You see, you're such a nice soul, though. It's difficult, but you
right.
actually admit. Oh, did you hear that? Wow.
You know, if brains were altitude, you'd be a hole in the ground scorekeeper, but never mind.
Oh.
Folks, there are times to just shut up. The put down is so good, you just let it go. That was a good one. If brains were altitude, you'd be a hole. Wow.
Wow.
See, it's funny. He goes off on one, and there's a declaration of war. You hit me every week, and it's like, whatever.
Right.
That's because you're used to it. That's what you expect it. But when you get it from Philly, you don't expect it, and that's when you're like, hey, I'm going to fight back.
Right.
I mean, it was a genuine bitch slap last week where I flinched. I'm like, oh, is that the way? Yeah, I did. Is that the way it is? Big Dog and I are 20 minutes apart. There's like maybe 2 or 3 signals that'll end up catching you at that hour in the morning. So it really is a straight drive. And the big street that's in between us is Van Buren, which becomes Mission. And it's an old state. It's not even a state highway anymore. It's just an old state road. And in many parts, it's 2 lanes, 3 lanes in each direction. And there's several segments, right, Big Dog, which you can go 2-3 miles without a signal, huh?
True, but I usually don't take. I just take Van Buren to the 60, then to the 15 to the 10.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you take nevertheless, the point is, folks, it's 20 minutes. I was 97 yesterday. You were 104. Usually, Big Dog and I are off by about a degree or 2. This time it was a lot more. But Big Dog, you and I had it cool compared to Cowgirl over here. I mean, she was riding hot yesterday. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, she's always riding hot. Woohoo!
Heart rate's up. Damn.
No, it was 112 yesterday. It's going to be 130. I just rechecked it. It was supposed to be 111 today. It's going to be 113.
Well, I unfortunately I know someone that can beat that because he called me yesterday.
Was he in Palm Springs?
At 8:00 last night, and he was coming home from work. Of course, I'm talking about Stud Muffin, and I think it was like 7:52, and he said it was still 113 at 7:52 at night. And I asked him what the high was, and he said he believed it was 121.
Yeah, apparently Phoenix broke records yesterday. And yeah, that's crazy. Go ahead, Philly. Go ahead. Why don't you tell us how cold you are?
No, it's 94 all week here.
Oh,
want to trade?
Heat wave. Okay.
Yeah.
Anime girl?
Hearing some nice sun.
We
Just-
Sauna.
Oh, she's not the token Brit anymore. She's just visiting.
Yeah.
Are you on a
Yeah.
strafing run?
yeah, kind of.
That's what he did last week.
I'm just trying to get rid of the odd colonial that really, but never mind.
What the hell's the matter with you? I mean, do you really want to go at it? Is that what it is?
me.
Watch out, scorekeeper. I wouldn't poke that bear because she will
Bear,
unleash.
more like a teddy bear.
She will unleash. No,
you
no.
don't know.
Oh no. She's the scary one.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if she would really look. She and I will go at it, but I've known her for way too long. I doubt they would ever come to. If we go to war, shit's over. It'll never happen. We'll continually take our cheap shots. I think that's just the way it is. I was just so shocked at the innate desire to slam me as he did yesterday. I guess it was all these years. He's like, I've had it with this punk.
See, let me tell you what really happened, scorekeeper. The reason why he went.
please.
The reason why he went after you last week, he was angry. See, because usually he has his 12 egg whites, omelet, but accidentally a yolk got into there by accident. So it was 12 egg whites and a yolk, and the yolk got him pissed off. So you unfortunately had to, you were the brunt of that.
Okay,
Yeah,
I understand. Had it been a bean that got in the way, I could see you then targeting me. But the yolk, that's yellow. Why'd you go after me?
Exactly.
So anyway,
you set that one up.
it was a yolk, dude. It was a yolk. But that's all
Yes,
right.
it was a yolk. That's why we laughed. Because it's a yolk.
Joking around.
Oh, there's the accent. That was good. Anime girl, come on. Grin on, girl. What the hell's the matter with you? Why are you so quiet?
I'm just listening.
Uh-huh.
Her chonies are on backwards. She's trying to fix them.
Hey,
Hey.
it was 98 yesterday for me.
98?
So-
Wow, it was 97 over here.
Yeah.
So
And
how were
around.
Wheezy and Roofy in the heat?
They do not want to step outside at all.
Oh, privileged children.
Yes.
Need to give him a doggy pool.
I know. They're
Did you hear that? Did you? I know, huh? I swear it was gonna be said. I know, huh?
oh no, my ethnicity came out.
You probably find she's already got a doggy pool somewhere, and she just hasn't.
They
She's
won't go
waiting
in
for
it.
That's when you pick them up and you throw them in it.
All right. Oh, wow.
Just
We
those
do not
little-
harm animals here, okay, folks.
That's not harming it. Just putting a dog in the
Dude,
cool
you'd be
water.
surprised how people get a high rate when you say, "I throw this." I gotta help people because we don't.
We don't harm animals. We might shoot them, but we don't harm them.
God bless America. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, Home Run King, the remarkable record of Hank Aaron, written by Dan Schlossberg, who was on with us last week. You can catch him on Travel Edge Radio. I did interview him on Thursday. If you didn't catch the interview, it was really kind of cool. He enlightens us quite a bit. The forward is by Dusty Baker, and the preface is by Kevin Barnes. Check it out on Amazon.com. It is available. This
Is
is
that a
written-
signed copy?
Yes, it is. Yes, I
Cool.
was really fortunate. He has pictures that are in the book that are from his private collection. And as you know, Dan Schlossberg is on the network, and he's going to be joining us from time to time on Sports Talk with the Guys, which is really kind of cool. His baseball knowledge is just beyond the pale. He has
It's only second to yours.
Oh, big dog. That was way beyond nice. I readily
Or
bowed.
maybe Tim's. Ooh, who would you put? Tim or Dan? As far as that baseball knowledge.
Okay, that's fair because that one would be arguable.
I
But
vote Lenny.
when you say what?
I vote for Lenny.
No.
No?
Lenny is really good what he is. Tim is superior to Lenny.
Wow.
Yeah,
Hands
actually,
down.
yeah.
Hands down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll agree with that.
Lenny is the full entertainment package.
Mhm.
He knows his stuff. But damn, if Tim doesn't know, getting into
Yeah,
the weeds.
Tim.
You know how when you're looking at statistics and you got to scroll over, Lenny knows the first 10 pages. He knows page 11, 12, 13. So it's not a slam against Lenny, and it's all recall with Lenny. Oh my God, it is. He really knows his stuff. But Tim McLeod, our favorite Canucko, as Big Dog named him,
Knucklehead, yes.
that man is superior. When it comes to baseball, Dan Schlossberg is probably more knowledgeable just because he's lived it.
Okay.
He's been around. The guy has a streak of 50 All-Star games in a row, man. Except for the 2009 All-Star game in Yankee Stadium. He's a little unhappy about that one. He's trying to tell me, but I will bastardize the story, so I will not say it.
So
It was a
technically, he
mistake.
doesn't have a streak of 50 years.
No, he does say that it's like 52 of the last 53 or something like that.
That's pretty incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's amazing, folks. And when you listen, and he'll tell you the stories. And when he was here in LA, I think it was for 2022, I had mentioned he would be in. I met him for lunch, and he had a beautiful shirt on. That was a baseball shirt, and we went over to that restaurant right there in Alameda, Big Dog, which is right by Union Station. The inventor of the roast, the beef dip.
Oh yeah. Shit. I can't. Yeah, I know. I know where you're talking about. Yeah.
Anime Grow, do you know? I'm sorry, not Anime. Gridiron Grow, you know the one I'm talking about. The one
It's
where
right
the
on the
coffee was
corner.
up to 10 cents still.
Yeah.
It's that deli counter stuff.
Yeah. Damn it.
I know. We all know. But anyway, Dan is used to eating at fine establishments, whatever, and I'm hard pressed because I don't know anything. I mean, I'll go to Carl's Jr. Okay. Sadly, I don't know anything. I took him over to this place and he loved it because there was sawdust on the floor, the tables away. It's really nice. It's a nice deli, and I enjoyed meeting Dan for that one. So it was cool. And of course, he was in LA a few weeks ago, and I spent some more time with him, which was really, really cool.
Scorekeeper, into the weeds, as you say. Do you like pastrami?
Yo, for the love of God.
Okay. No, because I don't. So
Ooh,
Oh, heathen.
wow.
Ban.
to me, it's too salty. Even
Yeah,
more so
Oh,
now
because it's
since,
not
since
done
my
right.
I'll give you that.
ever since my stroke too, that I don't eat hardly any salt whatsoever.
Yeah.
I've tried. I mean, I'll try it, and it is tasty, but to me, it's just too salty. And like I was saying, ever since my stroke, even more so that I eat almost no salt whatsoever. When I try pastrami, I'm like, whoa,
I don't cook with salt or anything like that either. And if you get a right, decent pastrami, not just you run to the store and get something from your deli, but you have to get a really good quality one.
Then I guess I just haven't eaten the right type of pastrami then.
I don't know because he has been to the Hat, which is a really good place.
Yeah,
I've tried it. It's too salty for me.
Yeah.
But anyways, what I was trying to get at, which is the famous one in New York that sells the pastramis? Cantor's, I believe, or
Well, Cantor's, there's one here on the West Coast, which is really big. Cantor's Deli. I don't know if there's one in New York.
okay. Well, the one that
You've been to New York more often than I have, pal. Thank you.
Well, the pastrami place in New York that's supposed to be like the best in the world.
Yeah, no, I know the one you're talking of.
They're coming to LA, I believe, in the next couple of weeks, one day only. And I forgot what deli they're supposed to be at. The Hat. I love the Hat. Chili cheese fries, best in the world.
Yeah, I thought I just mentioned that 3 minutes ago. But thanks, Jay, for joining in.
Well, he might have been slow typing. He might have been typing with his toes. Getting the dexterity in those toes.
Wow.
Sound more feet picks that way. But anyways, that deli's going to have pastrami here.
I got you, Big Dog. It's Cat's Deli. It was founded
Cat's
in
Deli. That's the one.
Yeah, I was looking it up too.
1888.
Yes. So Cat's is going to, I don't know who they're in conjunction with here in LA. I'll have to look it up again. But Cat's Deli is sending 500 or 600 pounds of pastrami.
Wow.
To have pastrami sandwiches made in LA their way for one day only.
Oh my God, that's gonna. There's gonna be lines. Well,
Yeah.
I'm sure there's gonna be reservations. Folks, in Southern California, we are blessed in that. I think when I last read, there are over 138 known languages that are spoken in Southern California. You folks,
Now,
that's effing unreal.
that's
It,
confusing.
You know, Spanglish and Ghetto is in that.
yeah, I thought it was
Okay.
as is Klingon. It's actually officially listed. I was like, oh, I love that senior clerk that did that one. They put Klingon on there. But you guys
probably snuck
remember
that
about?
in.
Of course they did. Yeah. Because remember 20 years ago when Klingon was picking up, someone read a statistic that Klingon was the fastest growing language in the
Oh, I
world.
remember seeing that. Yeah.
Yeah, and they actually listed it on a hospital application. We were like, what is this? It's like the person
Well,
did their homework. It was real, but they didn't understand. They
if Klingon was on there, then Wookiee has to be on there too.
So a droid then.
no. Is
Sand
language. No, this was
Wookiee's
language.
a
I
language.
didn't know that. Well, when she said droid, I didn't know people spoke droid. I was like, okay, that's impressive. That is, it's really good. But folks, I was going to tell you in Southern California, if you want it, it's available. And if you want a pastrami sandwich, I agree, Jay. The hat is really good. As Big Dog mentioned, you learn the hard way. You see, it's a little more expensive than you would think, but you see a pastrami, order of fries, and everyone makes a mistake. A group of 4 people will buy
Oh yeah,
pastramis and 4 bags of
yeah,
fries.
one
A
fry.
one bag of fries will be enough for 4 people. It's a paper bag of fries.
And it's only one side.
Order. There's only one side. It's a paper bag of fries. It's like unreal.
So if you were to come out here, Philly, and you were to indulge us in a cheat day,
Oh,
I have to say a cheat day.
Right.
So if we went to the Hat and you got a pastrami, we could get an order of chili cheese fries, just one order of chili cheese fries, and it would feed you, scorekeeper, and myself, and
Wow.
still have stuff left over.
and I
Wow.
forgot about the chili cheese
Yeah.
fries there at the Hat as well. I just get the normal fries, but it is just a regular sack, a nice bag, and everyone makes that mistake. And they've always been good on the fries, even to this day. It's a bag full of fries, which is really cool.
And the funny thing is, you know, when you go to the you're like your local hamburger place that puts the fries in that little like wax paper white little baggie that they put the fries into. So the Hat will fill that completely up with the scooper, and the scooper's overflowing already. They throw that in the bag, and then they go and they grab another scoop worth, and they throw that in the bag, and that's your regular order of fries.
Yeah, dude. The fries themselves are a meal, but folks, since we're on food for a quick moment, and we're gonna get back to sports, would you please name? And I'm gonna give Tony. I'm gonna finish up this list. If he had a cheat day, where would I go? NorCal Girl in Sacramento. Give us 1, 2, or 3. Anime Girl, would you give us Gridiron Girl as well? And Jay, what would be your 3? Big Dog does have one on my list. He may have the second one on my list, and that is Tommy's world famous chili burgers. He says no, because I see it as a cheat day, folks. Tommy's, there is no healthy quotient whatsoever, and that's what I'm going with. That there's no healthy Tommy's, dude. Oh my god, it's just their chili it's really good, and it's a nice flavor to it. Their fries, you can also get chili fries or whatever. But I would go Tommy's, the Hat, and then I would still do King Taco, buddy.
That's 2 of mine. King
But
Taco and the Hat.
after that, you're dead. I'm sorry. Your metabolism probably could. Well, I'm sure it could handle it, but you wouldn't forgive me after that. What are your choices? So, Big Dog, do you see? He and I are two.
So the Hat, King Taco, and a local Chinese place is called Mr. Wu's out here, and like a 2-item combo. So it's chow mein and rice, either fried rice or white rice, and then you get your 2 entrees. But the thing is, after they serve it to you, you walk out of there and your to-go plate weighs about 7.5 pounds because they just keep piling
Okay, so
and piling.
flavor, Big Dog would end up truly killing you, Philly.
But it tastes really good though.
Okay, Jay
Very
says
flavorful.
Pinky, Fat Burger, and King Taco. Okay.
So pink. I
Gridiron
think
Girl.
he means pinks.
I think he means pinks as well. Folks, pinks, it depends who you ask now, and it's really disappointing. But pinks, they're like the hot dog place in Southern California because of the variety of food. And they're open 24. Oh, I'm sorry, Gridiron Girl. I apologize.
Sorry.
Go. No,
sorry.
don't F. You don't have to say sorry to me. Just proceed.
In and Out,
Ooh, okay.
the Hat,
Hmm.
and my local pizzeria, Michelangelo's Pizza, will be my
Okay.
third.
I've
Thank
heard
you.
of them.
Anime Girl?
I thought possibly she was gonna go with Manny's. Manny's a local.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Okay. X-Nay. X-Nay and the third one.
So what is your list again?
One, In and Out.
Uh-huh.
Two,
The Hat.
The Hat. And three, El Tapiac.
El Tepeyac, yes.
Manny's,
El
yep.
Tepeyac.
Yeah, Manny's El Tepeyac, that's right.
The original.
That's who I
on
thought.
Evergreen.
That's what I thought you meant when you said Manny's.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Out in the hinterlands, Anime Girl.
What's the resume again?
Yeah, cheat foods. Your best
I don't know if In-N-Out is a cheap food. I was going to say with her, oh, we went gourmet now. But all kidding aside, a cheap food. So not necessarily healthy food, but a good
cheap
place
and
to eat.
cheerful. The cheap and cheerful shit that we have.
What is it called when you're not feeling well? It's the food that you have
Comfort
that's
food.
Comfort food.
comfort food. There. Let's go with
Comfort
comfort food. Thank you.
Okay, let's see. Comfort food. Well, I think go from the best to the worst. The best would be a company over here called Greg's.
okay.
They do things like sausage and omelette baguettes and things of that ilk.
Ooh,
They're cool. Get
fancy.
coffee and all.
Ew.
So that's not bad. Step down from that, and I would say would probably be Burger King. They're quite good. And then bottom of the shop would be McDonald's.
Oh, okay. That's fair. All right. I understand the way she went. All right, Philly, we'll go to you last because you're healthy. So,
Yeah, but he's gonna give us
but did you see how I did it?
his cheat foods though. He's giving us his cheat
I was-
foods
Healthy.
places.
NorCal Girl in Sacramento, what would it be? Because Jay, as you guys saw, I think it is Pink's, Fat Burger, and King Taco. So what would it be, NorCal Girl? Yep, they're in the state's capital.
Probably Garcia's.
And what are they?
Oh, Mexican, but they're a family-run Mexican restaurant.
I didn't mean that. It's a type of food.
Are they a chain up there? Or like a few
Well,
places?
I think there are chains of Garcia's, but this isn't the same as the chain. This is a family.
Because I when you said Garcia's, I kind of remember Garcia's in Sacramento, but I don't know if it was more than one or I mean, I'm pretty sure there's more places named Garcia's, but as soon as you said that, I was like, oh, I kind of remember, and it was really good Mexican food.
It is really good. I think this is the only restaurant that we have up here.
Okay.
So unless it's branched out more that I'm unaware of. Then probably, honestly, a tie between Toro's, which is a sushi restaurant, and Tetra Britain, which is a little family-owned, hole-in-the-wall, authentic English food. And if I really have to travel, I would go to Burlingame and do Hong Kong Flour, which is all 100% authentic. I wouldn't even call it Chinese food because it's not.
Okay.
You don't see white people in there. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
At all. When I used to come in with my daughter when she was a baby, they would all gather around because they were surprised that they'd be seeing a little blonde, blue-eyed baby, in this entire sea of Asian people. So it was really kind of unusual.
Okay.
So,
There's a
Now
cessation of hostilities.
Now the man with the elite palate.
Oh, well, whatever.
Excuse me?
The special palette.
There you go.
Self-praise is no recommendation. Dodo boy, get
I'll
on
tell
with it.
you what, most of Philly will agree with me. The best cheesesteak is Del Sandro's Steaks.
Is that
Okay.
on Broad Street?
No, that's not on Broad. No. Broad does have a lot of good cheesesteaks on Broad Street, but Ish Kabibbles, Jim's Steaks, there's a bunch of good ones, but no, you want to go to Del Sandro's for a cheesesteak, or if I want a cheesesteak, not typical kind of Philly cheesesteak, I'd go to Camden, to Donkey's Place. It's been
I
on
think I've heard of
the
that.
Anthony Bourdain trail. He had a TV show back in the day.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was on his show. He highly recommended it. It's Donkey's Place is awesome. Great atmosphere. They sell a bunch of different cool T-shirts, ring the bell and tips. Just that it's a great ambiance. Great beer selection. The bar. That's small, but the owners, it's been passed down in the family. It's a great place. So it's one of my favorite places to go. And for the best pizza, I would say Angelo's in Philly. Probably has the best pizza around. But
All right.
pizza here and in New York, you just can't beat it. You could go anywhere and you're going to get great pizza.
Uh-oh. You might have had some Chicago people saying otherwise.
Yeah.
I've worked in Chicago and it doesn't compare at all.
But it's
I
two
agree.
different. It's two different
I've had
styles, right?
100%.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I've had both, and I agree. New York style pizza's 10 times better.
Yeah, it is.
Nothing personal, but I like slice of pie from New York. Oh, hell yeah. Yes, I
Especially
do.
those little hole in the wall places. Those are the ones that make it the best.
You could go anywhere in New York and just, it's going to be elite. The pizza's
So,
gonna be phenomenal.
folks, we're talking about the great American divide of deep dish and thin sliced.
Yeah.
In Chicago and in those parts in the hinterlands of America, they like it thick.
Yep.
And they like their deep dish. And granted, in Southern California, we really don't know deep dish the way it's cooked in Chicago. Because when you look at the way it is, we're missing out. I have had a Chicago-style deep dish. I admit it's good, but I still like my thin sliced pie from New York just because of the way they're made. And I don't know if you guys have had it. Anime Girl, do you really? I'm not trying to be a jerk about this, but do you? How if you have pizza, and I'm sure you have, is it deep dish or thin slice? Oh, you have not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm not allowed to have
I'm
pizza.
colonial peons.
No, I'm not. No, it's not. I don't want to eat. I'm not allowed it because it's got tomato base on it, and I am allergic to tomatoes.
Oh, that's right.
Net result, I eat tomatoes. I end up like, say, you and having a shot of heroin. I'm high for 24 hours, but coming down for the next 40 hours. Talk to me.
Have you ever tried the pizza with like Alfredo sauce? Because I know it's made sometimes like that.
I don't think they do that over here, to be honest. They
Oh,
don't.
okay.
Okay.
But the only pizzas that ever come across over here were tomato based.
Okay.
Deep dish, thin sliced.
Mhm. Dish, I think.
Say what?
I said deep dish.
Okay, I apologize. All right, well, not for that comment, but anyway. Gridiron Girl, deep dish, thin sliced. Talking about pizza.
Deep dish.
Yeah, she likes it thick.
Wow, I didn't think that you would go for deep dish. I just thought you were thin sliced. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Jay likes deep dish. He says, love deep dish. I'm like, yeah. He said, oh, I actually know of that place. There is the best pastrami pizza in LA. Is Downey Pizza Company. I have been there. I do admit the variety of pizza is quite a bit. It's really good. I didn't know that was your favorite, Jay. Engineers go there. Okay. Good for you, Jay.
Well, they like going there because it's a round pizza cut into triangles, put in a square. So it intrigues them.
Any kind of food intrigues an engineer. You say lunch at 6:30 in the morning, they're like, where?
Now, if
Anyway,
you
ladies
guys,
and gentlemen,
if
it
you,
is 8 a.m. Sorry, Big Dog. It is 8 a.m. Pacific time. It is July 6, 2024. Having a wonderful conversation to finish the last hour on food. We do have a lot of sports that we're going to get to, but this is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Check us out on ndbmedia.net. You can find us on X, Facebook, of course, YouTube, Twitch, and everything else. We have quite a bit of stuff going on. Please head on over to ndbmedia.net. Check the calendar for what's upcoming. We have a lot of stuff, and we do appreciate you guys all being here. And if you want to really help us out, we need likes and subscriptions on YouTube. We're trying to get to 1,000. We're over 300 because of you, and we want to get to 1,000,000, but 1,000 for right now. That would help us out a great deal. And if you guys want to do us a solid on Facebook, Trekking Across the Universe, we need to get to 100 right there. That's a priority. So click. A click is all we ask. Sorry, big. Oh, I didn't mean to. Yeah, big.
Click a day will keep Roger away.
That's not what happens on YouTube.
for those that are here in SoCal, and you want deep dish pizza, that's really Chicago style deep dish pizza. Try a place called Rance's Chicago Pizza. It's RANCE''S. They have 2 locations, one in Costa Mesa and one in Long Beach, right along Belmont Shore. I've been to the Belmont Shore one. In fact, I kid my buddy Jason, saying it's because of him that that was like my last meal before my stroke. So I always tell him it's his fault that I had my stroke because I had pizza. But,
Oh, no.
but of course, that wasn't the reason why. But anyways, this is traditional deep dish pizza. Everything is natural. They do not make the pizza till you order it, and it takes them a good 40 to 45 minutes. So everything, I think the dough is made right then and there. Like I said, Chicago style. It's fresh tomatoes. It's not pasta sauce. It's actually fresh tomatoes that they smash down. You could tell everything's super fresh, excellent. A little bit on the pricey side, but you're getting all natural stuff. So I highly recommend that place if you guys like Chicago style deep dish.
Big Dog, is that a
Yes, sir.
dine-in place?
Yes, you can dine in there. Yes.
Okay, so if it's going to take that long, what do they offer? Like, do
They have
is it
wings.
like-
They have salad. They have really
do they
good.
have that? And folks, I need some help on this. Is it an antipasto salad?
Yes, they have an antipasta salad.
Okay. Wow.
They also
good.
do the
Antipasta, not
like the big
pasta.
bread with the virgin oil.
Garlic bread?
Yes, really good.
All right.
So, and of course, beer, wine, soda. You know.
Hey, so Anime Girl, is this
Yeah.
now a food program as you so have been belaboring
back.
me on forever?
Well, it's your fault. It's your fault. It is a food program. It's your fault, and we've lost the big dog.
Okay. Anyway, Sports Talk with the Guys. Good on, girl. Are you happy with the Dodger picks for the All-Star game? Because Peter, who was here earlier, not the one who just left, Pete Marin, my classmate, did say the Dodgers got hosed for the All-Star starters. Is that true?
Yes.
Just like that.
I agree.
Who should
I
have been a
think,
starter
I
on
think,
the Dodgers?
Huh?
Who should have been one of the starters that got hosed? Because remember, the
Looking at-
entire team hasn't been named yet.
Well, for the outfield to start, that one I don't
Yeah,
like.
the starting lineup is what is over. Who should have been on the starting lineup for the Dodgers?
Hernandez.
Teoscar.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, most definitely.
Who else?
Well,
Who made it from the Dodgers?
who made it? Well, Mr. Number 17, for sure.
Peter is still with us. I'm sorry, Peter. I kind of thought you were not. Oh, Hernandez. He's Freddie Freeman should have been on there. Hernandez.
Yeah,
So he
he's
agrees
not.
with you on that one. Jay, if you're still with us, you joined us. Jay, you started around 7:00. Let me tell you, Peter was thinking about you earlier at 6:30. Tell me why. There it is at 6:31 a.m. So, CJ, you're a big part of the family as well. So, who else? Smith. Which Smith? As in the catcher, Smith?
Yeah, he should have. I think.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
I do. I do. Um, it's funny. I was Mookie Betts was still almost battling out with Trey Turner, but yeah, Trey Turner won that
Okay.
nod.
Okay, but you say Mookie Betts should have been on the team?
No, no, but it was funny because he was still on there and he's been hurt.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
just,
That's why I asked this. Really? I mean, it's a deluded
yeah,
donor,
no,
but
yeah, yeah. But yeah, Freddie
Okay.
Friedman, I think too should have been. He's and yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
It's what the fans wanted.
Yeah, but you gotta vote, and I'm sorry, Los Angeles fans are very
What's that?
blasé when they vote. It's like,
Dodger fans and Angel fans rarely ever get a starter because they don't
no,
vote.
they don't. They don't vote.
Yeah, because there are more people in Southern California than all of Philly combined.
Right?
I'm sorry.
But
Can you
Philly came
imagine?
out to vote.
Hey, you know what? They voted. Yes, that's all. That's folks. This isn't a political line. It's just reality. Dan was mad last week when he was on the program because he said they are stuffing the ballots. The team was encouraging. Okay, Dan, that's what everyone does.
Right.
I mean, no, seriously, guys. I was talking about this earlier. The teams tell you vote.
Yeah.
You vote for who you want. Philly, are you happy with your starting lineup?
Absolutely. I don't know if Harper would be able to play with his hamstring injury, but
He's probably going to be named. And what is really cool is when people are named, but they're hurt.
mm-hmm.
But is it because they're hurt recently? Is it for their productivity for the entire year? And then the whole argument is, since it's a midsummer classic, when you have a superstar who's having a down year, do they merit being mentioned for the All-Star game? That's always been an argument as well. So it's the fans are going to vote for whatever the fans are going to vote for.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys know that when a short person drops their phone, it's less likely to be damaged because it had a shorter fall?
Yeah.
That's not funny.
Old joke. Especially those of us that are short.
I resemble that remark.
Exactly. Me too.
I'm short, but I think it's funny.
How tall are you?
5'8".
That's not short.
No, that's not
For a
short.
guy, it is.
Okay. I
Okay.
think those poor little women who were like 5'4".
Well, yeah.
Damn.
I got you on that one.
And those poor little
5.
women are just 4
Ish.
inches shorter than me.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have someone new joining us. It is the traveling dog.
You had your distemper shots?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Only
no.
the first, only the first round.
Oh,
How many
have
rounds
you
are
had your
there?
flea treatment as well?
Nah, I like those. They're my friends.
Well, I have a few over here.
What? Friends? Or
Please.
oh, please. I'm just curious.
Oh
Well,
boy.
hey.
I
That too.
I just asked. I
You have
wasn't.
two fleas or you have two friends?
What?
Big Dog asked if you had two friends or two fleas.
Or-
Well, 2 fleas.
He has 2 fleas rubbed together. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
It might be 2
Never mind.
fleas at 2 o'clock. By the time it comes to 4 o'clock, you'll have 50 million of the little buggers.
No
Yes.
kidding.
Are they really that prodigious?
Oh, God, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Worse than rabbits.
Wow.
Any hoot. Let's go.
Oh, all right then. Put us back on track, Gridiron Girl.
Thank you.
Come on. What story do you want to talk about? Yeah, first one to throw the rock, huh? Not nice being in a glass house, huh? Come on. Let's go. What story do you want to get to right now?
Well, I don't know. What?
She wants to talk about
You know
her
what?
Dodgers.
Oh, for the love of God!
The what?
All right, they're in first place.
The Dodgers.
Yeah, they're in
Yep.
first place. Los Dodgers. Isn't that cool?
Oh,
Which one, Jay? But yeah, I think it was prodigious. Sorry. All right, it's all good.
Have
Well,
you heard? I'm
Oh,
sorry.
thank
have
you.
Heard, what?
No, you're getting us back on track. Go.
Oh, I was gonna say, have you heard what some of the predictions are for the Olympic USA basketball team and what they're calling it?
Is this male or female or both? What?
It's the male Olympics team roster. They're saying- have you
Have
heard?
you guys heard anything about the rumors about the team? Because we've been hearing the little kids cry over a certain player on the women's team being excluded.
I've heard that too, but
Okay.
no,
No, I've not heard anything about the men's, which they're probably going to end up
They're-
losing
they're-
again anyway.
they're saying that they think it's the best dream team they have put together than anything in the past.
Yeah, those ones that say they're smoking crack.
Yeah, and considering our
They've really
favorite-
said that?
yes.
Who are the ones that are saying that? Because, folks, I think even the entire world admitted dream team, and there's really everything else was 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh yeah.
The dream team, the original dream team. No one. Oh my God! And who was the guys? Remember who was the luckiest man on the world to be on that team? Remember?
Christian Leitner.
Yes, Christian
Really?
Leitner, and
Oh
he
my
even
God.
said, "Remember?" He was like, "I'm on the team." Remember?
And that was the wrong person to put on the team because you know who should have been on that team?
Yes. Well, there's. You tell us, big dog. Yeah.
Shaq. It came down between Shaq and Christian Leitner.
No way.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Because that would have been Shaq's rookie season.
Mm-hmm. Well, wasn't it Leitner's, or he was already a year in?
I'm sorry?
Did Leitner already have a year in, or
No,
he a
he was
rookie too?
he was the one college because they had to have one college player on the team.
Oh, that's right.
So
Yeah,
he was the one college guy.
and that's why he said, "Oh my God, I'm on this team, the dream team." And Christian Leitner was really good in college.
Mhm.
In college.
And he had a decent NBA career, but I mean, I
But
guess.
does not merit being on the dream team.
Well, I mean, if you looked at it at the time,
Right.
Christian
yeah.
Leitner would have been the better of the two because I think he had went to 3 straight NCAA finals, and I think won 2 of them. One of them was the game winner, and he had all kinds of accolades, more so than Shaq did at that time.
Who were the 5 starters in the dream team? Gentlemen, do you guys remember? And then we'll finish off NorCal Girl. Oh, NorCal Girl. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. You may remember them too.
No.
Michael Jordan,
No,
sadly. Jordan was on there. Who else was on there?
Larry Bird.
Larry Bird.
Magic
Who else was
Johnson.
on there? Magic Johnson.
Clyde,
Clyde Drexler.
Oh, I forgot
Patrick
about him.
Ewing.
Uh-huh. Patrick Ewing. Now, were those the 5 starters?
Barkley might have been starting over Bird because remember Bird had a
That
very
was near the
bad
end,
back
right?
at the time.
Big back in
Yeah.
time.
He was near the end of his career.
Oh my God,
Truthfully,
folks! I mean, these stupid kids today. Look at who you had to choose: Bird or Barkley. Oh my God! Conversation's over. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Who else was on the team? This was the 1988 Dream Team, right?
No. It was,
It was 1992.
Was it
I
92?
think so, yes.
Oh, in Sarajevo. Oh no, sorry. That was a winner. Sorry.
Yeah.
Ooh. Anyway, 1992 Dream Team roster. And they won.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
The closest game I think was 58 points.
Unlike other Dream Teams.
Mm-hmm.
All right, folks. The scoring leader was Barkley at 18 points.
Mhm.
Wow.
Yep.
Rebound leaders, it was Malone and Ewing, and the assist
Oh, that's
leader was
right.
Scottie Pippen.
And
Oh my God. I am no fan of Scottie Pippen, but you know what? Wow.
He could play.
At his high point, the kid could play. See, I've just heard him in his interviews, and folks, look, I know people dislike it when I say it, but he's angry and he really
Oh,
doesn't
he
have
is.
anything good to say. That's why I have nothing when it comes to him. It's like, dude, we want to listen about you play. And it's just, he's angry. It's like, all right, I'm out. I have no time for Scottie Pippen.
Philly, you're the outside guy looking in, so to speak, as far as basketball. Since Scorekeeper and I are diehard Laker fans, and we've known a few Chicago people. But the thing that pisses us off about Pippen is in numerous interviews, he says that he was actually better than Jordan.
Wait a minute, who?
Pippen.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I tuned that little punk out. Didn't he write it in his book
I believe
that,
so. Yeah.
that he was better than Jordan? You know what,
Mm-hmm.
Scotty? Shut up.
Yeah.
No
In
one's
his
listening.
mind, he is, and that's about as
No
far as
one's
he
listening.
goes.
Dude, when Jordan was out and they went for the closing play and your own coach went to another player, dude, that says it all.
Oh, that's right. He went with Tony Kukoc on that one.
Yes!
I remember that.
Oh, I have never, ever forgotten that. So, but that's okay. Ladies and gentlemen, check this out. The first 10 players for the team were selected on September 21st, 1991. Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen of the Chicago Bulls. John Stockton and Karl Malone of the Utah Jazz. Magic Johnson of the Los Angeles Lakers. Larry Bird of the Boston Celtics. Patrick Ewing of the New York Knicks. Chris Mullin of the Golden State Warriors. David Robinson of the San Antonio Spurs. And Charles Barkley of the Philadelphia 76ers. On May 12th of 92, Clyde Drexler of the Portland Trail Blazers was chosen over Isaiah Thomas of the Detroit Pistons for the final professional roster spot. And you really want to know, in my humble opinion, why? They're like, well, at least we know Clyde will play the full game. But anyway, it's okay, and we won't have some fake injury on the side.
Did you say Isaiah Thomas? Did you say Isaiah Thomas?
He was chosen over Isaiah Thomas.
Oh yeah. You know why, right?
Well, I just alluded to one, but no. Why don't you tell me why?
Because Jordan told USA Basketball, if Isaiah's on the team, you don't get me. And that's not joking. That is true.
I believe that. I didn't recall that.
They detested each other. So Jordan said, "You want me?" Then Isaiah's not on the team.
I think Isaiah Thomas for the longest time was the NBA's diva, but that's neither here nor there. Now,
I'm sorry. I was going through a bad spot. Who was the 11th player? Who was chosen over Isaiah?
Clyde the Clyde.
Okay.
Now,
Thank
the
you.
reason why they had a college player was because, as an acknowledgement to the previous amateur system, the U.S. Basketball Committee decided to include one collegiate player on the team. Christian Laettner of Duke University was added on May 12th, chosen over Louisiana State University Shaquille O'Neal. Folks, it's done. That was the Dream Team. Dream Team 2 was pretty good, but Dream Team. This was the Dream Team. No one. I'll take any of those guys dead over anyone that's playing today. Because you know why? Because they would play 4 quarters, and they would play it hard, and they would play it right up to you. These guys, there's an old football saying, and it's strange to say this, huh, Big Dog, for being basketball? These players played smash mouth basketball.
Oh yeah,
That's the football phrase. Yeah.
Yeah.
These guys.
I love that one video. I guess they were taking their Dream Team pictures, and it's Michael in the front, in the center, and Bird and Magic flanking him behind, for the promo pictures.
Oh.
And as they're getting ready to take the pictures, Magic is all, "Don't get too close to Michael because they'll call a foul on us. You can't touch Michael." And then Michael turned around to Magic and said, "When was the last time you even fouled out of a game?"
That's funny. Now, folks, no one was. All these people that are saying that this is the greatest team now, which I don't. Someone help me. Who's on the roster this year, please? Look that one up for me. but
Le
all
Flop,
of the national teams.
the Le Flop's on there. The Crying Muffin, Kevin Durant. I think James Harden.
Oh my
Man, I haven't really kept up on it this year because I didn't care.
Okay, if someone could look that up for me, just the three names that he mentioned. These are just a bunch of gunners. These are a bunch of shooters. They can't play defense,
Yep.
folks. Team one would have destroyed them statistically, and there's this joke that Michael Jordan said, what if you guys played the modern players, what would the score be? We'd probably beat them by 3 points. They said, why? He says, well, we're in our 70s. Big dog, you knew where I was going, right?
Yeah.
And I'm paraphrasing. What is the correct way that Jordan said it?
They asked Jordan. They said if your 72-10 or whatever it was, Bulls took on the champs this year, who would win? And Jordan said, we'd win, but it'd probably be 7 games. 7 games? Why would it take you guys 7 games? He says, well, we're in our 60s.
Oh my!
And I'm thinking about going, you're probably right. Sorry about my language.
Anime girl?
You're probably right.
The 2024 US Olympic men's basketball roster. Are you ready, sir?
Sure, please.
Right. You got Devin Booker, Stephen Curry, Anthony Edwards, Therese Halliburton, Drew Holiday, Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Kawhi Leonard, Jason Tatum, Anthony Davis, Barna Bakio, and Joe Embiid.
Okay, before Big Dog answers that, folks, there are some wonderful names on there. But
damn good names on there.
Yeah. And we need to be, we're not that stupid here. I mean, we are. We're overqualified, but look, the reality is you're going to tell me that this team is better than that team. Big Dog, please. Oh, thank you, NorCal Group. Appreciate that.
Nope.
Big Dog.
There's two of Big Dog's favorite team on there. 2 of them.
Oh, Jason Tatum, yeah. He belongs on there. I mean, like I said.
Holiday as well.
Who?
Holiday.
Oh, Drew Holiday, yeah.
He's on there too.
He's good. I mean, Jason Tatum definitely belongs in there. Like I said earlier, I may hate them, but I do give the individual players their props. I mean, I have no problem saying Larry Bird's one of the greatest players ever to play the game, But at the same time, I tell you, I completely detest and hate Kevin McHale. So, and Danny Ainge. But, I don't mind giving the good players their props. It's unfortunate that they were chosen to play on that crappy team. But the fact that the Gen Zers think that this team is the best ever is just a joke as to, that they really don't know basketball, because all these players you're naming, the only real defensive player is, I believe you said Joel Embiid.
Yeah.
Philly, help me out. I thought, I didn't know Embiid was a U.S. citizen. I thought he was a foreigner.
Okay, but you can play for where you live or your team of origin, right? I thought that's the way the rules are.
I thought you had to be a citizen or have at least dual citizenship for the Olympics.
I don't pretend to know. You're right, Big. I don't know.
There is another little snippet of stupidity in this article.
Please outdo us, Anime Girl, please.
The record for the oldest Olympic men's basketball player was held by Bird, who was 35 years, 7 months.
Now it's going to be LeBron.
This will be broken by James, who will be 39, Curry, 36, and Durant, 35 years and 10 months.
Ooh, think about that even further, folks.
Oh, I can't believe Durant's 35.
This is an old team. That's the team. Go ahead, Philly.
This is the oldest. Yeah, this is the oldest U.S. Olympic men's basketball team in history. Average age of 30 years, 9 months. Previous oldest team was the 1996, which was 29 and 10 months.
Look at that, folks. Think about that. Think about that. Go ahead, Philly.
September 2022, Joel Embiid became a U.S. citizen.
Ah, okay. That explains it. All right.
Folks, when the 1992 Dream Team played, everyone that played against them, every country, every player, even then said, "Oh my God, we're playing against these guys." They were so overwhelmed that they actually had the chance to just be on the court with them. And I think it was Big Dog that said that each game was a blow up by 50 points or so. It might be a bit of an exaggeration, but not by much.
And also, some of those
ran through everything.
Some of those early rounds that they played in for those teams that knew they weren't going to go anywhere for like medal competition, they actually had their teammates on the sidelines taking pictures of them guarding Magic, guarding Bird, guarding Jordan, you know, and they made sure to like look at the camera and smile while they're guarding these guys because they knew they were never going to meet them again otherwise.
Let me tell you, folks, in the years from 1992 to today, you know the international community, do you know what their attitude is to America's Dream Team? Let's play, mother effers. The world basketball does not fear Team USA. Team USA has lost so many times because that's the problem. You get these egos that can play. They already can't play as a team. So when you imagine you put all these alpha dogs on one team, doesn't matter if you put them on for 2 weeks or 2 years. They're never going to win together. And the national team.
You want to hear?
Go.
I was going to say, you want to hear a good one, scorekeeper? My daughter told me this last night. Rumors are that Mr. 39-year-old or 40-year-old, however how old he is, might not be a starter. That they're going to make him come off the bench.
LeBron James.
Yep. Yes, sir. Let's see how that says with Mr. LeFlop.
Yes, not. And you hear temper tantrums in the wing.
But you know what? It's not the NBA. He's got no power there.
Have you seen the scores for the 6 games from the 92 Dream Team?
No, we're just bragging about him, but go.
Right. Game 1, June 28th, 92. The USA 136. They played Cuba. What do you think Cuba scored?
32.
57.
68.
57. Right. June 29th, the USA scored 105. They were playing Canada. Canada scored 61.
I was going to say 51. Wow. That's as close as I'm ever going to be.
June 30th, the Dream Team scored 112. They were playing Panama. Panama got a whole 52. 60-point difference. On July the 1st, Dream Team scored 128. They were playing Argentina.
Oh.
Argentina scored 87.
They made it a game.
Yeah.
I think that was the closest game. I think.
On June 3rd, they scored 119. They were playing Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico scored 81 points. Differential of 38. And on July the 6th, the gold medal game, they were playing Venezuela. They scored 127. Venezuela managed to score 80.
That was raw talent from around the world. It was, and think about raw. They scored some points. Granted, no one's playing smash mouth defense in the Olympics, but these are still huge men against the rest of the world that is smaller. They were bigger than all of them. Today, it's not the same, folks. And here was the thing. The Olympics plays international rules. And what did the NBA players do? No problem. We go out and play our game. and they did, and they just they murderized them. What has happened in the other years? What do the team players say? Oh, well, we have to make the adjustment to international. Stop it. You're killing me. You know, you just have to stop. They're making excuses. We knew we had the dream team in 1992. Everyone was in awe. The world was like, oh my God, these guys are actually going to play in the Olympics. It's over. That was one of the only times, huh, Big Dog, Philly, Anime Girl, Gridiron Girl, Norcal Girl, Pete, Jay. It was one of the only times ever that before they played, it was over. You
Oh
cannot,
yeah, well,
will not say that about this team.
yeah, because they
Nope.
got embarrassed in '88, so it was a revenge type of thing, saying,
Yeah.
we as a USA need to show our superiority. But the thing is, between '92 and now, the world has gotten better at playing basketball. I mean, look at the top guys that are in the NBA now: Jokic, Luka, and a couple of other guys that are all foreigners that they're playing the best basketball out there. You get Slovenia, you get their team together. I mean that alone may be able to beat the USA team. That's Luka and Jokic on the same team.
Folks, we love America. We're obviously, but we do keep it real, and we're unhappy with the attitudes of the players. Because look, this dream team, in purest sense of the word, should outclass the world. But why doesn't America win? Because they can't play as a team. You're done right there. There is no argument. Now, Steph Curry, forgive me, I wouldn't include him in that. I think Steph Curry is look, numbers speak for themselves. Is that guy a team player? Come on. Don't be stupid, people. But there are others on this team that are not. I'm not going to go name by name. You guys should know for yourselves.
Durant, LeBron.
Steph
I'll do
Curry
it. I don't
is
care.
a team player. The others are not. And you know what? If they win, they win. Congratulations. I hope they do. But the reality is, looking at them and looking at the history, they're going to be outclassed.
Well, we'll get to see how outclassed on the 10th, their first exhibition game against Canada.
Damn, that Curly.
Yeah, sorry.
Damn.
Canada,
It's like USA
Canada-
having to go to Trinidad and Tobago to qualify for the World Cup, and Trinidad and Tobago blows the US out.
Well, you can come to London if you like on July the 20th, because your dream team's playing in London.
Actually,
Germany on the 22nd.
Oh, and these are all friendlies, right?
The 20th, 22nd, and Tuesday the 23rd.
Okay. Wow.
There's tickets up for grabs for all of them. London O2 Arena.
So, based on what you heard, Big Dog, should there have been any other players selected for this team? I know
I'd
you're
have
not
to really
looking
look at the roster.
Okay.
It sounds like a solid team. I would love to say Durant, LeBron doesn't belong on there, but unfortunately, he did have a great season. Even though he's 39, he still averaged 26, 8, and 8. I mean, you can't deny that. Especially with that age. But he's more. How am I going to put this? He's not going to get you to a championship anymore. He's actually the guy that's stopping you from getting to a championship. He's kind of, in a sense, kind of like Barry Bonds, whereas he was the number one guy for so long, but won't give up the title now. Bonds, of course, did it because with steroids. Now, there have been a lot of rumors this last 2 years that LeBron's on the juice. And it's being said more and more. So gonna be interesting to see in the next year or two what happens.
Yeah, but
can
isn't the
actually see
NBA
that.
test? Sorry, NorCal girl.
Oh, I was going to say I can actually see that with him getting older and trying to compensate. But you're right.
Mhm.
The NBA, I think, does
Exactly.
test. So
Are-
unless
Exactly.
he's
Hold
unless
on,
he's
aren't they
just level-
testing them?
Yes, but and this is where those conspiracy theories come into play. Is they're letting LeBron know before his testing is supposed to happen. Kind of like the way they do in football, where they say next week you need to be at the testing center next Friday. So that gives you that week and a half to clean your system out. But it's been talked about a lot now that, in fact, they've even named the type of steroid he's on. It's one I hadn't heard of before, so it might be one that the NBA does not test for yet.
When
Because we know that happened. We knew that happened in football and baseball, where the newer stuff they weren't testing for because their science hadn't caught up to it yet.
well, the way the NB, well, I don't know if he was the MLB guy, but a leading doctor in this field said we have to know about it first because there's so many variations. And he went on for the next just 3 minutes, bore the crap out of everyone on how you can alter a steroid, change it, create one. And he's, dude, we've got to know about it first. We have to know what we're looking for. Otherwise, we can't identify it. And he said it's very difficult to test for what we don't know. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And how do they know? They got to take a blood test first. Then they got to see. It's very difficult. So,
Like
for
I
the
said,
NBA,
the one that they've named, and I'm driving, so I don't have it with me. But I've seen it in a couple of articles that they've named the substance that they think he's on, and it's one I had never heard of before. So it could be like what you're talking about, a new variation.
do you know how they actually discover the steroids? The masking agent.
Wow.
Yes,
they're
that's
testing for the masking agent, not necessarily the steroid.
well, because you have to have the steroid, and then to create the masking, that's what actually takes people a while, is creating the masking agent. So what they do, they already have their known, and again, they do know what to look for in certain things. That's why it was amazing listening to him, but even I glazed over after 3 minutes. It's like, wow, I didn't understand what he was talking about. But he said what they look for is a masking agent. That's how they can discover steroids. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
The thing of, okay, I've always been jaundiced about it, folks, when it comes to the rumors, because and this is not a shot against the big dog. I understand that he is saying people are talking about it now, and I'm okay with that. That people are doing the rumors, so in the future, and say, well, he always had rumors. Well, who had the rumors? The fans? Okay, whatever. But the oldest one that I hear about is Mike Piazza. Well, there were rumors. When? Where? Who? That was a lie. And look, I'm no Piazza fan, but folks, no one was talking about Piazza being on steroids. No one. It never got
Not
out
until after he retired.
until after. Because someone says that he went to a beach, he was shirtless, and they saw a picture of him behind, and apparently he had the pimples, which were symptoms of steroid. Remember that, big dog?
Oh yeah, that's
Because he had
Barry
those
Bonds.
pimples, that oh my god, that's a steroidal thing. Oh, okay. Did you hear that? Whenever you get a pimple, it's a steroid. We'll move on.
I know somebody that's got a lot of bloody steroids then.
Oh. Okay.
That was good. Sorry, folks. People can say whatever they want. LeBron James, I am no fan of LeBron James, but he has maintained his body weight his program is it's pretty clear. I take it that he is his his numbers are not above his all-time numbers. They're below. He's playing incredibly well for his age. It's not a strange thing to have an old guy, but at 39 in today's NBA, it's a little out of the ordinary. But I don't see it as what Barry Bonds did. Barry
True,
Bonds
and that's
up
why
his
I
numbers.
loosely compare. That's why I loosely compared them.
Oh,
But
but that wasn't directed at you, big dog, on that right now.
no, I know. But what I wanted to say though, as far as you said, his numbers aren't his career numbers. The problem is there have been about a dozen or so players that are 39 or more that played in the NBA, and his numbers are exponentially better than any of them. Most of them averaged between 4 and 8 points. I think Kareem averaged 11, and I forgot one other player. It might have been Vince Carter, averaged like 12.
And fair enough, but I would never mistake Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's strength program for LeBron James' strength program. And
Well,
I
yeah.
love me some Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Well, the thing was, too, I mean, that type of regimen was not available back in 1989 when he retired, because of the I guess it's confirmed that LeBron spends anywhere from $1.5 million to $2 million on his regimen to keep his body the way it looks.
Yeah. See, folks, here's the thing. I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. I am. I've always been that way in a player because I believe in the testing system. I do believe. Look, if LeBron James tests positive, the only one who's going to hurt himself is the only thing that's going to hurt is himself, because the NBA is going to be fine. We are policing our league. It doesn't. I don't understand the conspiracy theories, because there are so many star players in the NBA. LeBron is not it anymore. Do you see what I'm getting at? So if he tests positive, it just goes to show you that it would be good for the NBA. I don't believe the NBA's, covering it up. They don't need to. As a matter of fact, it'd be a positive he gets suspended for steroid use, and Lakers would be off the hook.
No, Jeannie Buss will bend over like she has been and probably give him his money anyways.
Well, okay. Can't argue. Not willing to argue with the Laker fan because I don't know any better on the rules. So, all right. Just curious. I don't believe he's on steroids. NorCal Grow?
I don't think he is either. I think his uninflated ego is enough to keep him pumped
You
up.
know what? I actually believe there's stuff up there that. But anyway, Philly special.
No, I don't think so. I give him benefit of the doubt. Like you said, he's on the decline. He's not.
Yeah.
He's not.
His numbers are on the decline, and they have been subtle. There's no way that I can compare them, but who are they comparing them to, and what were their numbers in their prime? See, that's what I would want to see. I actually got into an argument with someone and actually shut people up around me because they were getting very mad. They were really angry in a restaurant that I went to. Of course, one of my buddies talked about voter fraud and stuff. And I said, dude, first of all, shut up. You're ignorant. That's number one. You've never worked a poll. That's number two. And three, you've never even looked at, trends. Precincts are where people live. And you never even bother to look at the history on the way people vote. Remember how everyone was crying about saying, oh, there were so many ballot drops? Who gives an F? That's not votes. When you have 1,000 people in a precinct, there's always 1,500 ballots because people living somewhere else can come in and vote. The ignorance of saying ballots, but those are the words they use. They never look at voting trends. You can easily detect fraud, but you don't even look it up. So I told this guy, you're not even looking up the history of what you're claiming. So I really don't have time for it. These people that look at LeBron and they see him doing this, they don't see the trends. Granted, I'm just going by what I remember colloquially from him. His numbers have been going down. He's doing well for his age. But I've known forever this guy has worked out from day one. Look at Nolan Ryan, clearly superior. We knew his trend. Roger Clemens, he had a training program, but then what did he do? He took steroids as well. That was the outlier. Or I'm sorry, Nolan Ryan was the outlier. His numbers were superior for people who were his age. As a matter of fact, there was no one his age playing because of his skill. I'm not going to say LeBron is Nolan Ryan, but you know what? They got great mileage out of a 39-year-old. Just because that, you're going to really just try to slam him and say steroids again? Oh my goodness, I actually thought Big Dog was with us on that one when I went on my rant of trends, but it's okay. Folks, prove it to me that he is. Show me statistically that he is. Okay? Sorry. Don't mean to ruin your day. Use some common sense, people. And if he turns it, he's positive, the only thing it proves is the NBA is policing its players. I am with that. I'm good with it. And what are you crying about anyway? Lakers aren't winning anything, so who cares? Who cares? Who cares if he's doing steroids?
I do.
We went forward again. I love it. We see you react and then we hear the word. It's like someone's doing a bad dubbing. Oh, I'm going to have an image ready to go. Did you guys notice earlier?
Boy.
You guys didn't notice that when he says, you put an image up, and I was like, oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah. No one actually caught that when I said, oh, that's right. I can shut him up by putting an image on. So, folks, if you have an iPad, sorry if you guys get kicked off. It's not internet. It's me.
Isn't it
Sorry,
always
folks.
you?
Look, folks, I'm sorry. It's just they're little kids. They're crying. Prove it to me. Prove it to me. There are outliers. And just because they're an outlier, automatically you go cheating. Folks, you guys know, especially in the political world, when they're talking about projection, when someone is accusing someone else, what happens to those people? It turns out that they're the ones cheating. I laugh, man. The people that are crying about this or that, they eventually get nailed for it. Pardon the pun. So if I've always felt that he's cheating. And then I look at the person who says, I'm like, oh, of course, because you yourself would be the one to cheat. I get it. I get it. I've learned that, folks. And when you hear someone that they're crying that so-and-so's cheating, look at who's telling you. When you hear a Laker fan saying, I think he's cheating, and you're like, I mean, there might be some merit to it, but think about it, folks. Think about it. The ones that always cry, that's... So I'm sorry. I am not a LeBron fan, even though it looks like I'm an apologist for him. No, I'm not. I'm not a fan. And you already know about it, Big Dog. So anyway. It's getting warm. It's 72 degrees, Liz.
Oh. How hot is it right now? Oh, it's actually not that bad right now. It's only 80. That's not bad.
Same here. I got 80.
75.
Well, I started out this morning at 74, so.
Oh, it's now 70. Ooh. Oops. Anyway, this morning at 5:48 in the morning, just before I came out here to the program, I went inside. The thermostat said it was 78 degrees indoors. I was like, oh, baby. So I told her, you better put the AC on now and just keep it on. Because we learned a few years ago that if you wait till it's 80 or 85 to put the AC on, you're screwed all day. Because the AC's fighting all that buildup of the heat, and you're never going to cool down. So
just make sure AC work harder, too.
It makes it work harder as well.
System, the whole bit.
Yeah, not that we've ever shorted on AC system, but that's okay.
Do you have AC in your garage, Raj? Or
Oh, if I had AC
He
in the
needs
garage,
to.
I'd be 20. I'd be doing
you got to be
internet.
dying then by the end of the program in there. Jeez.
When I was working from home in 2021, I'd actually joked about it. There was one day that, no one's going to come in, no one's going to visit. I'm here working at my desk because, I have my laptop and, dude, it got to be 105 outside. And I was in here. And I famously told people, and a lot of people didn't get it. I said, thank God management didn't come over today because if they would have walked in and said, hi, Raj, inspection, like, I would have been fired on the spot. I don't want to give anyone any images, but that's my point.
That already gives you.
I'm sorry. I apologize. That was my point. That day, I would have been fired that day. It was so hot. So by noon, I took my lunch and I went into my bedroom and I had my laptop right there doing my work. But I was in my office setting. I thought it was inappropriate, to be in my bedroom all day. So
but it wasn't inappropriate to be how you were in the state.
at 104 outside, yes.
That's appropriate to his OnlyFans.
Yeah.
I don't, dude. If I had OnlyFans, I would be retired already.
If he had OnlyFans,
I'd be retired already.
If he had OnlyFans, he'd have to pay them.
Okay, that's funny. I will grant that. It's like, yeah.
What the hell?
Was that intro music now?
Who's that?
Gridiron Girl, are you playing with the piano again?
I'm playing solitaire. Sorry.
That's Gridiron Girl spreading her she's spreading her fairy dust.
Yes, my fairy dust. That's it.
I don't believe it. She's on the show and she's playing solitaire? Damn. Are we that exciting?
No.
Yeah.
At least it's not Royal Match. That's my addiction.
Roger's wrecking his headphones as well. Look at this. Oh, Big Dog's disappeared. Roger's wrecked his headphones. I think Philly's laying eggs. I don't know what NorCal girls are doing.
I'm the sane one of the group.
Yeah.
Oh, now she's choking.
Yeah.
Be careful there, Gig. No choking's allowed. Not on
Hey,
air.
where'd Big Dog go?
Oh, I don't know. Roger must have put up a bloody image.
How far away does he live from Gig?
Yeah, I got that too.
Not that far.
I'm on that terrible choke.
Oh, dear.
Okay. Did you guys get that? I still hear you. And I was like, oh, wait, no, that's the deaf ear. I still hear you.
Yep.
I do need a set of headphones because the little soft thing just falls off. Speaking of falling off.
Oh, he's back again. He's back.
Shh. Hey, big dog. Hi. We weren't talking about you.
No,
Sure.
honestly.
You know what? I did not do the birthday wishes as
Big
I started
dog.
the program. Oh, Gridiron Girl, please proceed.
Question. How many miles are you away from me? Tony wants to know.
Tony wants to know.
I mean, the Philly Special wants to know how far are you, big dog, from me? Hello? Where'd he
We
go?
lost him again.
Big
Oh,
Dog's
He's
disappeared.
on his way over again.
Again?
Yeah, who's putting up the images? Stop
Okay,
putting up
Gridiron
images.
Girl, how far away?
Yes.
We're under 10 miles, right?
Wow.
You and I?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
I think we're about 10 miles. We're actually relatively close. We have a hill in between us. We do. But in Southern California, it really is just a hill. It's
Is that Big Dog in between you? Or?
no.
Oh, Philly, I like that one. That was sharp. That was sharp.
As and notice, Gridiron Girl and Scorekeeper went dark 30.
Yeah, I like that. That was sharp.
That was, guys, when it's funny, you just let it go. I am looking west. Gridiron Girl is north. West. She's just about northwest of me. No, you're about west of me because it's just over the hill. I might actually be looking directly at you right now, Gridiron Girl. She's under 10 miles away. Big Dog, he is. No, of course he would be to my behind. He's that way. He's southeast of me. Big Dog is. Shit, I don't know. He's about 15 miles away.
Oh, that's close too.
We're actually all relatively close to each other.
Close.
Well,
So
the
you're
three of
the
us.
one in the middle of the line.
Thank you.
And I'm the furthest away.
That's the way it should be. Thank you.
Yeah, you're the safest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're damn right. I got an ocean between me and them.
Yeah,
I-
I still live in the same state.
I had no idea Peter was still with us, but I appreciate that, buddy. Am I in the weeds again? Big Dog, how many miles apart are we?
About 14.
Wow.
Ooh, what did I say? 15. So it's
Nice.
about right. I don't think
Is my voice okay? Is it
actually
the
it's
same
good.
as my? Everything's fine. Oh, okay.
Well, I don't
Yeah.
know if everything's fine,
Yeah.
but your voice is okay. You know what, Gridiron Girl? We might even be less than that. We might even be
Oh,
6 or 7 miles away.
She was gonna ask me a question when everything went fritzy again.
Yeah.
Gridiron girl. What were you gonna ask me, sexy?
The Philly Special wants to know how many miles away are
Oh!
you from me?
I think
From
we have-
you?
Yeah.
Are we talking like Friday nights or just during like regular days?
Well,
Yes,
today.
Peter. We're definitely in the weeds on that one again.
I am 19 miles away from Roger, by the way. I just looked it up. So that means I'm about
Oh.
24 to 25 miles away from Gridiron Girl. But on a Friday night, I can get there, in about 10 minutes if I need to.
Okay.
10 minutes. What are you doing?
All
Taking
right.
the scenic route?
Thank you.
What are you
For
doing? Taking a scenic
For
route?
25 miles?
Yeah.
That's pretty damn good.
Scenic route.
Guys, in Southern California, Anime Girl, it's the Southern
She's just-
California
she's
is
just down the
so
block.
populated. It's folks, for I'm 30 miles away from my place. It's all through city. It's all city, 30 miles. It's not countryside mixed in. There's not, it's Southern California is immense. And
We have slow roads over here and all. They're called traffic jams, but never mind.
Oh,
Anime
honey,
girl.
you've never seen a traffic jam like LA's got.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Anime Girl, the best, or you could say the worst, I've ever done was I believe 14 and a half miles away from my home from work. And we had to get the job done. It was 4th of July weekend, just so happened.
I think I've heard
And we left late. So that 14 and a half miles took me almost 4 hours to get home.
Oh,
Wow.
I mean, just short of 4 hours. It was like 3 hours and 52 minutes.
Shoot me now.
And it didn't matter where I was on the freeway, on the streets, because I was on the freeway and that sucks. So I got off and tried to go on the streets and that sucks. I went back on the freeway.
Well, I'm trying
Um,
to think. The last time I went to Heathrow, which is about
Oh,
86 miles from
that's a
where I
good
live.
drive. Yeah.
Yeah, from 86. It took me just under 2 hours.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
No.
That's not bad.
I remember when it was raining. Oh, when it rained, that was murder. I lived 11 miles from my place of employment. Sometimes it would take me an hour and a half to get home.
But if I get
yeah.
in my car in 5 minutes, I'm probably about 10 miles up the road, and I'll be in Andover.
Well, look, right now, today, Big Dog and I, the 19 miles that he said, we can do it in 20 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Right now, most of the time. On the commute, on commuting hours, yeah, it can get to what, 40, 50 minutes. And it's only
Yeah.
because of truck traffic, because of the industrial area heading.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same over here. I mean, you get to the wrong time of the day. I mean, you can forget it. You're doing, as we say over here, your number plate spotting. You're not doing any traveling. You're just sitting there. Going,
Number plate spotting. I like that.
you sit there, you look at the car next to you, and you think, what the hell is he listening to? There's some
And
guy sitting there
speaking
going,
to what the hell are we listening to? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Today is July 6th, 2024. It is Independence Day weekend. It is going very well. We're going to go over some details of what we did for Independence Day weekend, but we're going to get back to sports shortly. This is what we do on Saturday morning. It is such a glorious thing. As I mentioned, NorCal Girl before I went live, Don't matter. This is how bad my week was. On Wednesday and Thursday, I'm like, oh, damn it. It's not 6 a.m. yet.
Got breaking news, guys.
And top of the hour, Mr. Big Dog.
It went away. This was. Shoot, I'm waiting for it to come up on my regular phone.
Are we looking for news or is this personal?
No. This is through ESPN. It said, there it is. Kyrie Jackson, the Vikings' 4th-round pick in 2024, the NFL draft, and former Oregon cornerback, dies at 24.
What?
After a car accident. That broke just right now. Let's bring in some more info where they're not. So it was this year's, it was in this year's draft pick.
Wow.
There's nothing. There's nothing that comes out of the story. There's no
Minnesota Vikings rookie cornerback Kyrie Jackson was killed in a car crash overnight. The team announced Saturday he was 24. Details of the crash are not immediately available. Jackson's mother, Ebony, said that her son died in his hometown of Upper Marlboro, Maryland. Jackson was selected by the Vikings in the 4th round of this year's draft and had been considered contender to start at cornerback. This is from the Vikings. We are devastated by the news of Kyrie Jackson's death following an overnight car accident. Our thoughts are with his family, friends, and teammates, coaches, as well as the victims of the tragic accident. It says Jackson played in his final season of college at Oregon, and Ducks coach Jan Lanning was amongst those paying tribute to Jackson on social media.
Folks, the article is posted on the internet from ESPN, as well as in the private chat for the co-host if you want to check it out. Everything Big Dog just said. He was an All-Pacific 12 first-team selection for Oregon in 2023. Prior to joining the Ducks, Jackson played 2 seasons in Alabama under coach Nick Saban. He had quit football at one point after high school before returning to a sport at a community college and ascending to the Division I level.
Ooh.
There is no good that comes out of this story.
No, there is not.
No.
Did you guys hear? Did you guys hear about the Russian wrestlers?
Yeah, we spoke about that for about 12 seconds.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I just saw that right now.
Big Dog, we spoke about it for about 12 seconds. The Olympics is coming! I think that was it. It was code for the Russians are coming.
Well, the Russians are not coming.
Thank you. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Oh,
the Russians are not coming.
Please tell us.
10 Russian wrestlers who were invited to compete at the Paris Olympics as neutral athletes will not take part after some of the leading wrestlers were left off the invitations list. The Russian Wrestling Federation said Saturday. 2-time gold medalist. Well, I'm not even going to try his damn name. So he's a 2-time gold medalist. His last name is Sadulov.
Umblagana.
And and 2023 champion Zaborek Sidovkow are among the leading wrestlers not named to the International Olympic Committee's list of invited neutrals in June.
Okay, Big Dog, that was a declaration of war from Tony right there.
To me?
I mean, that was a bitch slap.
To me, I don't care. I love Tony.
That's just a water boy.
Just a water boy. So the Russians are not coming.
Well, 10 of them aren't.
Both figuratively and literally. Well, all right.
The Russians have given it up, you know. They're looking.
Oh, they've been giving it up for a while, man.
They're looking for the nuclear vessels and not finding any.
Oh, just funny. I like it.
All right.
In Alameda.
Across the water in Alameda.
Philippe's! In Alameda, Peter, the restaurant. Philippe's!
Oh, yeah.
Only 2.5 hours later. The restaurant that we were talking about that has sawdust on the floor. Philippe's. That's the restaurant on Alameda, right by Union Station. Thank you, anime girl.
You're welcome. I think.
No, that was a genuine because you said nuclear vessels and I said in Alameda, Philippe's. That was the name of the restaurant.
So, scorekeeper, did you know this?
No. Don't attack me.
Russian and Belarusian athletes can participate only as neutrals, without flags, anthems, or any role in the opening parade because of the war in the Ukraine.
Yes.
The IOC previously said it would issue invitations only to Russian and Belarusian athletes who do not have ties to any of the security services or military and who have not publicly supported the war.
Right.
I wonder if they're going to extend that then to Hungary. Because Hungary is in the EU. The Hungarian president at the moment is head of the EU, but he's having a conference with a certain Vladimir Putin in Moscow today.
No, I doubt it. Seriously. Just because they're at war and you don't know. I don't see that happening. Now, if he comes back saying, my buddy Putin, then maybe. But, yeah. I just think that's a bit thin. Why? What's the pretense? Why is he going over there?
To ride on the horse and take a picture with Putin without their shirts on?
Well, he's maintained friendly relationships with both Moscow and Putin since the war started.
Okay. No. No. That's a shame that he's actually doing that.
So there you go. Because actually the EU has turned around and said that he cannot say anything or sign anything in the name of the EU as he does not have their support.
Yeah. Folks, understand my commentary is not political in nature. I've said this in posts in the past. The very flower of European youth is dying on the battlefield. I'm against what is going on because so many kids are dying, and not only kids, but adults, everything. So understand, it's not me taking a side. It's the very flower of youth in the Slavic world and the Eastern European world. They're dying now.
Men, women, and children.
Yes. Thank you for correcting me on that. So it's not a political, folks. I don't want to see people killing themselves, which if I say something else, then it becomes political, and that's not my intent. Understand, it is a sad thing that they're at war right now. Okay? So I'm going to leave it at that. All right. No, I did not know that, Big Dog, but thank you for letting us know. I did notice when I pulled up the article of Russian wrestlers reject Olympics invitation. That's how it's written in Moscow. Russian wrestlers reject Olympics invitation. Your story said that they're not allowed in. In Russia, it said the Russian wrestlers rejected. I'm not kidding. This is crazy, folks.
Called The Way You Spin the Propaganda.
Well, yeah. I used to have a book about
That's good.
World War II written by 5 Russian generals. And if you read it, I think I've said it before, if you read it, up until and including 1942-43, the Russians actually believed that Britain was paying Germany to attack them. Go figure.
Crazy?
Go
Crazy?
figure.
Yeah.
I mean, Christ, we couldn't support ourselves. How the hell we was buying bloody Germany off? Who can say?
Yeah, that's a go figure. I'm going to have to look it up, folks, under the Russian Olympic anything. I thought most of them were chastised already because they were caught doping in Japan in 2021. And so I thought they were already, even this is from Sochi, isn't it? They got nailed over there. The whole
I thought it was women wrestlers that were nailed,
Well, they said
not the men's wrestlers.
but who can say?
I am not sure which ones have been excluded right now, but thank you for clarifying that.
Now, don't forget.
Luck with the guys. Home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Big Dog, go.
When I read the article, remember, 10 wrestlers did reject the invitation
Oh, they rejected it.
because the gold medalist and last year's world champion were not on the invitation. So that's why they rejected that. But and later on in the article, when I was reading, that's when it was saying that if you have any affiliation to the war, or then you were banned straight. But these wrestlers had no affiliation to that, but they rejected it because they felt the list was incomplete and they were leaving off the.
Okay. I wonder if any Ukrainians are competing in them. I don't think they are. I don't think they have the money for it, but you never know.
Ukraine, I believe I think they're in the Olympics, yeah. Because they've been in the football, haven't they, as well? I think they were in that.
Wow. Well, I guess if you can field a national team and fight a war at the same time. Wow. Pretty crazy, huh, Tony?
Yeah.
And he's right there, Anime Girl. Don't you see him?
Oh, go away.
No, I know you don't see it, but it was funny because you looked like right above him. Like, well, he's right there.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
You were
All right, fair enough.
scorekeeper. When I was driving, you were mentioning something about people crying about Caden Clark not making the Olympics. Did you want to delve into that a little bit, or?
Well, I implied because of some other things that were going on. Yes. If you want to go into it, Big Dog, by all means. I've kind of avoided it, but go ahead. Anime Girl.
According to your last question, Ukraine is in this year's Olympics. They are scheduled to appear in the 2024 Summer Olympics in Paris from July 26th to 11th of August.
Okay. As an American, I wonder why. We're sending a lot of money over there for them to fight a war, and they can still field an Olympic team when there's no money.
Well, I suppose
That's a personal comment.
It's their way of basically going to Vladimir and going, in the words of our generation, you may have a bit of our country, but we will still participate with the rest of the world and show you that we don't give a rat's cahoodlums. I mean, you got to give them credit for that. A lot of countries just roll over and say, look, we're too busy and fight the war. But the Ukrainians are not. They're saying we can fight the war, but we are still going to be a part of the world. We are still going to show the world we can go to the Eurovision Song Contest and sing. We can go to the UEFA Cup and play, and we can go to the Olympics and compete.
Gridiron Girl, you have an 8 showing. Put it on the 9 to continue your game of solitaire. Oh, you were going to say right before? I can see what you're doing, Gridiron Girl. So anyway.
You're going to give that girl...
Actually, I should have said put the... No, forget it.
Just double click the king. That'll go up automatically.
Just double click the king. Very good. We've all played solitaire. Big Dog, you wanted to say something? Oh, no, I can't hear you. Can't hear you. No. No BS. Oh. I didn't put the image up.
Who put it up? Come on. Which one of you put it up?
Okay. I'm going to be a little ornery right now. It is getting rather warm at the moment, and I thought I had water with ice. I must have left it indoors, so it's still cool. So for right now, I would have handed the ship off of state to Gridiron Girl, but she doesn't know where to put the jack on the queen, but whatever. Anyway, the point is, Philly Special, you're the OOD, NorCal Girl. You are you have the con. I'll be right back.
And I'm just a little jack shit in the corner. Okay, bye.
Yeah,
How about now?
I can hear you now.
You're back.
Gosh, took off.
You sound so disappointed when you said that, NorCal Girl.
No.
He's going to get some water, so he'll be back shortly.
If he holds her
And he's getting his drugs.
Well, yeah, probably.
No, he
Probably
can't have
playing with
any,
the bushes
remember?
outside as well.
Yeah, he can't have any. Remember, he's got this
Oh, that's
surgery,
right.
so he's drugless, which might account for the fact that he's so whiny and complaining. Or I didn't say that.
Of course you didn't. We never heard a word. I've gone deaf in my left leg as usual.
What? What did I miss?
Not a lot.
A whole lot.
I
Okay.
love you, Gig. Have you guys heard about the ex-Colts, Daniel Murray, what's going on with him and his son?
No. Enlighten us.
On June, well, I know it was 2 weeks ago. I'm trying to think of the actual date. June 16th. The police had gotten a phone call from this kid's grandmother. And I don't know whether it was his mother or if it was the wife's mother. But she had called the police because the son had come to the house and he was full of bruises and looked like he'd really been beaten up. And when she questioned him, he said, "My dad did it."
Cool.
Yeah. And so Indiana State Police executed a search warrant to try to find him, and they couldn't find him. And he was missing for, up until, I think, yesterday or the day before, Wednesday. And the whole time they kept like ducking him, doing other things. When they pulled him over in the car, the kid wasn't there. So they were really getting concerned. Okay, what happened? Okay, first of all, this kid's saying, that he was abused. The grandmother's saying this kid's abused. The second that he goes back home with his mom, the kid disappears. Well, I guess they finally found him, and now both mom and dad are under arrest for domestic violence and battery.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and there's still more that's going to come out about it, but I just thought that was unusual, especially the fact that the kid disappeared for 2 weeks.
Oh, is that the kid that got off the ship?
No, this is Indiana Colts defensive lineman Daniel Murray's kid. He and his
I'm
wife
sorry.
were, he and his wife were arrested for domestic abuse because the kid had gone to grandma's house and was full of bruises and cuts and everything in his face. And grandma asked, "Well, who did this to you?" And he said, "Dad." Well, the mom came and I guess talked the kid into coming back home, grandma's. And the cops pulled them over because grandma called the cops. The cops pulled the mom over and the kid wasn't in the car. And he disappeared for like 2 weeks. They tried to do a welfare check at the house. They couldn't find the kid. He's been missing since June 16th. Well, they just finally Wednesday executed a search warrant inside the home. And they found the kid. He's fine. But both mom and dad have been arrested for domestic abuse.
Did they say where they found him? I mean, was he like locked up in the attic or
It
the
doesn't
basement or
say,
something?
other than
or-
the fact that he was found in the home. So,
Wow.
but yeah, there's going to be more, I'm sure, to come out about that. But
Folks, what does it take when the grandma, how we hold our grandmas in our families and what grandmas mean to the family? What does it take for the grandma to call the police? How bad was it?
and this
Bad.
kid wasn't little either. He was 14 years old.
Hmm.
I understand what you're saying. Still, I know there can be kids that are taller at 14 than us, but up here, they're still
It's
14.
a kid, yeah.
We're still kids, for Christ's sake.
And if you have been constantly mentally abused and or physically by a parent who might be bigger and stronger than you, you're going to be messed up anyway.
I think in our society, if grandma makes that call, it's real. Mother-in-law, that's different because things can happen. And I didn't mean to make a joke. I'm not. It's just, folks, when do our grandmas call on their kids? Almost
When you
never.
effed up.
Oh, okay. Well, yes. Yeah, you're right. That's what I'm alluding. They never call. So for them to make the call, wow.
Yeah.
Jeez. When you effed up.
Yeah, and that was
No.
her son that did it. Well,
Oh, and it was her
supposedly.
son.
Yeah.
So it was the maternal grandmother, huh? Wow.
Yeah.
No, paternal grandmother.
Paternal, the father's.
Wow. I hope the kid is okay. I hope it wasn't a misunderstanding. I hope it was a one time for whatever reason. I hope this
Yeah.
was an ongoing. I hope this was a one off that just went bad because no one knew what to do. But if the kid's been suffering for a long time, I mean, what do you do, guys? What do you do?
Well, the fact that he disappeared,
Yeah,
for
that's not a one
yeah.
time.
2 weeks, that's not. Yeah, so something's going on there.
That was trying probably to get all the bruises and everything. 'Cause Grandma took pictures. And I'm thinking it was kind of trying to keep the kid out of sight for a while until all those bruises went away. Then it'd be like, oh, maybe they didn't know Grandma took pictures. And kind of like, oh, well, Grandma's nuts, or, he over exaggerated or something.
Yeah.
All right, folks. Well, I'm going to switch it very quick unless someone has some comments. I do want to give shout outs today. Bob Nessoff. You know Bob. He's on the network. He has written the book Spider Hole. He has another book out within the next few months. He does a program called The Jet Setter, which will be re-debuting on the network within the next few weeks. And I want to give him a shout out. Way to go, Bob. Happy birthday. Someone in my family still legally, Maria Elena. Happy birthday to you, Maria Elena. She is still my sister-in-law. Rick Sternbach, Star Trek fame, today's birthday. And Aurelio Rico Lopez. He is someone from the Philippines. He's a monster writer. I met him on another network, and he's celebrating his birthday on July 4th. Upcoming birthdays, you may know him: Vaughn Armstrong, Veronica Samoza, someone I know, Josh Jones, another one, and they're July 7th, 7th, and 9th, and then July 10th. I think it's Russian or something like Teeny. It's my vision. I know my hearing's going.
Oh, you never call him Teeny. You never call him Teeny.
Well, based on his height of 5'8", I don't know. But anyway, Tony
That was him, not me.
Konipka. Or no, Konopka. There it is, Konopka. Happy birthday on the 10th.
Big Dog, you're doing Police Academy again.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, Big Dog's doing Police Academy. You know, the guy that does the sound effects.
Hi, Pete. Big Dog.
No, Big Dog is doing he's talking, and then about 2 seconds later,
He's doing Bruce Lee
move.
stuff.
Okay, what I did on July 4th, I kept it cool. I stayed home. We actually had a lot of food, I have to admit. It was cooked, which was really nice. It was cooked. I didn't have to go into the magic room, which was really kind of cool. And, oh, he left again. And I was asked by my doctor when I went to go see her yesterday, oh, so what were you stayed at home with the family? She goes, that was good. I said, yep. Heard a lot of fireworks in the neighborhood. So when I woke up on Friday morning, I think I did a video on it. You guys, I know you really couldn't see the haze. Southern California had a haze. And I found out that nationwide, the worst days for particulate matter are July 4th and July 5th.
Yeah.
Across America, the weather is bad on that day. Kind of funny, huh? So because when I did the video, I was like, we shouldn't have a haze this summer. It's not, the weather conditions are not right. I was like, my God, it's all the particulate matter. I found out later on that yes, these are the two worst days for pollution in the United States. Kind of funny.
Unless we have a big fire rolling, yeah.
Right.
We've been talking about the Tyson Paul fight.
Yes.
It's been rescheduled. I put it in the private chat for you all.
Again?
Hey, at least they're keeping us up to date.
Yeah.
It's now November 15th at Arlington's AT&T.
Okay.
That's a Friday.
Wasn't
Well,
that
there
the
you
date
go.
they originally rescheduled it to?
Yeah, that's what it was. But why Arlington? There's no way they're going to sell 140,000 tickets.
Yeah.
Well, they must think they're going to do something because that's what they're saying.
Something
Nothing
different's definitely
official.
going to happen because the punches will be the touchdown, unlike the football team.
Oh, so
Ooh.
actually, we're going to see more scoring in this fight than the Cowboys.
Boo boo.
Look,
So are we going to have the cowgirls to actually be, the
Whoa,
give us the
whoa.
storyline?
excuse me, I might take it from the Dodo boy, but listen, Yankee-looking fan, shut it. All right, just button it.
What the hell? That was not. God, that was not my voice. That was her. I didn't say anything about your cowgirls. As a matter of fact, I was coming up to defense. I said, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! We don't say cowgirls here."
Talk to the hand. I might take it from the Dodo boy, but no, talk to the hand.
They're going to bring out the Cowgirls for the last time the Cowboys won a championship. So they're going to dig a few up from the cemetery and
I
prop
was
them
going
in
to say
the
they're going to come
corner.
out and walk her.
Aw.
Yeah,
What?
okay, big dog.
That's
Here we go.
them.
Yeah, I know it's them.
Why'd you go after me?
They'll be doing their cheers in their scooters in unison.
Oh,
What is-
yeah.
What's scorekeeper say? Between those two going to war, it'll never happen.
Thank you, Peter. Third water balloon thrown today. You go, Daddy Treckle. Okay, I like that. Yeah. Third water balloon thrown. If we fight, they're water balloons.
I mean,
I feel good right now.
It actually would.
all kidding aside, I mean, I can't see why they would go to Arlington. I mean, all kidding aside, that for a boxing match, 140,000 is probably about right, because I believe Texas holds just in the seats. I think it's something like 80 or 90,000, if I'm not
It's a lot.
mistaken.
It's a lot.
You know, and then of course you would have everybody on the field level that you would sell. So I can't understand why they would have picked that spot. I mean, if anything, you'd pick maybe a 20,000 seat arena, you know, but maybe they picked Texas because it's, you know, they don't want to pay the taxes on it, you know, the state taxes. I don't know. I think it's idiotic to go into such a large place, because if they don't sell out, it's gonna show.
Oh, yeah.
Well, but that's okay. But look, if they're in a like the Olympic Auditorium here in LA, the Shrine, all those places which were 10, 15,000, or even the T-Mobile Arena in Vegas, which is a little bit more than that. You know, if they sell 30, 40,000, yeah, stadium's going to be empty. But oh my God, you can't get 30, 40, 50,000 anywhere else. So
Well,
they're not going to lose money. Remember, when they put on events, so they must already have sales that have exceeded the average arena size. I don't think they're going to do one. Sorry, Anime Girl.
I just put up here how big is Arlington, and
No,
they're
you
saying
should look
that
at stadium.
the seating capacity is 80,000.
Yeah.
But it can be expanded to 105,000 for special events.
Look.
Well, maybe they're hoping that they're going to fill up the 80,000. Who can say?
Well, okay. Jones is renting that place out. Okay. They have to know that they're going to make their money. So for them to go there and do it there, I've got to believe that it's going to be more than 20,000, but I doubt it's going to be 105. But like Big Dog says, that's a Cavanagh place. If there's 50,000 people there, that place is still going to be empty when you think about it. Because they're going to be down in the bowl of the stadium. So, you know, hey, if 50,000 seats, if it were to get that high, that's a lot of Quan, man.
See, and I don't think they'd sell that many tickets. I mean, yes, everybody wants to see Jake Paul get beat up. You know, everybody wants Tyson to win, and I agree. But
both.
Yeah, this isn't prime Mike Tyson when he was in his 20s, and Jake Paul is just, you know, some media influencer. You know, it's not like if you were to actually have if it, like Thomas Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard, it's not that type of a fight.
No.
This fight is just for show. And I don't see 50, 60,000 people wanting to pay, $4, $5, $6, $7, $800 minimum to go see that. But that's just me.
Even if they did Tyson Holyfield rematch,
Yeah.
you would think that'd be more than this.
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
Well, they must think they're onto something. Trying.
Right, and they're so the number I threw out. I look, the points have been said. I don't want to go back and repeat. It's not necessary. Our comments stand on their own. It's just I which I'm still doing. They got to pay for the stadium. I've got to believe they think they're going to make money. Yeah. Now, if it's contingent on this, ooh, that could get nasty. That could, yeah. But I think Mr. Jones is not that stupid. I think he's all up front.
Yeah, Mr. Jones is too stingy.
Yeah,
he's not going to do nothing on a contingency plan.
Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah. So that's why I got to believe, hey, they've sold a sufficient number of tickets where they're making money and they want a bigger place. Hey, good for them. There's no way.
Does anybody have the original fighting spot where they were going to fight?
No.
Was it? Well, what I'm wondering, because you're saying with tickets already sold, Storekeeper, that would be the tickets that were bought at the old place is going to be transferred to here, but I could have sworn they were fighting either in Florida or Philly. So if I bought,
Don't know.
if Philly Special bought tickets to watch this, because they're fighting in Philadelphia, and now he's told, okay, well, here's your tickets, but now it's going to be in Texas. He's not going to be a happy camper.
There are a lot of people are not going to be happy campers. So it just remains as and the only thing I want to say is I thought I said something to the effect of, obviously they see the demand there.
No, I understand what you're saying.
I don't, and demand is, well, if they still want to play there, are people going to go or whatever, let me tell you, I can see a lot of people paying $5 to go see that guy get brutalized by someone by the name of Tyson. Come on. Now, if they're going to pay $100, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
And also, it says that it will be streamed globally on Netflix.
You didn't?
Well, I'll be watching it there. I'm not going to pay out money to go see it.
Oh, are you going to watch the fight?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
On the, when? November 14th, 15th?
15th.
15th.
Oh, 15th?
Are you our new boxing something?
I've always loved boxing.
As evidenced by your commentary and all of your stories in the past, I really
Oh,
didn't
okay.
know that.
Sorry.
It was always set at AT&T Stadium.
So it's the date that changed.
Yes. So they were originally supposed to fight July 20th at AT&T Stadium in Arlington.
So I was right.
So just anybody who wants to know, doesn't want to know, doesn't matter. Jake Paul, or is it Jake Paul? Yeah, Jake Paul. Jake Paul's record is 9-1 with 6 knockouts. Mike Tyson's record is 56, 50-6 with no ties and I guess 2 decisions with 44 knockouts. Jake Paul is 27. Mike Tyson is 58. Jake Paul is 6'1". Tyson is 5'10".
Tyson still has an audience. All of his issues were personal, folks. He never really got into it with anyone. Yeah, there were some skirmishes here and there, if you guys remember, because people were stupid enough to pick a fight with Tyson. They really were. It's kind of like Britney Spears. Remember, there are a lot of people that dislike Britney Spears, but a lot of her fans are like, what did she do? She hurt herself. She didn't hurt anyone else. So, and men, forgive me, I'm being this way. We will always forgive Britney because she gave us that one particular song, and we will forever be eternally grateful. Thank you, Brittany. So anyway, we just want to see her do well. And with Tyson, I really believe it's the same way. Because look at all the troubles that he had, man. A lot of them were because of the person he was with. But it takes two to tango. What has Tyson done? He's only harmed himself. Yeah.
Unless you're married to him.
I don't know. She got out of there in a hurry. She got out of there with a lot of money too. So good for her. I hope she wasn't physically beaten her or anything. But
No, she was. That's why he was put in jail. Because he
Yeah.
beat the crap out of her.
Given the circumstance.
I don't recall everything. Oh, fuck.
Seeing things again?
Yeah.
I actually was seeing things because I moved in such a way that there was a shadow and I flinched. And I'm like, oh my God, it's right here. And then that's why I moved the chair. Oh, well, you guys all saw it. Sorry. You saw the paranoia. What
Just
happened
stage your
was
place.
it was the chair caused the shadow back here on my left, which is the one that I caught out of my eye. I was like, God, that must have looked funny, man.
It was the ghost of Mike Tyson.
I'd still be scared of that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Even at 58, I would not take a punch from him.
I can find the easier way to committing suicide.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. All right. That's cool. Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday, July 6, 2024. Thanks for spending your day with us. We have a lot of people watching us in and out of the program. I am eternally grateful. As well, actually, we are. It's really cool. We appreciate your comments in the chat room. It is 9:37 a.m. We're doing really well. It's funny. It's 73 degrees outside, so it's 83 in here. I should have a thermo. Oh, damn it. Do I have one? I might have one right here. Want to see what it says. Oh, damn. There went everything.
Well, wreck the joint. I would. Wreck the joint.
Oh, it's very easy to wreck this joint.
Mm-hmm.
Why does the song London Bridge is Falling Down comes to mind when he does stuff like that?
What?
What's London got to do with him destroying LA? I mean,
Okay.
Oh,
I think I need another battery. Nothing's on there.
yeah.
So. But I have an Oregon Scientific. So I
Oh.
should be able to get in. It's really warm in here already. But hey, it's good. I have all of you guys are here. So it was
Put on
very
the
fun.
air.
Top.
I was going to say
The fan
something
is
double
on.
nice.
The fan is on, and I am getting the fan, but it's already starting to feel
Oh.
it's warm. But not complaining.
So certain parts of you might be sticking to your leather seats.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you, big dog. I don't know if this is leather. Well, actually, I think this chair is leather. Yeah, yes, sadly. Actually, this was given to me because I had another chair that I had chosen, and it didn't last very long. It was a black executive chair, and it started to squeak and all this stuff. I mean, almost from the get-go. The chair that I had prior to that, I still have that one. And that one is like a burgundy, and there's no cushion anymore. So I finished one season. I'm not kidding. I did it standing up, man. I did it because it hurt. And one of my clients at the time was into the industry that did that stuff. He made a cushion for me, and now we're still using that chair. That chair is about 17, 18 years old now. And just because of the cushion that he made for the chair, I still have it. But the one I purchased after that, I don't think lasted a year and a half. That's one of the worst purchases I've ever made in my life. And in this one that I have, it's about a year and a half now, 2 years old. It was given to me because I was having trouble with that black chair. And so I'm like, nah, get rid of it. I come home one day and there's a chair right outside my office. The garage. I'm like, where the hell did that come from? And lo and behold, knowing what I want in life, what is delivered outside? A chair. I'm like, well, beggars can't be choosers, right? So, what does his buddy tell Gabriel Iglesias? Why do you ask for chocolate cake? Ask for hookers. Remember the comedian? Everywhere he goes, they bring him cakes, desserts, and
They
stuff.
bring him.
It's my accent.
Well, that's Gabriel.
Yeah,
Gabriel
But
Iglesias.
she's
Fluffy.
talking about Martin.
yeah. And it's his buddy Martinez says, "Why do you ask for chocolate cake?" Wow, I love it, and they bring. Dude, you shouldn't ask for. You should ask for hookers. Oh, it's funny on his routine because he says it that way. You ask for hookers.
The one routine I do like a Fluffy's is the one where he's on about the iPhone with Martine and the iPhone. Have you ever heard that one?
I'm sure I have, but you need to remind me.
Did you remind you? Fluffy buys the whole crew iPhones.
Oh, I don't know that one yet. Okay.
Yeah, he bought the whole crew iPhones. And Martine is well known for going out and painting the town red, shall we say. Anyway, they go to this hotel. Martine's out for the evening, comes back. He's that wasted. He just crawls into bed, fully dressed, and falls asleep. Gets up the following morning. Fluffy's there, and Martine walks up to him and he goes, "I'm in trouble." And Fluffy says, "Well, what do you do?" And he shows him the iPhone. And it's wet. And he says, "What do you do? Drop it down the toilet?" "No, I drowned Siri." And he says, "What do you mean you drowned Siri?" "I wet the bed." So Fluffy goes, "That's no problem. We just go down and we buy another iPhone. It's not a problem." So they go to the shop. The girl in the shop says, "What's the problem?" They show her the iPhone. She goes, "Oh, you dropped it in the sink." Fluffy goes, "You wish."
Oh.
So she says, "Okay, well, we've got the phone here. Do you want a white one or do you want a black one?" So Fluffy goes, "Well, I've got a white one." So hey, mucking about, we give you the black one. So Martine says, "Okay, does the black one have Siri?" Fluffy's there goes, "The black one. Of course the black one has." And then he thinks about it on stage and he looks at the audience. He goes, "Could you imagine if Siri was black? Siri, what's the weather like? Stick your head out the window. Siri, tell me something dirty. Don't you pee on me."
Oh. Yeah, well, there it is. I had not seen that one. I'm gonna have to look that one up. I appreciate that one's funny.
That is cool. That is really cool. Like the one where he's what's it?
A dome.
He gets stopped by some cops at a border
Oh,
crossing.
in Arizona?
And he's standing there. He says, with his hands against the bus. He says, "They've been passing by." He says, and they're all standing there. There's a big picture of him on the bus. Like nobody knows, And there's people passing by going, "He's an American." Damn.
He's on the bus. It's funny.
Yeah.
I actually have not seen. I guess I haven't seen all of his routines.
Oh yeah, I mean, because he turns around and he says, "This is a picture." He says, "Of us off the bus." He says, "Have you noticed there's one person missing?" He says, "That's the driver, Dave." And he goes, "You know why Dave's missing?" Because Dave took the damn photograph.
Me and Dave have had some unusual interchanges over the years.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
When he talks about Dave, I mean, he's respectful, but he says, the guy's very honest. He's straight to the point,
Yeah. Well, at first it was Martin. Now it's Dave. I'm gonna have to pay attention to that one.
Martin's still there, and Dave, but he doesn't talk about his stepson anymore because apparently the stepson asked him not to.
Well, I think they got a divorce, right? He and his
Yeah,
woman.
they did split. Yeah,
That's a shame. That's probably why. Martin.
Oh, Martin, I think you were talking about.
Oh God, well, whatever this guy's name is, Iglesias.
Fluffy and his girl.
Yeah.
Fluffy and
He wasn't married.
They split.
He wasn't married.
He wasn't married.
They separated. They broke up, but he was married to her.
Because I think The stepson was something like 18 or something by the time they split.
Yeah.
Yeah,
18, 19 by the time they
he
split.
pretty
'cause
much
he was-
raised him from like 7 or 8. Somewhere in
yeah,
there.
something like
that. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they've been together quite some time.
Folks, I want to give a quick shout out and I thank everyone. We're up to 9 likes. Thank you. It's a nice Saturday morning. Appreciate it. And thank you. We're on our way to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. So thank you. And you are watching this on Sports Talk with the Guys YouTube channel. It looks like we will be terminating that channel soon. We're just not going to be using it as much, so I have to put the notice out. You realize it's July 6th, right? Our last one's probably going to be in December on the YouTube channel for Sports Talk with the Guys. So I'm hoping that everyone that's on the Sports Talk with the Guys YouTube channel will migrate over to NDB Media. So we do appreciate that. So it's just a lot easier and it's less work because sometimes people will do a like here and there. I'm like, man, we could have 2 likes on this one. But anyway. So no, Lord Almighty. Even though he told me that a year and a half ago, I was like, no, you run a network. Where is Almighty?
I don't know.
Good question. Deserves an answer. Do you have one?
No.
Did you, Roger?
What? I heard something down there. What?
I don't. I do hope you're talking to Gig and not something else.
That hurts. That hurts when I do that. I gotta stop doing that.
You know what they say? Don't do it then, you silly boy.
Well, in about another couple of months, you'll be able to do it, no problem.
Pardon? We are
Aren't you having
talking
surgery?
about. We are talking
Yeah.
about.
On your
Look,
neck?
It is. It's yeah. It's gonna be on. So if you guys, I'll accept the good thoughts, prayers, wishes, all that stuff. It's gonna be an outpatient on July 18th. This should be the last one I'm gonna have for a bit. I'm looking forward to this one. This hurts all the time now. As everyone knows, I've had this for almost my entire adult life, but it would come and go. But sometime last year, it's well, I think I told everyone on air. It's like it's all the time now. So if you think of when you went to school and you had a book bag or a backpack on your shoulder, and you know how that would dig in after a long day, the feeling of you carrying something is what I feel all the time. It's like I'm carrying my bag like this in front of me on the neck, and it's all the time. And it's, yeah. Thank goodness it's not as bad as when it's on your shoulder, but it's getting there. And I'm looking forward to seeing what they're gonna do.
So are they doing a procedure or are they just giving you another injection?
No, there's a procedure. So I actually have an
They're
appointment.
going
next
under the
week.
knife.
Yeah, sorry, I thought I said that. Okay, maybe I said procedure. Yeah, but it's still going to be outpatient, so I'm looking forward to it. And so on July 18th, I will be is it Thursday.
And you're going to be okay to go the following week?
Well, it's outpatient, dude. I mean, if I was going to stay in there, but let's not talk about that right now.
Put
So
bad omens in the air.
yeah, I don't want to. I'm looking forward to this. I'm told that I really am only going to need 1 to 2 days of recovery. So we'll see. Looking forward to it. And ya estuvo. So anyway, I don't know if I'm going to make Thursday night's program because we have one scheduled, but who knows? Maybe I will, depending on how I feel. But I don't think so.
You do. If you don't,
Yeah,
we're fine without you.
I don't think it's going to happen July 18th.
Well,
All
I
right.
hope you do. I hope you do make it and you're high on your meds because drunk / high scorekeeper is super funny.
Well,
Well, first of all, I want to thank you, Big Dog, but I've been on medications. I've never been high.
Same thing.
Okay.
High on medication.
What
Well,
you
not
mean?
really.
What you mean, Roger, is you don't remember being high, but everybody else saw you.
Okay, Gridiron Girl does remember one time when I had a workplace injury and I came back the same day and she was trying to talk to me on getting stuff done. I remember that. She got a little frustrated, huh? Because she was asking me to get this stuff done. She called an hour later. I'm like, Oh, you called me? I think it was a rather frustrating day for her, I think. And I sorry.
No
No, you're
worries.
not.
You get me back now.
I'm what?
Said you get me back now.
See, you get her back now.
And the 20th, if you can't make it, I'm sure we can handle it for you.
Yeah, that just might be. We'll see. Sports talk with the guys. Well, I was gonna cover for Dan Schlossberg that day, but I'm not talking to you, Siri. But this happened this week where they scheduled everything. It's like, okay. I got it in the mail yesterday. Here's my instructions for the event. Yeah. So 9:20 a.m., but they want me there an hour and a half early. The procedure is actually going to be at 9:20, so they want me there, and they're saying it's only going to be about 4 to 5 hours, the whole thing, and 8 hours before I can't have anything and all the different medication stuff, and I can't drive. So they did tell me this facility has parking available for patients. Castridala. Like, I don't know if I can afford that. That's expensive at a doctor's office.
Yeah, but you can't drive.
So-
So what do you need parking for?
Who has to
My
come with
daughter
you?
will be driving the vehicle. Very good. I don't think they would let me if I were to tell them I'm using public transportation. Like, you're out of your mind, big dog.
So if you're off your meds right now, why are they giving you why are they telling you not to take your meds 24 hours before? If you're already off your meds.
I'm off them now. They wanted me 10 days, but they're saying that 24 hours before I'm not supposed to have something to eat. I thought I said I can't have anything 24 hours before.
Okay.
24 or 8 hours are you NPO? Is it 24 clear liquids, 8 hours NPO?
Yeah, that's why it's all on the list, and it's like, oh, so I got it. I think it's real now.
Well, by
So
the time you have your operation, you're going to be dying of thirst and starving to death.
Mm-hmm.
for a few hours, folks, I am. Oh, I just got a text message. Thinking breakfast was made for me. Tony, did you
Aw.
already have breakfast, Tony?
No, I have not.
Okay, you have wonderful breakfast. I have to admit, a little psycho-ish, but breakfast nevertheless.
Psycho.
I mean, look, haven't you ever heard what he describes? I want to go in and see what was prepared for. I'll be right back. Big Dog, you have the con. NorCal Girl, you're the OOD. Be right back.
Psycho? You have
He's
psycho.
gonna go eat again?
Yeah.
No, he's going to go check what was made.
He's going for breakfast. Going for breakfast. Damn.
How much you want to bet he's going to come back stuffed with his cheeks full?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's gonna eat again.
He's been sat there eating throughout the show thinking nobody's
I
noticed.
know. And that crunching and crunching
Yep.
is so irritating.
I mean, he thinks we all sit here with, cotton wool and our logos, not listening to what the damn blokes do. Crunch, 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 crunch.
I know.
He's all crunching away. I'm over here trying to drink my water as quietly as possible because I don't want to gulp too loud so you guys might hear it.
I did the same thing with my coffee, and I was sitting here sucking on wintergreen lifesavers constantly this morning.
I mean,
Yeah. Or play solitaire.
So
Yes.
there.
Are you winning?
Yes.
Of course.
yeah. What you like? You remember now, double click on the aces and double click on the kings. It works wonders.
Yeah.
Okay, Tony, I know you're gonna throw up.
Gig's really good at double clicking. So
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh.
These are eggs with hot sauce on them. And
Yum.
when I went in, what was really funny, and with 2 tortillas, when I
Oh.
went in, I was going to say something to Gmo, and I heard her from her room. She goes, Marines, we are leaving. So she's playing one of her video games. I exaggerate. But I didn't even have a chance to say anything to her. I could hear her. She was like, some combat lines.
told you he was gonna come back with food.
Yeah,
Yeah, you did.
we all said it. We all said you'd be back with
No,
something.
you guys. Well, I forgot who said
I said
he was
he'd
just gonna
stuffed
see
in
what
his
it was.
mouth. Yeah.
There it is. It looks like 2 eggs, the sauce, the salsa tapatio, and with 2 tortillas. So I
Can,
figure
can
can't be
we
choosing.
can we as a group ask a favor of you, scorekeeper?
I know you guys already asked it in my absence, so go for it.
Can you not? Can you? Is there anything crunchy in there that's on that plate?
Am I making a lot of noise?
Yes, it bothers the hell out of all of us hearing you crunch every minute and a half.
I even made a comment when I was reading the stats earlier.
I had tried to mute myself a few times, so I guess
You never
I'm sorry.
muted yourself. We saw every
Never
time you put
muted.
your
I
hand to your
did
mouth.
mute myself,
Crunch.
but I didn't do it for all of them. I said I tried to mute myself. I didn't do it for all of them. If this is crunchy,
Yeah.
If you've got
Because
crunchy
eggshell.
eggs, that means there's eggshell.
yeah, these are scrambled eggs. If they're crunchy, I'm a dead man.
You've got eggshell in there.
Eggshells.
Yeah.
Ask the Dodo boy. He's great at eggs. He knows how to get the eggshell out.
Well,
That's
that's
great.
why I thought he was going to throw up right now when I showed him this.
No, that looks good.
We shall see.
That's good.
Who made it?
You've got yolks in there.
Who made it?
He's
too
eating.
busy
All right,
stuffing.
too late. He's got to. Here we go. Look, here we go.
Scorekeeper, who made it? You're on mute.
You TJ Daft.
Mute
muppet.
yourself.
I said it was Gmo. I didn't even get a chance to thank her because she was already playing video games.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Okay. Philly, you seem a bit fuzzy all of a sudden. Is your camera gone off, or you steaming up the room or something?
Here, I thought it was my eyes. Well, it is 90 something. Yeah, I don't know. I got the air on, but
Yeah, you're going a bit fuzzy there, man.
it is
Yeah,
95,
he is
95 degrees out.
Holy
Oh.
crap.
Dude, wow, it has stabilized. It's still 73, so that means about 83 in here.
That's a little better.
Better.
That is better.
Wow, it's getting warm.
Maybe you sneezed on it and didn't realize it.
Oh.
As I say to some of my customers in the
No, I'm
car,
not one
when
of
they
Roger's
start to
fans, so
steam
don't go
up,
there.
stop breathing. What you like?
Oh, man.
Damn.
So as we're getting close to the 10 o'clock hour, just
Yeah, we
real
are.
quick, gonna get back to it finally. The Caitlin Clark not making the Olympics. I agree with the Olympic Committee. Not putting her and not putting what is it, Angela Reese or Angel Reese, whatever her name is, on the team. And I like the explanation that the women's basketball team talked about, which was saying that the team has been together for probably close to 3 years straight. They've been together as a team in the international, when they play internationally. So to throw someone in that doesn't know the international rules and the fact that the chemistry isn't there for them to, try and become part of all that in 2 weeks isn't going to work. So I can see why they didn't put either of those girls on the team.
Well, yeah, I mean, you've got to. Is the American women's team a good team?
They're medal contenders. Let's put it that way. If they don't win a medal, it's not surprising. If they do win a medal, it's not surprising either. They're kind of like in that little spot.
Yeah, because those 3 matches that I said about earlier, the last one is the women's team.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
See, and right now they're playing right now. Regular WNBA games, so they would actually have to leave the team. Or I'm not sure if the schedule. I haven't looked at the women's schedule. I don't know if there's a break for the Olympics or not.
I see. Because one of the games, the middle game for the 2 games for the guys, the game of the America versus Germany, that's sold out already.
Oh yeah,
that's sold. So.
Scorekeeper, looks like you wanted to say something.
Yeah.
Thank you. No, I'm just thinking about what you guys are saying right now. But thank you.
Okay.
What about you, Tony? You say enough?
Oh, I mean, did you want me to comment on that? Hey, I'm glad they made the decision. Sorry, Tony. It's way above me. I don't know any better. I'm good with the committee, them saying, well, they've been together for years. Okay. I just think that they're making a bigger deal. It was bad timing that she just started and right away she'd be on the Olympic team. I think you guys were here when I said she just started. She went from college to this. I mean, you're making this a bigger issue than it should be. And those were her fans losing their minds. It's like, dude, she's starting a professional career. Let it go.
Kind of like Shaq and Christian Leitner, as we spoke about earlier.
Yeah. Yeah. And also tugging, I don't know if I mentioned this last week or not, but this would tug at Scorekeeper's heart. USA women's soccer, our Diamond Bar favorite player that we all love, Miss Alex Morgan, did not make the team. First time since 2008 that she is not on an Olympic team. Oh, so she is officially not on the team this year.
Hi, Hope.
Hi,
Thank you for joining us, Hope. Maybe we'll see you in about 12 hours. Thanks for stopping in, Hope. Folks, Hope is, we met her through our House of the Dragon episodes, and she's joined us on a few others too. So appreciate you're in with us today. Thank you.
So thoughts on Miss Morgan?
Yeah, but she didn't make the team because she was genuinely hurt this year, right? I mean, she's had issues.
No, they were citing age is what I thought they were talking about. But let me make sure.
Age?
Yeah.
For Alex Morgan?
For a soccer player, yes.
I mean, nothing personal, but and folks, her name is Rapinoe, not Rapino. Megan played into her late 30s. I didn't think that Alex Morgan
So
was...
she's 35.
Okay, well, all right. Age, wow. Okay.
And has been playing since 2007, actually. Let me see if it says why she didn't make it.
Oh, I'm sorry you're having issues, Hope. Hopefully it will. Oh, wait a minute. You're going to join us live? Oh, okay. Appreciate it. Folks, we have a lot of fun on our... Yeah, we have a lot of fun on the House of the Dragon. It's really good stuff. And it's really nice how privileged we are that a show that's nicely written, full of drama, and it's really good. It's a lot of fun. And I was talking about I was going to be on again tonight, so I was boring the audience. All right. Well, I didn't know. Wow.
It says
stated clearly that because of her age. I'm like, wow.
It says veteran forward Alex Morgan will be going to the Paris Olympics after surprisingly being left off the roster by U.S. national team coach Emma Hayes. Let's see.
Sorry,
Morgan's
folks.
place on the team was in question throughout the past 2 years, and each time she answered the call with a reminder of how good she is. Performance San Diego waived this season. 0 goals in 8 games came at the wrong time for the Olympic roster selection. So she's just not performing.
Oh. She's a local kid, Diamond Bar.
Yeah. And she was the sweetheart of the soccer team for I don't know how many years.
Yeah. The Americans national team, the American female national team is no longer the favorite for the Olympics.
Yes.
And they're no longer the favorite anywhere. That's how good this team was for such a long time. With Carly, Megan, Alex. There were so many others. This team was... They would have won 2011 as well, but that was the year that Japan had the tsunami, the massive earthquake. The Japanese women were playing for their nation to win, and they won. Otherwise, remember, the next year, the American women's team against Japan, like, murderized them. I said it again, but I'm getting weeds. I apologize. And they beat them like 13 to whatever. What? You're pointing at Big Dog. You're pointing at Philly.
We're talking about how Gig is now live.
I
Gig
guess
is live.
everyone is joining us live on video now. This is absolutely wonderful. I will say
I
that
like the top. It's cool.
Gridiron Girls, it started around 2009 to get this woman on air to join us. Damn, was that a courtship or what, Gridiron Girl? Oh my god! And then she shocked me. I did a. That's it. Oh, that was perfect. That was perfect.
Sky shot.
She was on with us, and then gone. That was good. Yes.
I have more breaking news. Because from the crash of Vikings rookie, Kyrie Jackson, also his high school teammates Isaiah Hazel, 23, and Anthony Litton Jr., who was 24, were both killed in that crash also. I just came over right now.
It's going to be hard for that town.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a wipeout, that is. What the hell did they hit, does it say?
It doesn't say. It just said it was a late night crash in that town.
Could have been weather related. Could have been stuff. Look, I haven't said it on air. I've implied it. I was involved in an early morning crash about 2.5 weeks ago at 3 a.m. And it's a lot worse than I thought. I'd even commented that when you look at the damage from the outside of the car, you can only see the tire, you know, how it was rubbing. You could see the black part of the rubber on the doors going to the back. No, it's unfortunately I've tried to drive the car a few times. I'm surprised I got home now that I think about it. And there went my water. Awesome.
Which car?
My Versa.
Actually, Scorekeeper has like 5 different cars now. So.
Oh, you're funny. No, I don't. I only have.
You have 3.
He's gonna stop and count.
No, I was like, only have 4. Damn.
Oh, it's 4.
You need 6.
4. What's the 4th one?
I don't want to say anything on air. I might get in trouble. I should have said anything.
You have the Versa. You have the Versa. You have the one that Giselle drives. You have the one your sister's letting you drive.
That's 3. And then I have my Celtos.
I thought that was the one your sister.
Well, it's not. She's not letting me drive. I'm paying every month. Damn it.
Okay, so that's
my car.
That's 3. Where's the 4th one from?
He might tell you later.
Yeah, I don't want to say it on air. It's an Audi 2.5, but anyway.
It's an Audi. Oh, that's your other sister's. Okay.
It doesn't matter.
It's the armored car that he hid in the backyard.
No, but do you want to know something? Michael got himself the truck, the Cybertruck.
I know. Oh my Lord, that thing is but ugly.
Do you know that thing is so big? I'm talking about the Cybertruck, that people who live in apartment complexes are having problems because as they try to park those cars, they don't fit in the parking stalls. They don't.
Saying widthwise, it's fine, but lengthwise, it's like a length and a half.
Well,
that's what
you know what? I got me on that one. I really
Tony
thought
was
it was
thinking
beautiful.
it.
Yeah,
Tony was waiting for me to say it because he had that look. He's like, "Come on, Peter, come on. You know you want to."
That's why I said, "Yep, you got me on that one." I didn't have a response. You know what? I'm shocked. This water thing did not spill as much as I thought it would. Man, it had a nice seal on it. This is like 32 ounces, and it did not make a mess.
The funny videos I've seen on that Cybertruck is when they actually think it's an actual truck. So someone took it like off-roading.
Yeah.
And it went through a mud puddle and shorted out the entire truck because it got wet.
I didn't see that one. I did see
I've seen that about 3 or 4 times.
Okay. I did see the one which I loved where they're in the snow and they try to go in there do something and the Ford F-150's towing it out. Oh, like, God bless America. That one was beautiful. Now, did you know that there's a YouTube channel that collects crash videos on the test? That's it. It's just devoted. And when it's sold on Friday, the first video was up on Saturday. It was the one that happened up in over by Liz. It happened up there in it was north of you, right? It was north of Sacramento.
I think it was a little higher up than Roseville.
Probably.
The owner forgot to put the Cybertruck in car wash mode. Okay, Jay, you're an engineer. You should have been quicker on the. How big is it? I don't know. If Michael shows up, we'll have to ask Michael. But he loves it. He really does love. He is a Tesla super fan. I mean, dude, his model, he has the like one of the first 1,000 of the original Tesla S sedans. It's nice. It's still cool.
I
Yes.
got some more details on that.
Oh, and the accident. More and more is
the
coming through now.
accident. Yeah.
So, Grin Girl, why did you mute yourself? Are you worried about the heat coming through?
No, dogs. Dogs barking.
Okay, it is important. Male or female dogs?
Her dogs, you
Well,
muppet.
they're both neutered, so it doesn't matter.
Thank you for that. Then why are you muting yourself if they're neutered?
Well, they're barking. That's why.
Okay, someone sent me a damn message somewhere. I hate it. I didn't realize Facebook was on, and Anime Girl was getting so pissed, and I had no idea. She kept sending me messages, and I would hear a little, ding. Like, what the? I didn't even have it open, but because I had opened it earlier. So I apologize, Anime Girl. Dude, Anime Girl was so pissed. She didn't talk to me for 5 minutes. Oh, no, I figured it was you now, Hope, because on my other screen, I did see Hope message.
So in other words, you're
It was me.
cheating
I
on us
messaged
this
you.
time.
So I was going to see, what was that, NorCal Girl?
So in other words, it was you cheating on us this time, not me.
Oh, no, that's bullshit. You were carrying on a conversation. You were doing stuff. I said I just received a message. I wasn't cheating on you. Today.
Yeah, that's what the man always says.
I quantified it today.
Aww.
Oh, Hope, you took a picture. That is really cool. I don't want to bring it on screen because it's going to kick the token brown guy. It's going to kick him off.
What, again? Damn.
Wow. Hope, that's cool. She took a picture of a car, and there's a Cybertruck next to regular vehicles in the roadway. I saw this one the other day while driving kids to the eye appointment. Oh, I saw eye appointment. Oh, very good. They're rather large for sure. This is actually a really good picture because I think it's a Camry that's in the next lane, but I don't want to deliberately kick the big dog off. I want to notify him first and then kick his ass off. Sports Talk with the guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Hope, may I show this picture publicly? So, we'll see.
Right.
Go ahead.
This accident that big dog.
Okay, she mentioned it to me, but she didn't give me permission.
Right. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
This accident, boys?
Thank you, Hope.
Right.
That was quick. If you think about the delay, that was quick. Go ahead, Anime Girl.
Authorities have responded to the crash at 3:14 in Upper Marlborough. The three occupants of a Marine Dodge Charger. Hazel was the driver. Jackson Front Street passenger. Leighton was seated in the back of the vehicle. Two other vehicles, a silver Infiniti and a silver Chevrolet Impala, were involved in the crash. Authorities say the driver of the Infiniti attempted to change lanes at a high rate of speed, hitting the Charger and Impala. The Charger hit multiple tree stumps where it came to rest. None of the four people in the other two vehicles were injured. Authorities say they believe alcohol may have been a contributing circumstance to the crash and that charges are pending following the completion of the investigation.
On behalf
thank you for that. Yeah, I'm sorry, scorekeeper. From the description of the cars, I would say they were racing.
Yeah,
at least
I would
in my
too.
opinion.
That's what went
You
through
know,
my
a
mind,
Charger,
too.
an Impala, and an Infiniti.
Yep.
Those are racing cars. The
Yep.
Infiniti, but the other two definitely.
Oh,
And
yeah.
and that's fair, folks. I'm gonna leave it at that. We're gonna know shortly. I don't want to be responsible for implying anything. Families lost children, and I'm sorry. On behalf of NDB Media, Sports Talk with the Guys, I know this is a story for us, but it's real life for others, and we are sorry for your loss.
Yeah.
As a parent, I, I can't even imagine. I can't even fathom what it would be like. And if they were racing, I'm sorry. And on behalf of everyone at NDB Media, we are sorry. We said earlier, there's no good that's going to come out of this, and we are sorry for your loss, and we hope that you're able to get through it quick. It's a horrid thing.
It's not something you want to wish on anyone, to be honest.
No, you don't. I want to go ahead and take that moment. Hopefully, I don't kick you off on this one, Big Dog. But I'm going to go ahead and add the picture right now, and
Bye,
that's what I
Big
wanted
Dog.
to warn you. Well, we'll see. Let me see.
Bye, big dog.
My dude, right?
Later.
Hold on. We'll find out. Let's see. Oh, he's still here. But look, here is a car. I wish I could make it a bit bigger. But here's the Camry.
All the guys say that.
You know, oh, yeah, well, here's what looks like a Toyota Camry, and here's the truck. This is nice big, Hope. This really looks good. That's how bigger it. I mean, it's a tank on the roadway, man. So you guys can see that looks like my car back there, a Versa.
It looks like the size of like an Excursion, maybe.
Yeah, huh? Yeah, they are big, and it's interesting. That's a cool picture, Hope. Appreciate it. Thanks for sharing that. I'm glad I didn't kick you off, Big Dog. But I wonder if it's the different settings that I may have as well. Anime Girl.
No, I was just counting down to see if he's going to go pop and disappear.
I wonder, guys, I was talking about this earlier. I wonder if it's the options that you have clicked. Big Dog said that he changed it where he got rid of the echo cancellation. And that's what I was talking about bandwidth. It starts to hog up so much that it just shuts down.
Well, the thing is, I'm back on Safari. It kicks me off when I'm on Firefox. So
could be Firefox is doing it.
But yeah, and also when I'm on Safari, that's when my audio doesn't match up with my video. So I have to go back and forth on both. Careful there, Skirk.
Oh, damn.
You don't want to throw your neck out even worse.
No.
Look up. Look up. Look up.
Look up.
Yeah. Don't play with it. Look up.
Look up.
Up.
Well, he can't. If he's looking up, he can't play with it.
That's it. Up.
If he's looking up, he can't play with it. Leave him alone.
You notice the sympathy and the love that we give the scorekeeper?
Yep.
Gig, stop laughing. We can see you. You can't get away with it anymore, girl.
Well, not only that, because if he's looking up, then he can't look down to see it because his left hand moves his panza out of the way, so he can get to it.
Sorry. All I was going to say, but I guess I got caught when he said, when I use my Safari, that's when I have that problem. I said, well, Big Dog, if you used it, you could pretend you're on Safari because the voice is already off. And I guess in that moment, I tried to tell him that. I say, dude, you can make it seem like you're in Africa, Safari. But obviously, I choked on the joke.
Yeah, well, there you go.
You choked on your own
spit. That's what you get for being cruel, you see.
Why was that being cruel? I said, Big Dog, you can use Safari as if you're on a Safari. But like I said, it was actually funny. I choked on the joke. I genuinely did. Raise your hands. What? Am I sure? Not in this weather. Not in this heat. I mean, Ash is gone. My cat. He's like, it's getting warm in here. I'm out. That's a cat.
That's because Ash didn't want to become Ash.
Oh, that's funny.
Quick.
That's quick. That is.
Yeah, that was. Yeah.
Oh,
any quicker,
Gridiron Girl. Hey, so Gridiron Girl, how
Yeah.
it's 73 still here right now. How is it where you're at 4 to 6 miles away?
It's 78.
I understand why you stepped outside, so it's probably about the same thing. We're only 6 miles away. It is kind of cool when you think about it. How in the Sports Talk with the Guys universe, Big Dog and I are fairly close. Gridiron Girl, we're all within, I think, a 20-mile, maybe a 25-mile circle. And then we go to Oakland where Junior is Tortuga.
Tortuga.
And
Tortuga.
he's a little less than 300 miles away. And then what are you, NorCal Girl? Is it about 390, 400?
Yeah, it's about 400.
It's about 400.
Because we're about 98 out of San Francisco, depending on what part you hit.
Might be a little more than 400. Well, okay, but that's going to some. See, we've got to go across a little bit, then go north again. That's why it's about 350 miles. It's really not that far away.
That's
But okay.
I suppose, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Sorry. I even heard that here.
Oh, jeez.
That was bad. I'm
Oh.
sorry. That was bad. I apologize. It's not up there where you are, Roger. Got to come down here. Walk outside down here, and you're literally in the devil's lawn. You're at 105, and that's, well, yeah, you're about 1 o'clock now. 105, yeah.
Hope, what is your humidity there? Because I know it's humidity that gets you.
Oh, yeah. I think you guys know, right? She's in Louisiana.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Home of the toothbrush.
Don't take it personal, Hope. Usually we get anyone in Middle America, wherever the Hope. But I mean, we probably hit Philly with that one too. Home of the toothbrush.
Nah.
Well, hope
Oh.
it's going to be 113 here today, so
Yeah,
that's still
but
rather
you know,
deep where you are.
have you been visiting anywhere on the East Coast? Big Dog has been there more often. I don't know if Gridiron Girl, and of course Philly, special duh. I got one day in Jacksonville, and then just across the border. It's what we do as Latin people. I was in St. Mary's, just across, and I got the humidity where it was raining. It was a
Mhm.
beautiful day, but I stepped outside and the clothes were like, I didn't need to
Walk
wear
into a
4
sauna?
clothes. I mean, it was embarrassing, folks. I mean, walk out. I thought I was wearing free flowing. All of a sudden,
Right.
that
Well, you walk into a
humidity,
sauna.
it's disgusting. I
It
don't
is.
think they do it on the East Coast.
It is.
Here we have in dear old Blighty, it is 17 degrees Celsius.
Oh
It is
my
high
God.
pollen. We have a 27 kilometer an hour wind. Our humidity is at 54%. The visibility is at 10 kilometers. Pressure is 1007, and the dew point is 7 degrees.
Scorekeeper, look at that. 80, that's 89%. 89% freaking humidity.
Yeah.
No, it was funny. Think about it. He's reading it. He was like, 88. It's 89.
Freaking 89% humidity. That's the type of weather when you walk out the door, and by the time you get to your car in the driveway, you got to take a shower again.
You see, but folks,
Mhm.
that's the thing.
You got
That's what I'm talking
swamp
about. I'm sorry, Gridiron Girl.
That's when you have swamp ass. Sorry.
Yep.
I mean, this woman, she reminds me
Gotta believe it.
Okay, I know there's a character. I'll come up with her name later. We're in the 80s here in humidity, but our humidity is not the same thing as the East Coast. Like the minute you cross the Rockies, man, the humidity out there gets disgusting. Because our humidity, Liz, aren't you in the 80s as well? We're in the 80s for humidity out here.
Yeah.
Humidity?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why there's nothing on the East Coast humidity like over here. It's just the weather.
I have 54% on humidity.
Well, it was high. Liz, what did you have this morning? I had it. It was like in the 80s as well.
Oh, it's always more in the morning because of the dew point and the dew and haze and fog and shit.
I've
It's
got
always higher in the mornings.
Paloma, California on here, and it says it's 32 degrees centigrade, but it feels like 36. You have a wind of 8 kilometers, a humidity of 17%. Your visibility is 16 kilometers. Your pressure is 1,014, and your dew point is 8%.
What city was that again?
Loma.
Oh, Paloma's down by you guys.
Paloma? Okay, I believe you.
That's what it says here. Paloma, California, USA.
Well, like I say, I'll take my humidity any day over that over there. Hell yeah.
Well, Pasadena's got a 47% humidity.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Can you check Charter Oak for me?
I will check Charter Oak. Hey, folks, where does Gridiron Girl live? Charter Oak, California. It is a ritzy part of town, I'll tell you.
Charter Oak, oh, that's Charter Oak, Iowa.
It's at
Charter Oak,
73
Iowa.
degrees. And it's going to get
73 degrees.
Charter Oak, Iowa. So, you know.
No precipitation, humidity 75%, winds are 7 miles an hour, and the air quality is moderate.
Yeah, so that's why I'll take our humidity every day of the week, and you have a 1% chance of rain.
And she's going to have a high of 91 today, according to the weather.
I got 26 degrees centigrade, a wind of 7, a humidity of 50%, visibility of 11, pressure of 1,012 millibars, and a dew point of 15. And you got 2 weather alerts as well.
Why, thank you.
You got a heat advisory from Saturday the 6th to Sunday the 7th, and your air quality alert from Saturday the 6th to Wednesday the 10th.
Wow.
So there you go.
And then if you ask Billy Special what the weather is, he just says it's freaking hot.
Yeah, it's 95.
Yeah.
It's too hot.
It's already
Holy
95
crap.
there?
Yeah,
Wow.
oh, 96. It's 96.
Oh, you're
So,
4 degrees higher than I am right now.
Billy, what are you
Oh,
what are
you
you
see the
used to?
story of my life.
Here it
I'm
is,
getting
96.
flashed. And what is it on a phone?
96.
What are you used to? Because I know you guys are going through the heat wave, but what is like regular summer weather there?
It's hot. Philly, it's hot. Detroit,
Yeah?
not so much.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Philly's hot. That's why I always wondered why people in Michigan go to Florida or Arizona. I'm like, Philly's hot. Because in the winter, normally the last probably 10 years, I never traveled more than twice out here in the winter.
Really?
Everybody thinks
Oh,
it
wow.
gets so much snow, but it's north of Philly that gets all the snow.
Oh, okay. I made the mistake when I took the kids to Disney World is we went stupid me. No, it was like no wonder the prices were so good. I went I can't remember if it was end of August or first week of September to Orlando.
Oh boy.
Yeah, humidity
So did you
was
ride on one of Florida's gigantic mosquitoes?
did I what?
One of your carnival rides?
No. We're pretty well. What's funny is we were there one day and it started raining about 3:30, and everybody that was in line scattered to get to cover, and they got out of the line, and me and the girls were like, "This is nice. It's cooling us down. Look, there's no line. Let's go to the head of the line now."
I
But
know
yeah, so
that.
don't go to Orlando in
Yeah.
end of August, early September. Humidity was probably 95 to 100%.
Yeah, it's East Coast humidity.
I used to go
Yeah.
every July and August to Orlando for 2 months.
Oh yeah.
Why?
Yeah, because
Oh wow.
my family was there, so my mom would take me. My
Okay.
cousin worked for Disney World, so
Oh
was
cool.
it Disney World, Disneyland? I can't remember. What do you guys
Disney
got?
World.
Orlando's
That's what I
Disney
thought.
World.
You got Disneyland out there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she worked for Disney World, so we always got free tickets. So that was nice.
Woohoo. You probably were tired of it then, huh?
But the weather was horrible in July and August because hurricane weather you get in August. And yeah, it's hot as hell over there. Just the humidity, like you said, it's way worse than Michigan.
Yeah, we were on the the Disney World grounds, so we were where we were staying at, and it was only maybe a 25-30 yard walk to the bus stop, which is the Disney World buses, that take you to all the different places. And literally from the door of our room to the bus stop, we had to go back. It felt like we had to go back and take a shower again. I could literally go like this with my arm, and it was just pouring off of me. It was that humid.
Yeah,
I was
nasty.
just like, oh my
It's
God.
nasty.
Yes, it was nasty.
I didn't realize most of California, Las Vegas and all that, you've got a excessive heat warning here from today through to Tuesday. You've got an excessive heat warning.
It's a little early for SoCal to be having the excessive heat. Usually it doesn't happen till closer to August and September, but it's hitting a little early.
Yeah,
We've been in it for the last almost week, and we're going to be in it probably for another 4 days till Wednesday, possibly Thursday.
Yeah, it's got here to at least Tuesday, so
fishing, lucky. I love fishing.
Going fishing, all right. What do you fish for?
Fish.
Uh-huh.
Nice one. What do you fish for? Fish.
I'll say trout. I'll say trout. Trout or catfish?
I was going to say bass.
Catfish. Let's go with catfish.
Actually, I would go with catfish.
Where she's at, yeah, probably.
I'm going to melt this afternoon. Oh, look at that. Yep. And crappie. Oh, bass, catfish, and crappie.
Carpy.
Yeah.
Not
What?
crappy. Carpy.
Whatever. I read it directly. I said, oh, wow, crappie. Carpy. Sorry. She wrote it quickly. There it is.
You know what I saw in the video, just from what she's saying, Louisiana, because the guy was from, I think, Tennessee, and he was surprised because he said you could buy a whole alligator from Costco.
Oh, yeah.
And have it shipped to you, and he had just gotten it, and it was already skinned and everything, so he got it ready for in the cooker. He smoked it.
Alligator's good eating.
I've never had alligator, although the guy was saying it tastes just like chicken.
I didn't think so.
Okay, do you know why people say it tastes like chicken?
They say everything tastes like chicken.
Yeah, because a lot of people have said that chicken is kind of bland. So when they say it tastes like chicken, they're saying it's kind of bland. Like, wow, okay, whatever.
So since you've had it, or I don't know if you had it also, NorCal girl, is it like a little gamey or?
To me, it was gamey. I didn't particularly care for it because to me it was, and it could have been just the one that was caught, but to me it was very gamey and almost a dirty fishy taste.
Thank you, Hope. Thank you. That's what they call brim down here. So, anyway, the alligator is salty. Don't like it. You see, when you guys told the story right now that it was, skinned, like, well, who kept the luggage then? I mean, if you get an alligator, hey, as funny as you wanted to be, I'm just saying someone got gypped because don't they make, travel bags out of alligator and handbags?
Yeah, it comes out of it too in boots.
Belts.
Yeah, so someone got gypped.
Probably the manufacturer who's ever doing.
Probably Costco. Yeah.
Yeah.
Smart guys.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
yes,
so Philly, what does it taste like, in your opinion?
Hard to explain. I had it at a wild game dinner.
Okay.
The fire department used to always put one on a couple times a year when I was a police officer, and it's hard to say. There were nuggets. There were alligator nuggets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they're just hard to explain.
Is that like chicken nuggets?
I knew you were gonna go there.
Sorry, no, really. I mean, is that what it like?
Yeah, it was like chicken nuggets. So maybe that's why they say it tastes like chicken. I don't know.
Gridiron Girl.
It was always the first thing to go. They'd run out of alligator nuggets before anything.
Oh, wow.
Knowing the way Philly Special's talking about it, would you have alligator or have you had alligator or crocodile?
No, I have not, but I've had frog legs, and they taste like chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I think they do.
You know, every time anybody says they had frog legs, I always get this little impression of frogs in wheelchairs spinning around because somebody's nicked their legs. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's too funny.
Hope says, imagine a crossbreed between catfish texture and chicken texture. Then you add some game taste with salt. You have alligator nuggets.
No
I
bueno.
don't like
Okay.
game taste and I don't like salt. So.
I had never had that game taste until I went to Alaska and I tried deer.
I
She was
love
very
it.
nice. She was very nice.
Venison.
Venison,
And
yeah.
she did tell me, have you ever had, deers? No. She goes, well, it can be gamey. I said, I've heard that before. And I tried it. I can no longer watch the Christmas specials of Bambi. Every time I see a deer, I swear they're like laser focused and they're like, I know what you did. Drive in front of me, you little shit. I know that's what they're thinking. And I had the gamey, folks, it's very difficult to describe what gamey is, but once you've had it, you
Yeah.
know you've had it. Oh my goodness, it is. And Victor, you've had something gamey before, right?
All right.
Boy, I
Make
want
her
to
all
say
hush.
something. Oh man, I want to say something.
Nicely restrained there,
yes.
big dog. Nice restraint there, man.
Terry's on always said
Oh,
I was the
man.
straight one in this, the one and
Nice
two right
restraint
here.
there, man. Nice restraint. I like that.
Oh,
If
There
it
was a
does
place-
not oink, cluck, moo, or blub, I'm not eating it. No frogs, no deer, no alligators.
Dang. No,
Wow.
there's a place
That's it.
out this way, Raj, in Yucca Valley, when we used to do the stores up there, and they had like a wild game plate. So it served buffalo,
Mm.
alligator, rattlesnake,
How about elk?
Oh, six good.
a rabbit, and I forgot one other item, and it was those 5 different meats, and it was mainly because they're all from the desert, so I guess that's where they would catch them all. But a buddy of mine tried it. He ordered the plate. He liked it. I tried the buffalo, I think is what it was. It was good, a little gamey, but other than that, I haven't really tried a lot of exotic stuff.
Oh yeah, I've
I
had
tried crawfish.
crawdads.
No. I only ever tried to eat venison once, and I didn't even get it in my mouth because some little asshole in the pub decided that they were going to put a record on the record player, and they put on the Sex Pistols' "Who Killed Bambi."
Yeah.
Oh,
So it's not just
And
me.
I thought, thank you. That was it. Index, go away. I never got to eat the venison.
Oh,
See, now I would have been the jerk that would have really got a big old piece and was like, this is so good.
Well, actually, over here now, apparently, there's a couple of butchers' outlets that sell venison sausages, of all things.
mm.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So, it's catching on big. I mean, rabbit over here, you got to be careful because of the myxomatosis, but there are still people that go out with ferrets and go rabbiting and catch rabbits. But
Oh, the ferret catches the rabbit?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
Me
Yeah.
neither.
Over here, we use ferrets to catch the rabbits. You just got to be careful they don't kill underground, because if they kill underground, you've got to dig the buggers out, and that can be a pain in the butt, depending how far down they are.
Mhm.
Yeah, the only really reason why we know about ferrets is Richard Gere, but that's a whole nother story.
Nothing on that list that
Yes,
eats.
Gremlin.
Oh, for the love of
That's a-
God. But thank you for that, big dog. Yeah, that's a good memory.
No,
No.
definitely no.
No.
Pigeons is real big. Pigeons is real big, though. I will say in Mexico.
Ooh,
Oh.
squirrel.
Gross.
Over here, it's things like blooming coots.
Because supposedly, if you're from an older area that believes in a lot of the old folks' tales and recipes, pigeon soup is supposed to be really good if you have tuberculosis. Supposedly, I don't know if it's true or not, but I remember I hear stories from multiple people that would say pigeon soup is great for that. I'd be like,
Have
I
you
don't have
had any
TV.
of
I don't have TV, so I don't ever need to find out.
Hope? Have you had any of that stuff? I know you said people around here. Have you had any of that? Because I know what you said earlier. No oink, no cluck, no moo, blub. I'm not
The
eating it.
blub.
Yeah,
I like that one.
yeah. Just curious. As I've been told, because I've been offered sushi a lot my entire life, and the entire my life, the answer's always been no, because I've always said cooked and dead. Right, Tony? You've heard me say that before. I mean, hell yeah, cooked and dead.
Yeah, I'm
You're
afraid
what?
if I stab anything on the plate and it starts going around the plate, asking for a vet. That's it. I'm not interested.
You're a wuss.
We don't. When you stop and realize we don't eat chickens and cows because they taste the best, but instead because they're the easiest to catch. Oh well, no, sir. I don't eat. I don't eat random roadkill animals. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I think I told you guys that I was at a Wingstop right here on Arrow Highway, and it's got the big windows. There was a line of cars here, and then you got the street Arrow, and my daughter was looking inward. I was looking outside, and up on the power poles, the wired power poles, there was a squirrel, and I really told her. She said, "Look, a squirrel!" And she turned around and she's like, "Oh yeah, it's not a strange thing to see them walking." And then I turned around very quietly. I said, "Oh shit, I had a squirrel moment where it was really squirrel." And my daughter said, "Yep," and it's on film. What the hell were you filming this for? Well, I don't know, just perfect timing. She was filming a meal, and she's actually filmed that. So she threatens to blackmail me with that. I said, well, I don't know. Kind of funny, I guess. I just thought it was really cool. That, oh, look, a squirrel walking in the background. And it was a squirrel moment, sadly. So it proves who and what I am. Gridiron Girl, stop playing solitaire.
I'm not.
Well,
Play
why
with the
do it
dog.
dark?
She's playing with the dogs.
And don't tell me it's the dogs barking because you didn't mute yourself.
No, I'm trying to send you something. Hold on.
Oh, so your
Ooh.
screen goes dark as well when you have to send stuff and open stuff?
Well, yes.
Oh, no, Big Dog's in the dark with you.
Okay, you've been quiet for a while. Have you been trying to send this for a little bit? How long have you been trying to send it to me?
Where did I send it to?
Oh, for the love of God.
Um,
Facebook. You may
Never
text.
mind.
who said that this
Oh,
accident
we
was
got a
caused
little
by
uppity,
people
didn't we?
racing?
Never mind.
You know the
Send it to him
accident.
via text.
Who said
Oh,
it was caused by racing?
Facebook.
What she said.
Tony, did you say those
Oh.
cars were racing?
Oh my God. May I show the picture, Gridiron?
Yes.
Okay. You heard my Wingstop story. This is a Gridiron Girl story. It's actually funny. Let me go to this one. There it is. Find the squirrel. This is right now at her house.
Yes. So he was listening to the program.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Sorry, homie Claus. There he is. That is funny. There he is. Squirrel.
He's probably going, human.
Yeah.
He's probably like, I've heard that squealy bastard before. Why you too? Oh, that is funny. I appreciate it. That's really good stuff.
No worries.
Oh, no worries. Oh,
I'm here to
thank you.
please.
Oh, they went away.
And he just
I
go
just
running
started calling
the
across the wall behind you.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. Yes.
Oh, he was
saw it take-
live.
Yep, I saw it take off right now.
Yeah.
He's
That
effing
was
with
great
that.
eyesight. Great eyesight, big dog. Wow.
Well, I was actually staring at Gig, but I just happened to see the squirrel go across.
Okay.
He heard us talking about food. He's bringing the knowledge back to his friends.
Probably.
Oh, I didn't see. I
Squirrel
didn't see
spy.
the other point. Hope. Thank you.
There
My
we go.
mother-in-law, who lives with us, is Vietnamese. The stuff I find in my deep freezer, I can't even make up. One day I went to grab something out of the deep freezer, and I came face to face with whole duck. Head and
Yeah.
ice still there in a clear bag.
Wow.
Yeah. I
Yep.
used to have one of those in my freezer too.
Damn.
Duck?
Yeah.
See, but then I'd kill half of Hanna-Barbera viewing if I saw a duck. I can't see Donald Duck anymore.
I've had duck, but I don't know if it was the way it was made,
Daffy.
but it was really greasy.
That's
Yeah.
what I've
Is
heard.
that normal?
They are if they cooked in a certain way. But if you have a
Okay.
good Peking duck or a good dried duck that's been hanging, no, it shouldn't be that greasy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I find duck and goose very greasy. That's why I don't eat them.
Okay. Hope, I just sent you the link for today's program. So I know you said there might be some issues, but if you want to give it a shot, by all means, go ahead. I will send you the link for tonight's, or not tonight. Well, actually, if you want to join tonight, but I'm going to send you the one for the House of the Dragon, which Michael has not set up yet. Ooh, wow. He has not. Tad tardy. Wow, Michael does a great job of setting all the. I don't have Monday mornings link set up yet. All right. So
You sure there's a show? You sure there's a show with Michael today? Maybe he's
no.
off doing something.
No, it's Monday.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll be there. Trust me.
Oh yeah, it's House of the Dragon. It's been some good stuff. So anyway, all right, folks. 4:46 a.m. Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Today is July 6th, 2024. It is American Independence Day weekend, which is really cool. So, NorCal girl, what did you do for the holiday on July 4th?
I'm still trying to figure out if I heard you wrong. Did you say 4:46?
Yes, he
Yeah, that's
did.
what I do.
Okay,
Yes, he did.
my ears are on fast.
Oh, because that's the hour of the length of the program. Very good. Yes, sorry.
Oh, okay.
We've been on for 4:46, now 4:47 and 04. Mark. Okay, what'd you do on July 4th?
Chilled. Watched.
Oh,
a
look.
lot.
Sorry. I'm about to leave. I have to go fishing. You're doing a program later tonight as well? Yes. So just in case, I'll send you that link. And it's all good. I'm sorry, Liz. What a shock. I interrupted you.
Yeah, well, I'm used to it.
Get
Um,
to it.
What was that?
To get used to it. Sorry.
I have been used to it.
Nice.
I chilled, watched Independence Day, watched a lot of Lady Jane, and pushed some of my friends' music.
It is cool. I did watch Independence Day as well, which was cool. Big Dog, what'd you do for the holiday?
Not too much. Just stayed cool inside the apartment. Watched a lot of Twilight Zone. I didn't realize that there were hour-long episodes of Twilight Zone. I had always watched the half-hour episodes, but
Yeah.
one of the other channels had the hour-long one, so I stood there watching it. But just a real quick question. The girl that just left right now from Tennessee, what's her name again?
Louisiana. Hope?
Hope. How do you say her last name? It's Huynh.
She'll correct me, but I believe that's Hune.
Hune?
It could
Okay.
be Huen, but I think it's Hune.
Hune. Okay. Thank you.
And it could be Yoon, as a matter of fact. Dang! I don't know what that means, Jay. What did you do for your holiday, Jay? Gridiron Girl, did you cook up a barbecue? We did not. We actually had some food made here in the house, and we stayed indoors, kept it quiet. It was nice. Like I said, I did watch Independence Day, which was fun. Not going to say it's a tradition, but July 4th, baby. Independence Day. What'd you do, Gridiron Girl?
In the morning, I binged Your Honor first season. It was awesome. Later on,
yeah.
I barbecued and had some adult beverages and listened to my Dodgers lose. That's about it. Hello?
I hear a plane.
Yeah, so do
It's
I
I.
hear
not
a plane,
me.
or someone's got a lot of gas.
Well, okay, no plane, but that could have been me. Last night, I told Gmo after we got back from Costco, I said, "Oh my God, thank God we made it back." She says, "Why?" You know what? If there were any veterans around me right now, they'd be having flashbacks. Oh, lots of gas again, huh, Dad? Yeah. Oh yeah. And it was sad, man. It was machine gun style too. It's like I, I was like, man, I only had 2 sips of soda. I've always said that. I'm like, oh my god, we gotta go, veterans. And they the cashier died laughing because he says, we gotta go because I'm going to cause an incident. And I don't want to be responsible for some poor vet having a flashback. I know
Gonna
that's
ha-
mean, but oh man,
Gonna
it
have to have you buy
was
some Beano.
horrible. Yeah. I'll get to this one in a moment. Anime Girl, thank you for putting it up in Facebook. Tony. Oh, other than what did you cook gig, we'll go to Tony after what you did on the holiday.
What did I cook?
Yeah, you said you barbecued.
Oh, some short ribs and
Oh, yeah.
chicken skewers and some veggies. Yeah, healthy.
I was about to say because I haven't seen the dogs around, so I was just wondering.
What? I'm not Filipino.
Ooh.
Overall market share,
Just went down.
we just lost like
Yeah.
our 12th largest audience. We have a following in the Philippines. It's okay, folks. It's okay. I was gonna shoot myself by saying another culture, and that would have got me in trouble there. Tony, how was your holiday?
Not fun. Work 6:30 in the morning to 7 at
Oh.
night.
Oh
And,
wow.
Like 90-degree weather, wearing a suit that doesn't let air permit or your skin to breathe. So dealing
Oh
with
damn.
hazardous
So
chemicals.
you lost about 10 pounds of
Yeah, I
sweat.
was working outside 12 and a half hours in that. Yeah.
Oh,
Jeez.
Yep.
Not fun.
Then I came home and packed for Philly and left in the morning.
Well, at least you got paid double time and a half.
I did double time and a half.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry you worked, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's going to be nice in a week and a half.
you're right.
Yeah. Again, sorry, but that helps. Jay says, hang with my kids, my girlfriend, and my sister. Good food, good company. Yeah, good stuff. He also said, your honor is great. I know it's a colonial holiday, but I'm sure you must have been doing something to celebrate our freedom because our freedom is your freedom.
No,
I remember 1918, and I also remember 1945. Our freedom is your freedom.
God, you're old if you can
no.
remember that.
The only thing that happened on July the 4th was we had an election.
Oh really? Who got elected?
Everyone.
So Keir Starmer is now the Prime Minister of Britain.
Who?
Sir Keir Starmer.
Oh, okay.
Hang on. Have I got problems with my sound?
I don't
Little
know if
bit.
it's you, so I guess it is you. Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
We're holding on. She sent me an image, but I thought this was read about the story. I thought this was already shared.
Yeah, that is what she talked about.
But she sent me like everything. Oh, did she send it to you as well?
Yes. Well, she sent
Okay.
it on a PM.
Yeah,
Yeah.
got it. That's why I was like, well, I thought this was everything. Yeah, just not wanting to repeat everything, but just as Big Dog said, yeah. The investigation indicates the driver of the Silver Infinity was traveling northbound and he was lane changing at a high rate of speed. Yeah, it sounds, it looks. Yeah. Is it Facebook? Is it me?
Could be.
Do you hear the
There was
crackling?
feedback.
Okay.
Yes. I'm
Then-
not sure if it's you or why don't we each mute ourselves and find out who it is.
But
I had me
you guys are
muted,
hearing
but
on me, so
anyway.
I'm out. I'll be right back.
What happened? What happened? What happened? I'm back. What happened?
He got
You are
mad.
now the reigning queen.
Reigning queen.
You kicked off the usurper.
Damn. Lucky me. Okay, that's it. End the program. Everybody bugger off.
We should be ending it in about 5 minutes, I
Time
would
for
hope.
lunch.
He had to leave because his suppository was kicking in.
Rats, he's back.
Is my
Clean up
sound
an
still?
outfit.
I'm sorry?
I said, is my sound still playing
No,
up?
you sound perfect.
Okay. Well, somebody's squeaking.
Yeah, I could still hear it.
Yeah.
I'm going to mute myself. Maybe it's me.
It's me. All the bird sounds.
No, it's a digital one. Do you
Yeah.
hear me having the issue?
Yeah.
Everybody.
Sounds like everybody's got it now.
It's not just you.
Could just be Facebook.
I just got a message. We're having trouble streaming in LinkedIn. Okay. But LinkedIn ended at 10. That was 55 minutes ago. Jay
That's why
says
I'm
he
having
hears it. Jay, do you hear it with everyone? Because I heard it on me.
Mhm.
I hear it on you. I was hearing it with Anime Girl, but not anymore. So I'm not
gonna-
sure what it is.
I'm going to completely restart.
Yeah.
You just want to end the show
Initiate
because
auto
it's
destruct.
10:56? Well, I guess not.
Right.
Yeah.
He's gone. Now.
Okay, I'm unmuted now. Am I clear too?
No, I hear it with you
A
now.
little scratchy.
Okay, I've got
I think it's just Facebook or StreamYard.
I think it's StreamYard.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm hearing it with both of you now too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's all of us.
It's all of
So-
us.
So Tony, how long are you in Philly?
Till Friday morning.
And you have the long drive back?
7 days, then 10 hours back. Yep. Yep. But I took vacation next Friday and Saturday as well. So, because my buddy's coming up from South Carolina and there's a festival that we go to every year. It always falls on my birthday weekend. So, Friday and
Okay.
Saturday night, I'll be partying pretty hard. So, when I come back on here Saturday, I might be a little hungover.
Well, just make sure have since I'm a big guy, you're a big guy. Have about 3 for me then.
Oh,
Not just 1, just have 3.
and I'm a lightweight, but yeah, because I don't drink that often. But
Now,
So
are you more
maybe for
beer
my
or
birthday.
alcohol? Are you more beer or
everybody at that
alcohol?
festival, yeah, it's another family
you a more-
once a year, so they always know it falls on my birthday. So everybody tries to get me really tanked. So I'll be in.
So are you a beer guy or an alcohol guy?
It's all of it. It's gonna be all of it.
Everything.
They're gonna feed me everything. Yeah, yeah.
Did we lose NorCal Girl?
She
I
blanked
believe we
out
did.
because of the sound effects, but then I think she tried to get in, but she disappeared. So I don't know what
Is
happened.
it me? Do you hear it's me, huh?
It's all of us. It's all of us.
Everybody, we went to StreamYard.
No, it's not. Roger won't listen.
No,
There she's backing in, hopefully. Where are you, no car girl? There you go.
Oh no, I checked out to see if it was me, and I'm still hearing it. was me.
It may be
No,
me.
it's all of us.
It's all of us.
I think it's got to be StreamYard because it's every single one of us that has that background.
Yeah,
I,
okay.
I wonder if it's the heat starting to get to stuff. That's
It could
funny.
be.
That is funny. But I hear it's frustrating. So, you guys want to continue? Go ahead.
No, I gotta get breakfast. I need to eat.
me too.
All right,
Yeah.
then we're good, folks. This was awesome. I will be on later on tonight at 9:30 p.m. Pacific time. If you want to join, we're going to be talking about dating and relationships. Other than that, I don't think we have anything else going. How are you doing, Anime Girl? Do we have a date for a return of Waffle?
What for tomorrow?
No, I'm asking. When did you want to return to Waffle?
Can we do it probably next week sometime?
Sunday morning's back. It
Yay,
looks like
baby.
tentatively it's back.
Blue
Yeah.
waffle, right?
Yeah. We can
it on
sit
the
and discuss
calendar.
a few things.
You see, I'm not 100% certain. That's why I'm like,
Because he's been off his meds.
Yep,
Or
exactly.
surgery.
What happens? You get off your meds, you get a blue waffle.
He comes back.
It goes bad.
okay, what sucks is all of you are laughing and I haven't a damn clue.
It's all right.
All right.
Well, okay, I just called it myself. Nice one, big dog. Yeah. And
I want to thank.
as for you, Dodo boy, you, that's it, pal. You're off the Christmas card list.
Oh, that was a quick minute. I wanted to finish right before the 5th hour, and we lost.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Ooh.
However, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank my co-host, Anime Girl, NorCal Girl, Philly Special, Gridiron Girl, Big Dog. I also want to thank Jay in the chat room, Hope as well, and I do want to thank Peter, who is watching us as well, which was really cool. I appreciate all of your comments. It means a great deal to us and everyone else watching. So thank you for joining us on holiday weekend. We'll be on later on tonight. And then catch us on Monday night as well for House of the Dragon review. It'll be episode 4. And we've got other stuff going on. Head on over to ndbmedia.net and you can check the calendar. And we're sorry for the technical difficulties. But I guess we'll see on the other side. Does anyone want to take the goodbye, or I hand it off to the big dog?
Give it a Big Dog.
Big Dog.
Ooh, does Tony want to do it? No, he's just laughing. Gridiron Girl, you want to take us away?
Oh, Big Dog.
I'm sorry, what? All I heard was my God.
No, she said Big Dog.
Big Dog. Well, instead of playing.
Oh, big dog. Okay, sounds all right. Tony, you want to make it
Do
100%?
your job. Do your job.
What the? All right, you know what? We're good. Ladies and gentlemen,
All right, guys, be safe.
dog.
Have a great weekend. Try and keep cool. The heat is getting pretty bad everywhere, so make sure you stay cool and be safe. Take care, everyone.
Bye.